This is indeed the world of social media. There's a lot of buzz always. We would love to create that buzz over there as well. Our social media handles are at the rate RP Realty Plus on Facebook and Twitter, and RP_Realty on Instagram. We're looking forward to seeing all the Instagram stories, tweets, and everything that you all post. Thank you. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it's now time to take a quick look at a brief introduction of what Realty Plus is all about. So on that note, can I please request all of you to clap loudly for this wonderful initiative by Realty Plus? Thank you so much. Bangalore, please make some noise. Thank you. And I request my friends over there at the console to please kindly play the AV for all of us.
Some people are born to show the world which path to choose in a crisis. Some brands are born to do the same. And during the times of challenge, the stalwarts of the Indian real estate industry have chosen to do just that, by showing others the way to finding opportunities even amidst a crisis, by showing the world how to go about delivering on promises even amidst adversity. Success doesn't just happen. It happens by design, by pushing the boundaries, by raising the path. It takes days to develop a vision and nights to make it a reality. Knowing that pictures are worth 1,000 words and that every word makes a difference. It's doing the research, trusting your instinct, and finishing what you started. For the past 19 years, Realty Plus has been turning obstacles into opportunities, keeping the industry informed on the latest developments. Innovating to inspire debates and discussions. Bringing forth the perspectives of the industry leaders. Honoring hard work and achievements. Keeping the industry connected. This was what we built on. This is what we are building. Trust and believe.
Fantastic. Truly leading the way, Realty Plus. And just to let you all know, they are in their 20th year. So can I please have a huge round of applause for all of them over here. Tripti, Sapna, the entire team, they've literally built it from the scratches and they're only growing and elevating it further. And of course, for more details regarding Realty Plus, you can of course get in touch with Tripti Kedia, who is the publisher and business head at Realty Plus. Ladies and gentlemen, no event is genuinely successful without starting on an auspicious note. So on that note, we would like to begin today's event with the Ganesh Mantra, and to do the honors, I would like to call upon stage Adarsh Ranka, partner, Indian member firm EY Global, Ashwinder R. Singh, VC and CEO, BCD Group, co-chair, CII Real Estate NR, Dr. R. Kumar, founder and chairman, Naveens, Bilmalya Chatterjee, Country VP and MD, Realty Group, and of course the wonderful duo of Tripti Kedia and Sapna Srivastav on stage, please. Can I please have all of you on stage and a huge round of applause for all of them as they begin the event and help us move forward with the Ganesh mantra. Ladies and gentlemen, can I please expect some more noise? People over there at the back, please make some noise and clap and appreciate Bangalore. Thank you. Thank you so much. एक बार जोर से हो जाए गणपति बप्पा, गणपति बप्पा. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we also take this humble opportunity to thank our partners because truly, without their support, we couldn't really have put this together. So thank you so much. Conclave partner, Aris Uniturn, Vox Champion Infrared, Pro partner, Global Network for Zero, Nemichik Group, Nicest Finance, Digital partner, Realty, ERP Excellence partner, Experian, PropTech partner, Absolute CX by Insomaniacs, Event Associates, Elegant Builder and Developers and Art VI, Marketing partner, Sion, Business Media partner, BW Business World, Online Media partner, ExchangeForMedia.com, and of course, organized by the team of Realty Press. The ones who have initiated, उनके लिए please एक और बार जोर से तालियां जरूर बनता है. Can I please request all of you to clap loudly for Realty Press? Thank you so much. On that note, we'll now be beginning with the first exclusive conversation for the day as per the agenda. I request some help over here in terms of getting the chairs sorted. Do we have volunteers over here to get the chairs sorted for the first session? We will need 1, 2, 3. 3 chairs on stage, please. And in the meantime, in order to save time, in the best interest of time, I'll be talking to you all and taking you forward with the topic and also our honorable speakers for the day. So we will be going forward with the first exclusive conversation and they will be sharing their views on Bengaluru Realty, present and future trends. I repeat the subject of conversation for you all. This is Bengaluru Realty, present and future trends. I'll be first introducing our honorable moderator with a brief introduction, and then I'll be introducing our speakers in alphabetical order, and I'll be requesting all of them to come together on stage after all the introductions are complete. Ladies and gentlemen, this session will be moderated by Adarsh Ranka, who's partner, Indian member firm EY Global. Mr. Adarsh has over 26 years of audit experience and has managed a large portfolio of clients across various sectors with significant experience in real estate, infrastructure and industrial products and manufacturing sector clients. He has significant experience working on public offerings and has assisted clients in working through issues relevant to their industries such as complex revenue recognition arrangements, base arrangements, asset important and shared basis arrangements. We also have with us today as an honorable speaker, Ashwinder R. Singh, who is the Vice Chairman and CEO, BCD Group and Co-Chair, CII Real Estate. And R. Ashwinder Ji leads the group's expansion into pan-India real estate development. Previously as CEO of Bhartiya Urban, he set benchmarks with a 150 plus acre integrated township overseeing 12 million square feet of residential projects and launching 4 million square feet valued at $600 million. As co-founder and first CEO of Anarock and CEO of JLL Residential, Ashwinder Ji has redefined industry standards in the true sense of the term. He is also an author of 3 #1 industry bestsellers and founder of the Open House newsletter, followed by thousands. We also have with us the honorable presence of Dr. R. Kumar, who is the founder and chairman at Naveen's. Dr. R. Kumar, the visionary behind Naveen's, has led the organization over the last 35 years, helping it to surge ahead as the most trusted and respected construction and real estate brand in the city of Chennai. In 35 years, Dr. Kumar has ensured that Naveen's has brought over 125 plus functionally elegant projects, most of which have been landmarks in the city. Ladies and gentlemen, can I please request all of you to clap and appreciate loudly the presence of all these wonderful people, as I call them, on stage for the first exclusive conversation over here. May I please have all 3 of you on stage, please? Please come, sir. Welcome. Welcome. Can I please have the claps going as they make their way to the stage, please? We need that start on a very energetic note, Bengaluru. Thank you. Thank you so much for your time. Welcome to you all over here at the Realty Conclave and Excellence Awards South 2024. Requesting you to take your seats, and sir, over to you from here. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I'm sure with the high pitch that you had, we'll have to move from the first gear to maybe the 4th gear now. Okay. So a very good morning, all of you. If you look at the real estate sector, it today contributes 7% to the GDP. Is the second largest employer after agriculture. And the irony is today we have 17% of the population globally, but only 2.4% of the land area. So clearly the importance of this sector is really high given that background. I think if you look at last few years, at least the last 8 to 10 years, there was a lot of lull and slowdown in the industry, nothing big happening. But the last 3 years especially has been transformative for this sector. Whether you look at RERA regulation that came in, whether you look at the new business models, you look at REIT, you look at co-working, you look at, a lot of these data centers, a lot of the new businesses that started coming up, whether the GCC, startup, I think the entire sector went through a lot of transformation the last 3 years. And I think kudos to all the developers in the South. They have been the pioneers and the front runners to get this agility and the innovation that is required. So I would request a round of applause for all the developers from South for really making an impact on this sector. Having said that, I think I have with me the 2 stalwarts from the industry. I'll let them do more of the talking. So maybe let me start with Ashwinder. If you look at clearly, there are a lot of trends which I'm sure you're seeing in terms of the sector today. What is that is shaping up the sector in terms of the recent trends, more especially from the verticals, residential and commercial? I mean, it'll be good to have your perspective, Ashwinder, there.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, others. Thank you, Realty Plus. I think you've set the stage very well. The last 2 years have been quite good for the industry in more than one ways. On the residential side, it is very clear that, it is a journey from affordable to affordable plus. So there is nothing actually affordable that is really what the consumer is looking at, the end user is looking at, and it is an environment of affordable plus. as I was sharing with you, the average price in the top 7 cities in 23 of the new launches was at 1 CR. And the recent report says it has gone up to 1.25 CR in 2024, which is a 25% increase in the average price of launches, which is phenomenal. I don't think any year has seen this kind of an increase. So on the residential side, the trend is more on lifestyle. People need bigger homes. These are the clear things coming out. 3-bedroom has become the fastest selling unit size, not just in Bangalore, but across the country. 2-bedroom is slowing down. The growth of affordable homes for the first time is lower than the growth of homes which are above 1 crore. Now, what that means is, at an absolute level, the affordable home sale might be bigger, but for the first time, the growth rate of homes above 1 crore has been more. On commercial, there is a clear shift towards hybrid workspaces, flexible spaces, whatever you want to call it. You want to call it co-working, you want to call it flexible. Most of the clients are going and looking for these kind of spaces. I don't think it has got to do more with the capital expenditure, but it is more about the convenience and lack of hassle. And a lot of new players have come in the co-working space, in the flexible space. If you talk about larger companies that are looking for commercial spaces, for them it is more of a brand positioning. So a lot of work going on in those spaces, because these are large firms who can afford it. A lot of focus on mental wellness, sustainability, etc., is at the core. If I come to the industrial side, the India plus one story globally is playing out very well. The manufacturing is moving towards India for various reasons. The top 3 markets that are really doing well on the industrial side, where we are seeing a lot of action because of the way they are positioned, plus the infrastructure that they provide, is Pune, Ahmedabad, and Chennai, where a lot of industrial spaces are coming up. So that's what the trend looks like. So, it's like obviously retail and hospitality is there, but looks like the 3 pioneers in terms of growth is a 3-legged stool, which is there, which is residential, commercial, and a growth on the industrial side because of quick commerce and other manufacturing things happening in India.
No, I think I completely agree. So clearly, I think looks like there's been a good growth, continues to be there. So maybe I think I'll take the next logical question to you, Dr. Kumar, and we spoke of it briefly earlier. I think there's been a great growth story, whether as investor, whether as a consumer, the last 2 years, and I think what Ashwinder said, all the 3 verticals, a lot of models may be changing, but things look very positive. But I mean, having seen the industry for so many years, right? You've been there so long, it's cyclical. So do you see any challenge or risk in terms of impact of a downturn or some correction in the near future? I know it's a wrong question from a promoter, but yeah.
Thank you. Thank you, Realty Plus, for this opportunity to be with you all. Happy morning to all of you. I'll tell you, real estate, I mean, on the larger picture, real estate has been contributing about 7.35% for the national GDP. But it's going to hit 15% by the year 2037. So the contribution of real estate is going to go much higher. It's not a short term, it's a long term. 35. There is a large scope. Fundamentally. But per se, if you take Bangalore, what we find is on the residential side, there has been a little bit of price overheating happening in the last year or so. prices in the last 4-5 years up to 23 from 2019 after the COVID, just before COVID and 2023, the prices have gone up by about 50%, which is about 10-12% per annum, which is a normal growth. But suddenly last year, I think there has been a spurt, about 30%, 25 to 30% increase in prices across the city, all over. That is where we have to be the developers. As developers, we need to be a little more careful, because I'll tell you, we think once the prices go up, we try to ride on that and okay, you try to get more money out of the project. But the danger is, actually, once the prices go up, you are not the owner of the entire land around. You are only the owner of the property, or okay, a joint venture. In that project, you will make money. But all around, you jack up the prices. The landowners immediately increase the prices in the surrounding area. So what happens? There is what is called replacement cost. When you want to do the same project again in the neighborhood, now your costs are going to be whatever money you earn. Even that is not enough. So actually, are the builders getting very rich by jacking up prices? No, it is the landlords who take away all your gain. So I think we as builders, we'll have to be responsible about the price movements. Yes, we have to be guarded, because we trigger a price rise in the land, so which is our raw material. So this is one caution which we need to adopt. On the commercial side, as Mr. Singh said, see these three things like industrial development, co-working spaces. See, until about 2 years back, it's the ITES which was riding, and now there is a dip in ITES absorption. Whereas these industrial businesses and co-working spaces have been taking that space, and now the absorption is quite good. I think about 11 million square feet got absorbed in Bangalore last year, and it's going to be similar this year. And one very interesting thing, the rentals in office space. If you see about 7-8 years back, it was like $1 per square foot was the norm. If you really see, even today, despite all the growth, it is $1 per square foot. So for the people who are hiring your spaces, it has remained constant at $1 per square foot on an average. So absolutely there is no problem. We can continue to build more and more. So there is a lot of scope.
No, I think this dollar analogy is something which will go viral, I'm sure. So coming to you, Ashwinder, I think we are in a startup capital city, a city with a lot of technology. So we can't skip unless we have a question on technology. So how are you seeing technology, whether it's AI, whether it's blockchain? Is this sector really getting impacted, especially in terms of managing the sales, managing your customers? Is that something really big already, or are you seeing something happening in the future?
Let me try and say something that might get viral. I feel technology is the new cement in the real estate industry. Real estate has been a laggard in terms of adoption of technology, but as you rightly said, others, and you understand it very holistically because you advise on multiple levers of the real estate business, starting from compliance to funding to construction to sales, audits, transactions, M&As. There are 4 pillars of technology in real estate. The 4 pillars of technology are number 1, it is prop tech. Within prop tech, number 1 is data. Technology is democratizing data. So now you can, data is no more a leverage. It is no more a competitive edge. It is up to you how you want to kind of utilize the available data which is there. So from a real estate sense, whether it is a developer or a home buyer, my always advice is that leverage data, whether it is coming up with a new product or whether it is choosing a new product to buy. So data is going to play a very big role. AI is helping a lot in terms of search. search has become in terms of recommendations, in terms of what your target segment is, what your profile is. As a developer, if I know what the target segment is, I can use a lot of AI to figure out where is my target segment, which are the micro markets where my customer will come from, what is the ticket size I need to kind of work on, what kind of unit plans I need, whether it is 1 bed, 2 bed, 3 bed, 4 bed, what can be the maximum price, what is the absolute price. Because when you're looking at pricing, you have to focus on per square feet, plus you also have to focus on the absolute price that the client is going to pay. So AI helps you on the search side. Blockchain is something phenomenal. We've seen how the cryptocurrency world is moving, especially Bitcoin, because Bitcoin is becoming a store of value. It has got institutionalized. It is around $100,000 today. And what blockchain does in terms of transaction is it brings in a lot of transparency, and you can't fiddle with the transaction. So blockchains are going to come into play, because once blockchain is utilized, the compliance aspect cannot be changed. You can't fiddle, because blockchain first came into banking and financial services because those transactions were very, very critical. So number 4 on technology, this is the 4th lever, which is IoT, because cities are becoming smarter, homes are becoming smarter, energy conservation is becoming very important, water conservation is becoming very important. So on and so forth. So data, AI, blockchain, IoT. If I have to simplify the conversation, these are the 4 pillars of technology that will work and will be very important as we proceed for all stakeholders, whether you are a developer, whether you are a channel partner, or you're a home buyer. You should use this, and this will become a way of life.
No, I think completely agree. Especially if I see the Gen Z, the way they have been brought up. I mean, unless some of these are there, when you connect them, when you have them as your customer, or when you service them, I think at all touch points, this is something which will be really important. I agree. So, Dr. Kumar, I think one of the important things which at least many of us were expecting, say post-COVID, is life will be normal. Everyone will be back to office. Especially married people like us just wanted to be back in office. But I think that's still not completely happened, right? I think we are seeing a lot more hybrid work, remote work, and that is a positive for the sector. People who have adapted as a sector in terms of the offerings that they have brought, new solutions that they have brought, but it's also been challenging to the sector. So how do you see this continuing or impacting in terms of the sector, the future trends?
See, what I see, there are 2 sides to that. One, the employer and the employee. While this hybrid, work from home and work in office, it's now both are happening. But what happens is, I also hear from people who work from home, like you said, that's not the best option. People don't want to be at home and working all the while, and then see the working hours. It's a gray area. What is the working hour? Nobody knows, and so it hits them. In fact, it's better. The employees feel better to run away to the office and hide in the office from the family, and also get into the office environment. You also, the networking happens. The mixing of people, connection, so social connection in the office. That is one part which is missing in work from home culture. I think it will slowly evolve. It's not going to be overnight transformation. Like COVID brought an overnight transformation. That's not going to happen. It will be like an evolution where this model will evolve into, I think slowly the offices will bounce back, and then they will become more important and significantly important, with some flexibility, maybe some days off, some days on kind of model, which will evolve over time.
It will become more like an option and a flexible option available rather than like a hybrid model.
Yeah, I think even the working timings, all that will change now. No, so there is discipline, attendance, all that will go as long as the work is done. Yeah. It's fine.
Agree. So I think the other important piece, of late you look at everywhere, we keep hearing on ESG, sustainability, and I think it's a very important thing for, I think, the long-term sustenance of the planet. While I think globally a lot of initiatives, I think India also has been a pioneer and a front runner. A lot of initiatives they have taken, and even the real estate sector, which is one of the largest contributor to that, has taken a lot of initiatives there. So how do you see that shaping up the decisions from a sector standpoint or the solution, offering, models, whatever could help us to maybe get a better perspective on the impact of ESG?
See, there's been a lot of discussion on ESG. As far as the commercial side of the real estate is concerned, ESG is no more a good thing to do. It is a necessity because, it's become a commodity, whether it is about the developers providing a green building or a zero carbon initiative, which is going on everywhere. The client who is going to come, because, and I'm talking of grade A properties, the client is not going to take your property on lease till the time it is a ESG compliant building. So on the commercial side, this is now, working like an assembly line. It is very important. It will keep on improving. So it is more about innovation, improvement, constant improvement. The challenge lies on the residential side, and people have to understand that sustainability, to simplify the conversation, is about two things. Finally, sustainable buildings are economically more viable and cheaper, because in the longer run, they play a much better role in terms of your health, in terms of the overall energy conservation, and it is really important. And the new consumer is understanding it. The younger generation is going to understand it more. There might be an initial premium on it, because the second is it is our social responsibility, because if we don't do it, this planet is not going to be worth living, because the way things are going on, it is going to become very challenging. And it is a matter of time that today you see blocks on the road and you can't move. You will have a problem where you will have a very difficult life, and you'll be paying a huge premium for not focusing on this. So it is about economic viability and social responsibility. So residentially, a lot of developers are now on zero water consumption, rainwater harvesting is happening, gray water recycling is happening, solar power is being given a lot of focus. So these things have to be kept in mind. What is outside your home is more as important as what is inside your home. Design elements are going to become very important. Designs need to be very intelligent in terms of, when you go home, it is well lit, it is airy, so on and so forth. It is a way of life, and ESG will keep on kind of being the most important and cornerstone. If we want real estate to really become the way we are saying and become 15% of the GDP, that also means to a lot of construction. That also means a lot of carbon, where we have to figure out a zero carbon environment by a particular time that government has set.
No, and I mean the first point you mentioned, Ashwinder, in terms of commercial, that it's no more a good to have, but it's a necessity. I have personally seen an actual RFP where the first person who was supposed to get the project, he was dropped because the customer said very clearly, I have given certain carbon commitments. So if I don't have a developer who meets or helps me meet it, I cannot onboard.
Yeah.
So I think that's clearly commercial is moved, and now logically once commercial is done, I think generally the others will follow. Yeah, I think quite helpful.
I would like to add on to what Ashwin was saying. In fact, I am proud to say here, Naveen's, my company, is we are pioneering a lot of work we have done on the green building. National green building champions. I never knew we were doing our work. All our residential buildings are green buildings. Anything more than 50,000 square feet, we go and apply to IGBC and get our rating, gold rating or similar, whatever it is, we are getting. So IGBC 2 years back called us and said, you are the national green building champion in residential development, because you have the largest footprint of residential green buildings in the entire country. We ourselves do not know, because as you were both of you saying, commercial real estate, all builders have moved to green buildings. There is no question. But residential, there is a cost to it and nobody pays for it. People don't realize. I think the younger generation, they are more seized of this matter about global warming and environmental challenges. I think the future will demand, even in residential, they will start demanding green buildings. And it takes a lot of effort. It has to be alignment. The alignment has to come towards green building in the mindset of the developer. So I think that is going to be a future trend. Demand for green buildings as a desired option will be a future option for developers to adopt.
And some of these secrets which you are not aware of is what contributes to the success of the group, sir, I'm sure. So
Thank you.
it does create a brand impact because ultimately consumers see the difference in the product there. So let me take the last one with you. I think again a very important question. If you look at, there are so many asset classes we have seen in the last 3-4 years transformative. Whether it's co-working, whether it's, you see this REITs which have come in as an investment option, data centers, co-living, right? Lot of and many more such models which came in. Anything you see from a near future as a potential new offerings that may come in from a sector standpoint, or something which as investors we should look at?
See,
As a new
especially
growth
from,
engine, for
especially from the perspective of Bangalore, city of Bangalore, where a lot of young talent is coming, a lot of youngsters, a lot of educational opportunities, and skill development. There will be more of youth coming in. I think co-living is one aspect which will catch up. Rather than no homes, families, they may be mobile. They may be moving from one city to another. But Bangalore being an attraction for all the talents, so there could be a demand for co-living, which can go up.
which today complete potential is not used.
Not used, not used. Similarly, co-working also will expand more and more because now the large houses are hiring office space. There could be all small players, so they will also be needing. So co-working and co-living is going to be defining the future. Plus, of course, green buildings.
Actually, in our group, two areas which are of immense focus, and we are already doing a couple of projects in both these are, one is senior living, because we see tremendous requirement on the senior living space, especially for cities like Mumbai and Bangalore, which are metros, maybe not that much in NCR. But these two cities, senior living is going to become very important. There is a demand. And another thing which is coming up, which is very interesting, is religious tourism, where people after the age of 60 want to go and live in Ayodhya for 30 days, or people want to go to Amritsar and they want to stay there for 20-30 days. So religious tourism, you want to go to Kashi Vishwanath, you want to book 7 days each because you don't want to hurry. So religious tourism in the next 2-3 years, you will realize, is going to be a new asset class which will start emerging in India.
And clearly, as I'm getting older, both senior living and religious tourism will be important for me.
Yes.
No, I think I'm sure a lot more such new things will come up. And again, I want to thank Dr. Kumar and you as well for, I think, the wonderful, insightful session. Let me end with maybe 2 lines. I think whenever we move across, we generally see beautiful buildings. I always realize this is something like the seeds we sow, right? We see the tree, we see the fruit, but we forget the seeds. And I think many of the developers in the South are the people who have sown those seeds, who have been the pioneers, who have contributed what today we see as a very fantastic development in terms of this particular sector. So thanks to them again, and thanks to both of you for your time and I think inspiring words as well. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Can I please have a bigger round of applause for all of them? I'll request all of you to please kindly wait on stage. I'll request Mr. Shabbir Kanchwala, Principal Global Network for Zero, to kindly please come up on stage and hand over the token of appreciation to all of them. Mr. Shabbir, good to see you again. Good morning. Please give him a big round of applause as well, ladies and gentlemen. Can I please have the token of appreciations on stage, please? Thank you so much. Let's get the appreciation going, please, ladies and gentlemen, everybody. Thank you. Thank you. We'll now be doing a group photo with all of you together, please. If I may request all of you to please kindly go there at the front and do a group photo, sir, over there. Sure, I feel this will be better. Samne, if you, I request all of you to kindly please come over here and do the group photo. Sir, please, you as well. Thank you so much to all of you for sharing all those wonderful insights and knowledge. We truly value your expertise and all the wonderful insights that you shared. Thank you so much. We're looking forward to seeing you all in the next year as well. Thank you. On that note, ladies and gentlemen, we will now be quickly moving to the next session, which is also the first panel discussion of the day. I'll quickly give them some time to get the chairs sorted. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a panel discussion on the topic Bengaluru's residential market potential. I'll repeat the topic for you all once again. This is about Bengaluru's residential market potential. And in the meantime, when they get the chairs sorted, I will be introducing our moderator and honorable speakers, and I will be giving all of them a brief introduction. And I'll be requesting all of them to please join me on stage together after all the introductions are done. So, ladies and gentlemen, to lead this talk, we have with us the pleasure of having Mr. Rahul Raj Gogna, Senior Director and Head Capital Markets Bangalore, JLL India. Mr. Rahul is responsible for providing investment and financial structuring advice to JLL clients in the geography. With over 18 years of experience in real estate investments, development and asset management, Mr. Rahul has worked in the US and India real estate market, having executed $100 million of structured financing transactions and development deals with a turnover of $250 million across all asset classes. He specializes in assisting clients with their market entry and investment strategies. And of course, our speakers in alphabetical order, I will be welcoming them. We have with us today the pleasure of having with us Adarsh Narhari, Managing Director, Primus Senior Living. Mr. Adarsh is pioneering luxury communities for seniors in India. Born in Primus, Mr. Adarsh is the managing partner of Rewild Retreats LLP, offering nature-based weekend getaways in stunning locations. He also has interests in warehousing, partnering with India's largest players and ventures in land banking, residential and office space development. We also have with us today Farooq Mahmood, CMD Silverline Group. Farooq Mahmood ji has been in the real estate business for over 45 years and was the world president of FIAPCI that represents 70 countries covering all 4 verticals of real estate. He is a fellow RICS, President Emeritus and past President Bangalore Realtors Association, founder, President and IP Vice Chairman of NAR India and past Chairman ICRIA USA. We also have with us Mr. Pawan Kumar, founder and CEO White Lotus Group, a serial entrepreneur in the true sense of the term and an IIT alumnus. Mr. Pawan, with over 15 years of experience in entrepreneurship, management, and leadership, founded White Lotus Group in the year 2014. Under his visionary leadership, the company has completed 6 landmark projects in the heart of Bengaluru CBT. Notably, a recent INR 150 crore funding from Roxport Group has accelerated their ambitious growth plans. Wonderful stuff. We also have with us today Mr. Sunil Parikh, Executive Director, Assets Property Group. Sunil ji, with over 20 years of experience in real estate and infrastructure, holds a critical leadership position at Assets. As a member of the board, he spearheads all overall growth and strategy of the business and also oversees important areas such as land acquisitions, investments, project onboarding, lifecycle project assistance and monitoring. And we also have with us today the honor and privilege of having with us Shubhakar Rao Surapanini, Chairman, Champion Infratech. Shubhakar ji, an innovator, mentor, and successful business leader, began his entrepreneurial journey very, very early in his life. He founded the Champions Group way back in the year 2003, which is now well-acclaimed global business conglomerate, which provides services across various industry verticals such as marketing, data solutions, real estate information, ED, ad vehicles, infratech, exports, resource, entertainment, technology, education, venture capital, and a lot more. Can I please have the esteemed presence of all our guests over here on stage? And can I please request all of you to please clap loudly for our honorable guests over here as I welcome them on stage. Can I please have all our speakers, our respected moderator on stage, please, for the session. May I please request all our speakers and moderator over here on stage, please. I believe they are in the speakers lounge over there and they will be making their way in a minute or two. So request you all to please hold on to your patience. Janice, try calling. In the meantime, can I please request, Realty Plus AV to be played in the meantime?
Some people are born to show the world which path to choose in a crisis. Some brands are born to do the same. And during the times of challenge, the stalwarts of the Indian real estate industry have chosen to do just that. By showing others the way to finding opportunities even amidst a crisis. By showing the world how to go about delivering on promises even amidst adversity. Success doesn't just happen.
Okay, we can stop the promo for now. We have our guests over here already. Can I please request all of you to give them a huge round of applause once again, please? Everybody over here. We introduce all of them over here for you. Although they don't really need introductions, they are stalwarts in their own field. But can I please have all of you to clap loudly for our speakers over here on stage, please? I have three honorable speakers over here. We're waiting for two more over here in this room. Sir, you may take your seat in the meantime. Thank you. We're awaiting two of our guests over here. I believe they have been ready. Welcome, sir. Thank you so much. Please give him a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Good to see you again. We're waiting for the yeah. Can I please have someone from the reality team to get Mr. Adosi over here? Please give them a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. And we need one more chair over here, please. Can I have the volunteers to please help me with one more chair? All All right, thank you so much. Please feel comfortable. Can I please have a huge round of applause, all of you over here, for this wonderful panel, the very first panel for today's session. Thank you so much. Stalwarts taking their time from their busy schedules to be with us. And on that note, the introductions are done. The panel is set. Over to you, sir. Thank you.
Great. Good afternoon, everybody. It's already afternoon, yes. So I'm sure we're going to have an engaging session. It actually should increase your hunger for more wisdom that will come out of our panelists here and make you more hungry for lunch also. So I'll just start with a few nuggets of statistics that we're seeing in the market, and then of course from there onwards we turn to our panelists. As we saw, 2024 was a great year for residential. Residential sales across India in the first half of 2024 were 160,000, as opposed to about 12 to 13% lower in the last year. So basically it's going up. We expect that residential sales are going to close at about 320, 325,000 units across India. Bangalore, of course, has shown the brightest, among all the micro markets or all the other cities that we have in India. Already 35 to 40,000 units sold in the first half. Probably will be closing at about about a 65 to 70,000 units. Again, a jump from the last year. Unsold inventory, of course, because of the new launches that have come up in this year, has gone up. But at the same time, if you see, Bangalore has the lowest months of supply at about 14 months, as compared to all the other markets in India. You're followed by Delhi NCR, which is arguably the biggest market in India. It's still at a higher, unsold inventory levels. So that goes to show the buoyancy in Bangalore that we have. So overall, the market, looks to be on a roll. I'll turn to my panelists here and probably ask my first question to Sunil. What's creating this demand? Where are all these buyers coming from?
Okay, thanks, Rahul. Just on a lighter note, I think the way we were delayed even by a few seconds, I think many would have drawn parallels that this is how projects also get delayed by developers. So on all the great numbers which Rahul read out, in fact, it is phenomenal. The demand, the launch, the supplies across the country, including Bangalore, is pretty high. I will say, where is the demand coming from? Let me answer it in two buckets. The first one at a top level, right? Let's see Bangalore from 10,000 feet. The population of Bangalore used to be what? Around 60 lakhs in 2000. Now the population currently is around 1.4 crores. Roughly it will touch 1.5 shortly. So we have 90 lakhs addition to the population in 25 years. Phenomenal. And what that means is they would have added around 35 lakh households. Now, needs home. 5 years is a long period. Someone would have upgraded. Many migrants have come in. Many of the villages, geographies, footprint have gotten added. Have we made or sold 35 lakh houses in the same period? No. Maybe we did about 17, 18 lakhs. You still have unmet demand sitting in there. So that will come up somewhere or the other, right? It would have already coming in or in future. Now add to it the additional population growth that's happening. If you look at, I think Bangalore will be a megapolis. Population of Bangalore will be 2 crore plus in the next 6-7 years. So that will further add to number of people who are coming in. Now, one may counter question and say, look, this is just increase in population. Can they afford? Are they gainfully employed? Do they have money? Look at one more statistics. 2013, our office stock in Bangalore was around 100 million square feet. Come 2024, we are roughly 250 million square feet. So 150 million square feet addition of office stock means someone is working. That's why these offices are getting built and leased. And usually it translates into 15 lakh new jobs. in 10 years, which is 1,50,000 new jobs who go to these offices to work. Plus then there is indirect employment, etc., etc. So this number again will be like 1.5 lakh to 2 lakh per year. And how many units are we selling? Rahul just mentioned, maybe the best of the year we did 60, 70,000. Still you have 60, 70,000 unmet demand plus the old unmet demand. I think this, like a chain, will continue. According to me, the demand will go on forever in Bangalore, at least for the next 10, 15 years. So that's one way I'll put this, where the demand is coming in. But if I convert this 10,000 feet into a little more granular, let's say we were looking at a circle, now convert that into a pyramid. Pyramid of affordability, pyramid of income. Earlier, 20 years back, the pyramid was very flat. It was not tall at all. The middle class, lower middle class made the bottom of the pyramid very bulky, right? Bottom heavy. And you redraw the pyramid, and the shape has been changing over a period of time. If you redraw the pyramid today, it's become heavy in the center. That means there is a shift in class that is happening. Apart from that, demographic shift. No, the decision makers have changed. Millennials are the decision makers. You have Gen Z is now becoming the decision maker. Another 5, 10 years, you'll have Gen Alpha becoming the decision makers. So that shift, along with increasing income, employment opportunities, I think that is where the entire demand is coming from. And what sort of changes it is getting to a developer to adjust their supply, probably, I'm sure, Rahul, we will discuss as we go along.
As we go along, definitely will discuss that. And you rightly pointed out, I mean, millennials are a good 45, 46% of Bangalore. That's a huge population to cater to. And of course, salary levels have been rising as we speak over the last, or maybe let us say post-COVID. Of course, there was this, so to say, coffers that were building up in COVID, which probably also contributed to this. But I would like to actually ask on the same lines, how has Pawan seen it? Because Pawan, of course, deals with products which are, I would say, uber luxury. Where is that demand that is coming?
If you look at how so just to take a step back, right, like what to add to what Sunil was saying, we are today probably at around 250, 250 million of grade office space in India. You see the next best, right, at probably around half, maybe 170, 150. So the gap between us and any other cities like Bombay or Hyderabad, if you see, the gap is huge. And typically, I mean, the rough stats, right, whenever there is a million square feet of grade office space which is absorbed, it usually creates a 6 times of demand. Right? So 6 million square feet of residential demand comes. Of course, that's spread across all our varied classes, right, luxury and all. Now, having said that, if you see, income levels definitely have been rising, and if you look at some simple stats also, right, at least a third of the startup economy has definitely added a lot of boom, particularly in a place like Bangalore. A third of unicorns in India are from Bangalore, and if you see, at least around half of GCC in India are based out of Bangalore. So there is a very healthy demand in terms of, I mean, the fundamentals are strong when compared to other cities, neighboring cities you see. Probably not necessarily true that the demand is happening. I mean, people might be building not based on the numbers, right? So today, if you see Bangalore, the way the office space absorption is happening quarter on quarter, people in demand, I don't think they're able to supply. Having said that, if you see from a luxury point of view, right, we operate in the 5 to 10 crore segment. In that segment, if you see, yes, post-COVID, there have been phenomenal changes actually. Where earlier, yes, your luxury consumer definitely was picky and looking at spending, but post-COVID, during COVID, obviously, your consumer has consumed a lot of this product, right? People stay at home, they work from home. Even when unlocking happened, we still have a lot of work from home happening. So people really realize the importance of having that home, right? And from a luxury consumer point of view, they now, like typically developers don't really design 4 BHKs by default. But today in our luxury consumers actually asking for a 4 bedroom because they want that additional office room, or God forbid one more pandemic happens, right? They want that space, maybe parents will start coming. So there's a lot of demand in terms of how they view this as a product, and also the kind of so-called environment also got defined completely, right? Today we are seeing some of the consumers are asking for two servant quarters. It's not just one, because they have people actually not just one family living there. During pandemic they have seen that they have multiple health issues living with them. So this evolved quite a bit, and we are seeing a very strong demand, and that is being supported by fundamentals in terms of office absorption happening, and also the kind of trade also happening, right? I mean, today we are the third busiest airport, and we are still expanding, and one of the world-class airports we have here. So a lot of this infrastructure is, definitely adding to the boom. So from luxury consumer point of view, yes, we are seeing phenomenal demand and kind of money they want to spend, all fueled by pandemic. And I feel that this is going to stay for long because of their income levels also going up.
Rahul, I'll just add one statistic for benefit of all. I just happened to see some niche report to support what Pawan does. Is Bangalore today has 15,000 plus millionaires. Okay, and
So USD millions.
USD millionaires, right? And Bangalore is back of number of centimillionaires growth. In the last 5 years and the next 5 years, projection is across the globe, a centimillionaire is someone who has investable surplus of more than 100 million. Bangalore is leading the pack. So you know where to design your houses.
Yeah, so it's good times to come. So with that, I would like to come to Farooq. Of course, we see, like Sunil said, like Pawan also echoed, essentially demand is there across the board in the city. But what are the prominent, micro markets where you're seeing this demand really, spring up from? Is it, east, north, south? And what are the sort of the drivers, in these particular micro markets which are driving this demand?
All markets are doing pretty well. Right? The Whitefield side, you take Bangalore North, you take Sarjapur, Hosur for that matter. There's been growth in this area. The flavor of the season is buy today, it's going to be more expensive tomorrow, and it's a fact. If you see the prices, they've kind of doubled, quadrupled over the past 4 or 5 years. I mean, 5, 6 years in certain areas. We just sold an apartment last week, where 2 years back we sold an apartment in this building for about 29 crores. So we sold an apartment last week rather for about 50 plus crores. So it's not a one-off, but what I'm trying to say is pent-up demand. We've been sitting down with money. Like you rightly said, there's plenty of money there. We don't have the kind of a lifestyle. I mean, it's a lifestyle statement. There's not much product available in the market today. And as you go, I don't see many projects coming in the center of the city with that level of location. The quality of construction, of course, is improving. Each one is trying to outdo another by adding pluses, and the customer benefits. But that's just what you can say, the icing. I mean, there's so much more potential for this particular thing. And if you take some certain markets where Bangalore North, I think I see there's a lot of growth potential happening out there. One with the government, most of the infrastructure that's happening out there, the kind of activities that happen. South, not that I'm saying that South isn't, but the growth engine I think I would see in the future would be Bangalore North. If you take a particular residential project, which was not a high-end residential project, which was not selling for more than 8, 10, 12 crores to the golf course and amenities like that. Today, there's nothing available at 28 crores. One of the villas, 28, 30 crores people asking for. And, it gets taken up in no time. I mean, it hits the market, and sometime before it hits the market, it's just, for word of mouth, friends are able to kind of do it. So I think there's tremendous potential on high end. And if we're talking about 50 crores, we're talking about 5 million, 6 million, which is nothing for these people, from a lifestyle perspective. And, I never thought that Bangalore could have prices like this, because Bombay was a city that could command these prices. And Bangalore, it's kind of a shock
to see these prices. And I think this is just the tip of the iceberg. The way I see it, things are going to go higher and higher, and the demand is going to be there. Like you rightly said, about the next 10 years, at least the markets are going to be bullish. And I think it's going to make a difference. It's going to change. Everything's going to change. It's separating boys from the men. It's what you deliver, what kind of quality. You're talking about delays. Delays are a part of the industry, but abnormal delays aren't. You know, the 3 to 6 months, 9 months is an acceptable norm in the industry because permissions are not there, and sometimes NOCs take time to come. But I think I see a very robust, very positive future on all segments, mid-level and high end. Of course, we want to talk about low end because there's no affordability factors. It's just not there. And unless the government comes in and says, okay, we're giving you so much of land and you've got to do it, subsidize it, etc., etc. Cost of construction is shot up. So I personally feel that this is a very bullish and a very positive time for real estate. Bangalore market's going to be leading the pack with Noida and Delhi and Hyderabad. I mean, Hyderabad is going to be something that we have to watch for.
So, a follow-up to this to Sunil also, because, you have done quite big projects, for example, in a micro market like Whitefield. Mark has been, one of the few township, so to say, projects, integrated with school and everything else, along with residential. I just want to understand, so I live in Whitefield, so I'm a little biased towards that area, but then I want to understand from a developer's mindset who's been there for long, what has changed so much? I mean, we still are fighting the infrastructure wars. Probably barring maybe Ballari Road, where you see, free flow of traffic and so on. Many other markets are not very different. If you would like to comment on that.
I definitely see integrated townships as the way ahead. Look at the traffic. The other day, I think I went to meet Sunil at his house, at his office. That's how the traffic. So yeah, it was great. I reached within 2 hours. Looking at my mindset, in 2 hours, being able to reach within the city, I consider it as phenomenal attraction. So I see the future definitely being integrated townships. When we announced our beach lagoon townships, we expected a lot of the demand will come from, say, the coastal cities and all. They're kind of used to the beaches, so all these properties inside would want these beaches. But surprisingly, Bangalore is one of the cities most likely is going to be painted blue. As in, we have at least 4 projects currently. That's great for various 40 acres, 30 acres. We actually have a 500-acre project near Gaurav coming up. That's a flying community. You might have heard of it in the US. There are multiple flying communities where people would have their own private jets flying to their house. So you kind of heard about simple museums. They all need to show off in style. Yeah. So these kind of projects are being envisioned. I mean, tell how many will show up, but integrated townships which will reduce the amount of commute, which will have, but not just beach style living. People today want health, happiness, everything coming from staying at home, with work from home coming in. A lot of MNCs are growing their base here. Work from home anyway. Why would I pay someone in San Francisco $100,000 and I can have same resource or similar qualified resource here in Bangalore, and I'll pay him very well. I'll pay him 60 lakhs, half the salary, so be it. And these guys, obviously, earning income levels are growing. We're seeing a lot of our MNC clients desiring not just teams for dialing for US and Europe now. They want teams based in India who are going to grow their worldwide business, including Asia and India. India itself as a country, right? India is no longer a third world country. We have tremendous volume of MNCs coming in. Not only that, I envision global CEOs starting to own homes in Bangalore. Why not? I travel to Dubai a lot. I envy the fact that that city has people from all over the world coming and buying homes. And all these 50 crore homes, we're all waiting for some of these global buyers coming in, not just NRIs. I mean, taking away global CEOs to own homes. Anyway, they own businesses here. What's the next move?
No, I agree. You know, you can, as a developer, control the environment, the infrastructure, the product, everything inside the township. Outside infrastructure is still, not in your control. And maybe as a buyer, from the mass or the mass affluent sort of a, bracket, I would still question that, why should I buy it at a 15,000 rupees versus 10,000 rupees when pretty much the things are remaining the same? So that was actually my question to Sunil. Where do you see, how do you explain that?
I think even we are trying to grapple with the same question. When there was a time between 22 and 23, even early parts of 24, prices went up. You always try to justify it. Right? You're justifying to yourself, very difficult to pinpoint and say this is the reason why market is moving in a particular way. Well, let's see the price part of it. Now I'll touch on all the three. One is velocity, price, and where. So 2013 to 2020, for 7 years, the price grew only 2.5-3% per year in that year. I can bet that the salaries would have grown on an average 8 to 10%. But prices just didn't grow for multiple factors. That's a discussion. We can have another session on that. And then there was a price correction due, certainly it was. Now salaries have doubled, but the prices of the properties have gone up 20%. Somewhere there was an anomaly. It required a trigger. COVID, that's one of the, I would say, in recent times or in the last 50, 60 years, post World War probably, COVID is a major event in mankind that changed mindsets, that changed the way people started thinking, and we also changed our design in response to that. So post-COVID, I guess it was sort of a wave where everyone felt let's own a house, and they started spending that money. So price went up. Too much demand, limited supply, supply demand economics, etc. goes up, and it's went up to a level where people can afford it. And maybe there are little chatter around that affordability has already hit the roof in Bangalore. It may start impacting sales. It's a catch-up. Right? Market doesn't know where to stop. Sometimes it overshoots by 5-10%. Sometimes it's down. In a matter of 3, 4, 6 months, it'll align. Market is great in that way. It's a great level. So that'll happen. So as far as pricing going up is concerned, I felt it was pent up. It was long due. Nothing to do with justifying an infrastructure or suddenly there's a flood of money that has come in. Velocity also can be explained in the same way. That there was a demographic shift that happened between 2017 to 2024. The decision makers changed. Who's buying home? All the guys who now, let's say, are 50 plus, the decision makers moved to around 28 to 40. And post-COVID sort of a realization, they got passionate about everything, right? Passionate about cooking, passionate about where they travel, what kind of vehicles they drive, their hobbies, and of course they have to get passionate about their homes. And sense of ownership, rentals went up, yield went up, interest costs were low, multiple factors, velocities went high, and once there's a wave, there's a momentum, the momentum continues. I think the momentum is continuing. Where they buy, that's a third question in my mind is, as I said, price was a pent up correction was required. Velocity was, I think, more like a trigger and a momentum that built up. Where they buy is a point. I can think of few places in Bangalore where infrastructure is reasonably good, but you don't have projects there. So people's decision, at least today, may not be right. Mindset is economic drivers. Wherever you have economic drivers, you will see demand happening around there. Marathali, to Bellandur kind of a junction, the Sarjapur Road, the Whitefield. Slowly, when North Bangalore started opening up, there it came up. Then you have KTB Hardware Park, their demand started coming up. So economic drivers is a major factor. But what's also happening over the last decade or so, or more, is a mini city developing around those economic drivers. And then you see lack of infrastructure. You almost, like how Subhakar also pointed out, coming from a Sarjapur to a CBD, if it takes 2 hours, irrespective, Sarjapur infrastructure may not be good, but I'll buy in Sarjapur because my office is near Sarjapur. Right? And there's a very popular joke, right? Someone says that I live in Whitefield, my office is in Hepal. And when I went to Hepal, I got to know I have a client meeting in Sarjapur. So people don't want that. They try to avoid that. So therefore, they'll try to pick up units which are more closer to economic drivers. Infrastructure will not influence as much. You've seen flooding happening in some of the parts of the city. Did it change the decision to buy homes? No, that market actually sold the maximum. If you slice and dice last 9 months of sales, the most flood affected area that made national and international headlines saw a 50% market share. Right?
What correlation do you see there?
Mainly because there are jobs around, economic drivers around, and longer the market will have some social infrastructure around. Okay, instead of easy 5-minute drive, I may take 25 minutes to reach to my favorite joint, but I would want something there where I work. And definitely, like you said, Whitefield, you are biased, right? Very difficult now for you to move. KDB Hardware Park has great infrastructure. Will you shift there today? Will not.
Yeah. I do that pilgrimage every morning from Whitefield to the city and back. So you can imagine.
But you have an affinity now there, right? Or maybe your wife may be working somewhere. Or so likewise, I have liking for North Bangalore. Very difficult for me to move from North Bangalore to a CBD or to any other part. So I guess it's both short-term and long-term factors at stake.
Fair enough. Others, the kind of industry sector that you are in, senior living, assisted living, infrastructure, I would say, plays an important role there because, the senior citizens need not only a safe environment inside the project, but sort of the proximity to, let's say, healthcare facilities, let's say, social infrastructure, which should be around in a close call extension. What is your, I know you're there in Kanakpura Road, and of course you're, spreading to other areas also. How are you looking at infrastructure? What are your benchmarks that you apply when selecting a site?
Before I answer that, I want to circle back to a couple of conversations we had on this panel. I think Sunil, nobody from BBMP should hear what you're saying. Because next time you tell me to fix something, they'll say the price is going up, you keep quiet. And Farooq sir, to the point that the cost of housing isn't affordable, CREDE actually released this report where 40% of the cost of a house is actually taxes and cesses and fees to the government. So if at all government wants to really bring down the housing price, we need to work on that.
Probably the highest in India, so I would say.
Yeah, Bangalore is. No, actually Bangalore isn't. Bombay is. We are probably second. But yeah, at a national level, that's probably one way that housing prices can come down. Circling back to how we look at things, right? So for us, it's a decision that is based purely on emotion. Right? Let's see if I can get some of this crowd out of their phones. How many of you here love your parents? Yeah, most of you? How many of you would love to live with your parents not in the same house but maybe nearby? Yeah? How many of you want to live with your parents in the same house? So what we are essentially catering to is this emotion that parents want to be taken care of. Some of them will have the opportunity to stay with their children. Some of them will want to, some of them may not want to. Right? So essentially we are solving for people who live independently. Because what elders really want, in India we've always been taught touch the feet of the elders. It's a conditioning. But we never ask them, do you want your feet to be touched? So next time some of you guys go and touch the feet of your elders, you ask them, do you want this? Or do you want to feel independent? Do you want to feel empowered? Do you want to feel like you are making your own decision? And and think about that, because what we have seen is almost all elders want to feel independent, they want to feel a sense of agency. So the infrastructure that we create, Rahul, is essentially to make the elder feel like they are the owner of their own decision. Because the elder that we cater to, their children are very settled, they are financially secure. What they are looking for is convenience, comfort, and community. They want to live with like-minded people. They don't want their wife to still manage the house and this and that. And then they pretty much they want to chill. But at the same time, they want to be meaningfully occupied. They don't want to be watching TV and forwarding WhatsApp. Right? So from an infra point of view, we look inward. We don't look outward. Right? In a funny way, we are like a township, wherein we provide everything within our compound wall. We make sure that we give the right nutrition. We have healthcare services on campus. We have a space for elders to eat. Maybe here's another question to all of you. What would you say is the number one cause of early mortality in elders? Does anybody know that? Yeah, absolutely. Let me ask you a follow-up question. What is the number two reason? One lady is already taking a podcast with me. She's not allowed to answer. So anyway, I'll give you guys. The number two reason is falling down. I'm sure you all have your stories of somebody that you love who fell down in the bathroom or who fell down somewhere and life was never the same, right? So we essentially solve for infrastructure to reduce the chance of falling down, both through physically safe spaces and through creating a physiotherapy plan where we need to gait analysis, we do a whole bunch of tests to keep them on the feet strong. So the chance of falling is reduced. And in terms of design, we create a lot more common areas. We create reasons to interact with each other. For example, for my friends on the panel, a single loaded corridor is a no-go. As in, it's not efficient from a carpenter point of view. People will look into a common space, when you look at each other, that may not be good from a housing perspective. But from a senior living perspective, it's great. Because I want my elders when they get out of their house, I want them to say hi to their neighbors, I want them to pass through all the common areas every time they come in and go out. So they find it easy to interact. Right? So essentially, this is what is a physical infrastructure that is different from a housing. From a location point of view, we do two types of things. We do standalone senior living and we do intergenerational housing. In intergeneration, we plug ourselves into larger projects. But fundamentally, what we look for is we look for medical care that is nearby. So ideally 20-25 minutes to a major hospital. That's one of the things that concerns us. And the second thing we look for is some form of nature. I know it's a hard one to come by. But interaction with nature is one of the key pillars of evolution. So we try to see if there's an area that is surrounded by some amount of greenery that we can.
So you just mentioned that you're looking to collaborate with other developers to get into, well, let's say in the township. For example, so you may be doing this big one, either in North or in East. Or Sugakar has a big, big one coming. My only conundrum there is with the market the way it is. Okay, your product is specialized, right? And it's of course comparatively new as compared to the conventional product. Now, if they're selling very well the way they are right now, there is always going to be that comparison that listen, one tower or two towers, I am anyway selling. My economics is going great right now. So what benefit does it provide me?
So that's a great question, right? Today, if you have ABCD developers, and let's say all ABCD are in Bhopal, let's say all of them are at 15,000 bucks. And then let's say there's me, along with another developer. Today, the only thing that developers are typically selling is a fancy clubhouse on the track. And if they're all in the same location, there's no emotion to make a decision over one another.
Sunil is, I'm sure, going to debate.
And I want to engage Sunil in this debate.
We're going to come to that.
And I'm going to layer that to say that when the market, we have all been here long enough to know that the market is not going to be like that forever, right? But I'm going to assume that the market is still like that. And now if you say that here is a product where if there is 3 generations in a home, here is a product where all the generations can live in the same society and the parents and the in-laws. And I talk to the women of the house. I talk to the Rekhas of the world. I say, what about your parents? Your husband is staying with his parents. What about your parents? Why don't you look at Project E? that has an option. And on the second thing is the services that we give, whether it's food services, housekeeping, medical, we open it out to the whole project. So it becomes real estate as a service beyond a typical clubhouse. So this looks very different from these other four. And this emotion is what we believe is getting us to a price premium. And it creates better velocity for the whole township because I'm attracting a different customer base. And Sunil equivalent is attracting a different customer base.
Fair enough. So, just picking up on the points that the panelists told about, this discerning behavior that we are seeing in, the buying behavior of millennials or people who have grown in terms of, both their disposable wealth as well as families' disposable wealth. I'm sure there must be certain innovations that you must be seeing or must be doing, in your projects from the perspective of product design as such. I would request each one of you, maybe starting with Sunil and then going left, make us understand what are these discerning features that you are bringing about in your projects right now, which are making them attractive at the end of it.
Innovation is a pretty big word. Real estate per se is innovating too much. Some of the buildings I've seen of 1600, 1700 also had bricks. Some of the buildings of 1980s also. But yeah, there is a fresh perspective with changing.
In many cases, they're still standing strong as compared to.
So there's a fresh perspective one can bring in with changing times. The way probably the housing was designed early 2000, 2010, 20, pre-COVID, post-COVID. It's changing. It's changing with the kind of buyer who are coming in, their affordability, their expectations, and no developer can crack it or get it right. No one can say, look, I can visualize that in 2028 this will happen. So I've already started planning for this. You can always have some sort of a forecast. And for us, always the challenge is how to balance affordability not just in terms of pricing, but in terms of matching their pocket or ticket sizes with features which are innovative and still be able to match with the evolving trend.
Maybe follow-on maintenance is also something.
Follow-on maintenance is also part of life cycle costing of affordability. But what's happening today? Let's spend a couple of minutes and then move on. As I said, COVID, according to me, was a major milestone in mankind in the recent times. It's changed the way people are imagining homes, or at least they want to experience homes. Inside the house, the floor plans, I think it has just become about how to rebalance and reallocate spaces. So you can't make a 1600 square feet house into 3000 square feet. Anyone can do it and give everything. Now maybe 1600, I may make it 1750, but how do I reimagine the space within the house? Let's take a master bedroom, for instance, right? It's called master bedroom because he's a master of the house, sort of, right? He or she is a master of the house. Now, he should feel like a master. That is what has changed, I'm seeing, among the customers. Earlier, there was not much difference between a guest bedroom and master bedroom and a children's bedroom, maybe 5-10 square feet. Now they really want a space, that has their own walk-in wardrobe. They want a couch to be put up, own balcony, can get little extra height. Bathrooms have to be kind of a particular variety where he feels he's like in a suite. Will he pick up that product versus another product which is similar size? Of course, he'll pick this product up. Are they willing to compromise on some other room? For that, they are willing to compromise. Now, this is reimagining your floor plans. It can't have the same cookie cutter saying 3 rooms, just fit it in, have block work, duplicate it. You will have to reimagine that space. Now, let's take arrival. Then, when the family now comes to the house, they want the arrival to feel welcoming. Foyer was most ignored item, according to me, in many of the designs earlier. And now foyer has to be celebrated. You need a foyer that makes it more welcome. Likewise, living space. Entertaining people at homes have increased post-COVID. Contrary to what people thought, that people will stop meeting, etc. Entertaining people. Now, if I'm entertaining somewhere at my house, You can't have a 10 feet span to the living. Just a furniture layout will not sit. Right? Now, we did some analysis and we saw so many, I think almost 70-80% of the houses had living which could not host even 6 people properly. Can I still in that 1750 do up a design where I can host 8 people, 10 people in some modularity? That is, so I'm saying it's all about reallocation of the space to changing aspiration that has come up in the last 3-4 years. That is what is there in the floor plan. Go outside, of course, in the flow, Adarsh called Clubhouse as a fancy clubhouse, but the way we, the way we are seeing it is Clubhouse is supposed to be center of a project. Look at Bangalore Club, Indranagar Club, or HSR Club. Whenever a layout used to be planned earlier, and I think some of the planning done by the government earlier was pretty good. So Clubhouse was supposed to be a communal space to bring the entire community together in some fashion. So Clubhouse started to getting incorporated, but it was more structure, maybe focus on aesthetics, but the functionality somewhere was missing. Fine, I'll put in one sport, but Clubhouse is not just sport. Now, after a sport, can I spend some time with the people I played, grab a coffee, have a bite, or can there be a place where I can read? In fact, my daughter, in fact, she loves going to Clubhouse for her revisions, or any academics. And I thought she's odd. And when I went to the Clubhouse, I saw many other kids actually in silence sitting and reading. But many townships, they don't have reading spaces. So it has to be a community space. And we also try to incorporate, can seniors also feel welcoming into a clubhouse, and it's not just for the hyperactive, only sports oriented sort of clubhouse. So a lot of things of that order are changing. Even the logistics and security safety aspect. A 20-acre project will have roughly 8,000 deliveries. Food delivery, clothing, reverse logistics, you return the food back, then pick up support staff, the maids and the drivers. You can't have the same entrance for guests for the main residents of the house and deliveries which pile up. Then you see that water, of course, is an issue. The water tankers are also lined up in the same. So all these things are changing with changing times. People don't like that. So you have to again reimagine the way design. So you don't have to innovate too much, but you have to accommodate the changing times, make it more relevant, make it more aspirational, just from a flow perspective. It requires a lot of thinking. Do some sessions with about 100 customers. I guess we can reimagine the current designs also the way we are delivering.
Oh, great. Yeah, that's good. I mean, you're doing a fabulous job with the lagoons, and
So that's one unique differentiator. See, all of our projects are typically at least 20 acres, 50 acres. Slightly larger projects with 3-4 acre beach in the middle. And you would enable maybe villas around or apartments around or a hotel on one side, things like that. So naturally, with water body being in the middle, the average human in the community, everyone, is happier. Why? Average human is 65% water. So that is the ultimate form of nature that you connect with. And the moment you're able to see it daily, you're able to watch from it, and you're able to, as a community, come together. Today, individuals, all of us have become, we all have our own screens, kids have their own facets, and never coming together as a family first, forget as a community. So, beach communities we envision will bring families together first. Obviously, all of them would want to go to the beach together. Would bring community together. Not only that, the clubhouses that we envision have longevity clubs. See, today, cryotherapy, real life therapy, there are so many new ways of staying healthy, not necessarily young, healthy and vibrant. And you want to live for 100 years, but not on the bed, right? You want to live for 100 years, healthy, walking, being energetic, all of that. So, Champions Club
as an initiative. We have longevity clubs as integral to each of our projects. So currently working on around 30 projects across the country. Hopefully, big, hairy, audacious goal is 100 beach lagoon townships across the country. But definitely, Bangalore will see at least 4 or 5 of them in the next couple of years to come. We envision in each of our communities the thought process of sustainable. That's the next big thing, right? Because I talked to my daughter, she would probably pay if this bottle of water somehow is projected as a better sustainable solution. She'll probably pay 5 times more. And that kind of my generation, that's real sure. But for the new generation, it's becoming the in thing. So sustainability, when I say that, even with our water bodies, all our projects are net positive. So we use aquifer recharging, rainwater harvesting. We use air water technology. Moisture has water in it. So to enable, and all our projects are like one-time fill. So even if you have a park in your community, water it takes for you to keep it green is almost, if you have a golf course, say, it's 33 times more than filling this 3-4 acre water body once and maintaining it. So we do sustainable living as one of the core themes for all of our projects. Even the single bedroom units that might have a restriction on doing.
Sorry to interrupt. But all of this, what Sunil just said, and describing now, and was what Pawan is also doing is projects. This must be obviously creating, an upward cost pressure, if I'm not wrong, as compared to earlier.
Yes, slightly upward cost pressure, but in general, if you look at compared to Mumbai, compared to Delhi, cost of living is very affordable here. Only 26% of the average Bangalorean salary is going towards EMI compared to 50% in Mumbai, right? So, and the traditional income levels are also growing, and people desire to have this kind of experiential living. I go to Dubai often. I see a third of the buyers are from India. We have seen all our fund flow go into countries like UAE where people are seeking this kind of experiential living. And I think it's important for us as a builder community to at least retain that and still make it affordable if we can, at least for the mid and.
But do you think that, it's like a feedback loop sort of that we are seeing that, of course, discerning living and the desire for these, new designs is of course leading to higher prices or higher costs at least, which may be taking up the pricing of the apartment itself. Now that obviously, goes back to, I think, the last panel, the panelists were speaking. It's somewhere or the other also sort of increases the realization on the land for the landowner, and you have this sort of a feedback loop which goes on. Land prices are increasing. Now, because of all of this, you see, and that's why do you see, these emerging markets the way that they are coming up, and people are moving out because, inner city projects are getting costlier by the day. Is it leading to these new markets being acceptable now or being accepted now by the buyers?
Yes, there is leading
Maybe market Farooq can in that.
Inventing new markets, moving into new places is not a choice. It's out of basically because the affordability factor is the criteria to it. If you're going to sell an apartment for 10,000, cost of construction remains the same, whether you move to Whitefield or you move 20 kilometers away. I mean, relatively the same. But the cost of land is the main decisive paucity of land. And that's one thing that, is going to be the key factor to any development, any place, anywhere in the world. So the key is the cost of the land is, I think, takes sometimes even if you take a city like Mumbai, or it's about 80%. Comparatively, Bangalore is a lot cheaper. But I think from that perspective, cost of construction has shot up. Cost of land has shot up also. Who's going to pay for this? It's eventually the consumer who's paying for this. You're not going to dip out in your pocket and say that this is what it is. Your margins may be 20%, 30%, 40%, depending on the feasibility of the project. So I think where we need to control this thing is on the land, and this is where the infrastructure comes in. If you have a metro line 5 kilometers ahead or 5 kilometers the next station, it's going to be a lot cheaper, and so the control will be the land factor for this whole thing. If you get your land cheap, the project cost is going to be much more cheaper, much more affordable. And this is a problem that we're going to see in the next couple of years. People are not going to be able to afford it. The salaries are not going to go up that much from the perspective of, affordability factor. We're going to come across a roadblock on this particular thing and say, yes, now what do I do next? You're going to move further and further away from the city. And the only factor that can keep this whole thing viable, affordable, is keeping the land price in control. So without keeping the land, which is the raw material, the most important aspect of this whole industry, we're not concentrating on that. We're talking about fancy clubhouses, green, sustainable. Yes, all this is required. But without the land, it's nothing. I mean, so you can look at it. Said to me, I mean, any city, global city for that matter. It's 1 metro stop away, 2 metro stops away, 3 metro or 10. The distance factor is maximum 40 minutes, but then everybody is talking about 15-minute city now. Where affordability is going to be there, work, home, entertainment, education, hospitals. 15 minutes, I think that's the key factor that Dubai has been talking about and selling. Why are people buying in Dubai? Key thing is quality of lifestyle, which they can't imagine here. Fantastic infrastructure. And earlier, we used to talk about Singapore. Singapore was the ideal thing, which is today, people looking at Dubai. And the largest buyers in Dubai are Indians. Number one. It used to be the Iranians and other communities, but number one today is India. Indians, not just from India, but from across the globe, are investing there. People now are even Indians are going into projects out in Dubai. I mean, some of the companies that I know have set up offices there and they're doing construction there. And they're going there only for one reason, because the quality of life, security, infrastructure. So, and rupee devaluation. I wouldn't want to go there. That's another debate we can discuss when the cows come back home. But I think there are many factors. But coming to this particular thing, I think the land is the key factor. And we need to keep the checks and balances on that particular thing. Otherwise, the day might come where it will be unaffordable for a common man to buy an apartment, or even for that matter, people who want to upgrade from a 2-bedroom to a 3-bedroom. It's going to be very difficult to do that.
And on the same lines, Pawan, I think we were speaking earlier, that of course you've been in defense colony, you're very much entrenched in that market, which is probably the most upmarket area there within India itself. Now, of course, you are trying to branch out, and I think you are doing something up north also, close to the airport. Was that the reason? Paucity of land prices. Was that the reason that you want to, basically create over there?
Yes, that's partly the reason. I won't say that was a push for us to move to the suburbs. Actually, what intrinsically during pandemic we realized that we have been focusing on life experiences of people. When we talk about what product differentiation we are doing, right? What we focus is on the life experiences of people, which is a factor which usually does not change generationally. Right? People might want the general life experiences. People want are usually the same. It might be contextually, it might change generationally, but then if you start focusing on the life experiences of people and how you can improve on that, is when I think you can crack the product across various markets, right? And you don't have to go follow these trends. So that was one of the motivation, and we saw that if we are able to do that in the city, like in the last 10 years, you see at White Lotus, no resale has ever happened in the last 10 years. So we don't know what is the resale price of that. Nobody has broken a wall, nobody has changed anything. So the kind of product we created speaks for it. So we thought we have an opportunity to create this at scale And that is where, and obviously there's no land, that kind of land available in the city. So that is where we thought, we need to find bigger land so we can create this differentiation in giving these life experiences at scale. That was one of the main reasons actually for us to branch out there. Yeah.
I've got the queue. But I would like to, ask one more question and this is related to, finance. At the end of the day, it is a financial product, whether you call it that or not. Land prices are going to rise or are rising. There is, a limit to which probably you could, charge the customer at the end of the day. So, do you think? So one, we will discuss that emerging markets are probably playing that role of, maybe cooling down the land prices a little bit too much or too much for the developers. Are there any structural changes in deal making that you are seeing because of these underlying factors of, rising prices, rising underlying raw material as such? Sunil, maybe if you could.
Be pretty practical and short. Over the last 25 years, almost all sorts of deal making has been JD, JV, profit share, revenue share, development management, purchase it, deferred consideration. I think theoretically, whatever way you want to structure, I think structures have happened. With time, it just changes. I think today's market, I would never purchase land. I've been saying that for the last 1 year. It's not a great time to purchase land. Where you can immediately buy and develop. Of course, you can go aggregate outside. Maybe only one place where I see is if there can be capital and there is so much capital available, where aggregation fund can come into picture and aggregate along with you. You can share your upsides with them. Of course, it's high risk, high reward sort of a thing. But otherwise, I think new structure per se are emerging. We try out depending on the appetite of the landowner.
In our experience for the last 1 or 2 years, where the prices have really heated up in terms of land, we are seeing in a way a lot of developers coming back and asking us, IPCs, that we have a PM sort of. It used to be there, as you know, and you were one of the pioneers there, and of course you're still doing it. So, do you think these older structures are again going to come back? There will be demand for it.
Not honestly, not really. It is specifically referring to development management, and for benefit of all, development management contract is where the landowner continues to own the land. The developer provides sort of a service to construct, design, construct, deliver, sell, maintain the house as if he had purchased the land, but he has not purchased the land. So it's capital-light model for a developer. He does it against a fee, puts up his brand. It requires a different level of sophistication to handle a deal. Not many developers can do it, so it can't be, and not many landowners can handle it. I would count maybe less than 5% of the landowners have sophistication to manage and pull off a development. It can be for strategic reasons, maybe some plotted projects. That is one model that's can sort of emerging. Plotted development projects, very difficult to purchase land and immediately invest in it unless you aggregate it. Joint developments are not working the way it should work. DM could be an answer to plotted, but apart from that, for apartments, villa, etc., very selectively for strategic reasons, if you have to do it.
So, with that, I come to my questions. Any questions from the audience? Yes.
We have space for just one question. I'm really, really sorry. We can take further questions offline during the networking zone.
My name is Ritesh. I spent 3 decades in real estate. Points, critical points, all of it. One point which is not touched upon is that the talent required to be in the real estate development. Do you have a thought process on it? Because I don't see anybody pursuing construction engineering or civil, electrical or mechanical anymore. And if we continue to go for next 25 years, how do we build it? Do you have any solution? I'm sure internally within your organization, when you go and ask your HR, They all come from that. I think there is a long-term solution required for fraternity. We are missing a bus. Then we will regret later.
Yeah, I definitely agree. This is a space that needs attention of all the community. We recently announced with VGS College a process of 1 million champions, in which 9,000 of them are essentially for construction space geared up and certified. See that, and that's need of the hour. Various construction workers who's doing certifications. And the community has to come together. Developers have to pitch in with training programs, with possibly small certification programs to enable this huge momentum. It's a $1 trillion economy, right? We're talking about the real estate sector becoming growth driver for the entire country. Training and the empowerment of resources, and people desiring to be in it is not created, and certifications not created. How will it happen? So this needs all of us to pitch in.
So I think, sir, you made an excellent point. It's in thought of every developer, where to get talent from, not just engineering. I think there are multiple such areas where to get talent from, engineering being one of them. And industry should come together, great. Will they come together? Will they really work towards getting engineering back to mainstream? Maybe if the day really pinches, probably that will start happening. But yes, it's a good reminder. Or alternatively, what will happen is the day a plumber, the day a MEP guy or a civil engineer starts getting as much as investment bankers like Rahul will get, I think it will come back in fashion. There is a disparity in the compensation. So once compensation parity comes, I think things will probably rebalance, but that's in the extreme case. But it's an excellent point. No instant solution to it, but as a fraternity, one has to think about it.
Well, I'm an electrical engineer at heart, so.
Thank you so much, sir, for that question. Thank you so much to all of you. Warm regards from my end for this wonderful, wonderful panel. Please give them a big round of applause, everybody over here. Thank you so much for sharing all those wonderful insights. I'll request Rohan Shah, co-founder from Realty, to kindly join me over here on stage and hand over the token of appreciation to all our wonderful speakers over here. A big round of applause for Rohan Shah as well as he joins us over here. Please, everybody. Thank you so much. Once we're done with the individual token of appreciations, we'll be doing a group photo with all of you over here at the front. Thank you so much to all of you. I request to all of you to kindly please pose forward for a group photo together over here, please. We'll do a group photo with all of you over here. Thank you so much. Can I please have some appreciation going in when the photos are being taken? जरूर उनका जो smile है वो और ज़्यादा wide हो जाएगा with all the appreciation that comes forward. Thank you so much. Clearing all the queries. I'm sure you all have more questions. You can take that forward outside in the networking zone. And thank you so much to sir as well for that question. I hope we don't miss any buses. The buses keep coming. And I'll request all our speakers who are to kindly please wait in this room because we have a special presentation coming in. So I'll request all of you to kindly please be seated for the presentation that's coming next over here. I'll request all our speakers to kindly please be seated for the presentation that's unfolding right now in front of all of us. Thank you. Thank you so much. Requesting everybody's cooperation over here as I request all of you to please kindly take your seats for the presentation that's set to unfold right now. Thank you so much. This presentation will be followed by lunch, and I'm pretty sure all the energy is going to be rising a lot more after that once the second half begins. But prior to that, we are ending the first half with a very, very, very special presentation, ladies and gentlemen. We have with us today Akshata Hegre, who's the product manager from Vox Interior and Exterior Solutions Private Limited, for a brief presentation. I want you all to make some noise and please clap and appreciate the presence of Akshata Hegre as she joins me over here. Please, everybody, make some noise for the lady, please. Thank you. This mic is for you.
Thank you so much. Good afternoon. I just came to know it's a lunch time, so I won't take much time with all of you. Just 10 minutes, I want to tell about the company and what we do there. So, as you can see, my name is Akshata Hegde. I'm representing Vox. So this is the company, and we have a group of sorry. Yes. So this is Vox. It's a Bombay-based company. So we have architects group, we have an institution, we have many products there in-house. So like as I said, like we have 4 factories. We are in 60 plus countries. We have 34 years of experience in the market, and I can proudly tell we are made in India right now. So we have a factory in Bangalore, in Jiguru. So this started in 2018. So we have all the products manufactured in India. So what are the products we have? Like for soffit ceiling, we have for exterior facades, flooring, and then we have for interior wall panels. So all the products, you name it, we have it. So it's an overall package, I can say, for building materials, be it residential, commercial, and mainly now we see because it's fast, we need to build faster. So our material will be installed faster, very quick. It's lightweight, mainly that because the labor works and we need a person to carry it up to the 10th floor. So our products are very lightweight, so they can easily install it. And they build quality. It's a durable material. It's made in India, as I said earlier. So we have the material very on the material. It's a polymer material. On that we're doing a printer. So there is no foil on it. So this material will last longer, and we can give you a 10-year warranty on this. And it's sustainable. We do recycling of this. So these are the portfolio. We, as I said, for the indoor, outdoor, we have for flooring, ceiling. So if you think of ceiling, think Vox. That's the motto. So here, like I said, we are giving a 10-year warranty. We ask is a thermal digital printing. What material we are using on the polymer and on the printing is called thermal digital printing. It's a European-based company, and all the certificates and all the design, everything is a European style. So we have all the certificates. We have for the Indians certificate also from TUV. So all the documents are available. Very easy to install. It's click system and very durable. Mainly it's for maintenance. People would wonder, like after adding to the building, what next? How do I maintain it? So yes, as is very it's maintenance free. So it's we can give a 10-year warranty and live longer. So we have another system called Connects, where we connect the 2 trims. There is no in between any trims coming. So we have another system called Connect system. So some projects I want to show what we have done in Mumbai. Here we have done in Mumbai again some apartments. This is a Bangalore apartment, Manna project. So you can see all the balconies, all the the balconies in the apartments. How we have created a different factor to the building. We're giving a different sector to the building there. Some gateways also, you can use it here. Some washrooms, building, terrace areas, porches, car space area. So we can do anything with the ceiling. So it will be, the building will live, like, it lasts for longer. And, we can give a proper, a nice design to it. And like, restaurants, the car porch area, as I said, some homes, inside the homes also, with the addition of rafters. Some villas we have done. So this is a Red Chili office in Mumbai. So we have done the ceiling and the wall panels. So we can see it. This is a Mumbai stadium here, the Wankhede Stadium. So you can see here we have used it, the main porch area there. Some restaurants, Misu in Bangalore. So the next product also we can, we are using it on the ceiling where there's no sunlight area. But next question is, yes, what about the facades? We want to match it to the facades. Yes, we do have a product for that, which is Fronto for interior and exterior. So this product also is the same, but we're giving another material over it, which is a UV protection, which is, the material is long lasting, again, a 10-year warranty. So you can use it for your ceiling and for your wall. And this also, we have done an impact test. So we have a proof here. It can take about 13.5 joules. So as you can see, some projects again. So in Mumbai, in Kerala, and everywhere, this is the Primera SPC flooring. So SPC is again stone polymer. So we have the stone polymer flooring, in which we have the drop technology. This is not interlocking, it's the drop lock technology, I4S technology. So it's easy to install, very easy to install. Just on the existing flooring, we have a product. So these are the color shades, the layers what we have, and some comparison, which I won't go point by point, but yes, we have, I've just compared with the ceramic and the laminate. So you can see the difference what we have. Mainly, people want to know how to maintain it. So yes, easy to maintain. Installation is very quick, very easy to install. Some projects here again. So also we can help you with rendering, we can help you with the materials, we can, architects can come over and we can use the soffit and interior materials. We have all the certificates like fire test, we have done weather test also, so we can all provide with the documents, and all the technical sheet is available. And all the companies we have worked with. So yes, thank you all. Thank you all so much for your time. I hope, if there's any question again, we're at the outside there, the counter. So anytime you can just visit our counter. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that excellent presentation. I really wonder if I had even half of these presentation skills, I would have done so much. Please give it up for her, ladies and gentlemen. Wonderful presentation indeed, crisp, informative. That's all we want. Thank you so much. And I'll be requesting everybody to kindly please proceed for lunch. We will be having a 30 minutes break for lunch right now, and after that we'll be going ahead with the second half of this wonderful event. So thank you so much for being such a wonderful audience. Please enjoy your meals, have fun, enjoy your food, enjoy your companies, and we'll see you all very soon in the next 30 minutes. Thank you. afternoon, everyone, and a very warm welcome to the 16th Realty Conclave and Excellence Awards 2024 over here in Bengaluru. We're all set to begin with the second half of the day in the next 2 minutes. So I'll request everybody to kindly please take your seats and settle down. We're all set to begin in the next 2 minutes. So I request everybody's cooperation and presence inside the room. If you all may please kindly take your seats and settle down, that would be highly appreciated. Thank you so much. right, ladies and gentlemen, very good afternoon to all of you once again. I hope you all enjoyed your lunch. I can see some of you are still enjoying your lunch. We're very happy to see that. But then in the best interest of time, we have to move forward with the second half of the day. So thank you so much for your time and patience, and welcome to the 16th Realty Plus Conclave and Excellence Awards 2024 here down south. Thank you so much. I'll request everybody to kindly please take your seats. We are now moving forward with the first panel discussion post-lunch. I'll request all of you to kindly please settle down and take your seats. We're going ahead with the first panel discussion post-lunch. We have got some eminent personalities from the real estate fraternity to share their insights, knowledge, wisdom with all of us over here. So we would truly, truly appreciate if you can please kindly settle down and have that, respect and everything going in for all of them over here. So thank you so much. To tell you all about the topic for this panel discussion, we are going to be talking about Bengaluru's commercial developments, catalysts and challenges. I'll repeat the topic of panel discussion for you all once again. In the meantime, this is about Bengaluru's commercial developments, catalysts and challenges. Before I introduce our moderator and speakers, I'll request everybody to kindly please keep your phones in silent mode because we don't want to distract any of our speakers over here once they are in the process of sharing their knowledge. So I'll request all of you to kindly please keep your phones in silent mode. Thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the second half of this wonderful, wonderful day. Before I move forward, I would like to take a moment to sincerely thank our partners once again for their unwavering support. Conclave partner, Aris Unitor, Vox Champion Infratech, co-partner, Global Network for Zero, Nemechev Group, Nices Finance, digital partner, Realate, ERP Excellence partner, Experian, PropTech partner, Absolute CX by Inzomaniacs, Event Associates, Elegant Builder and Developers and RDI, marketing partner, Sion, business media partner, BW, Business World, online media partner, exchangeformedia.com, and of course, goes without saying, organized and initiated by the team of Realty Plus. Once again, now that all of you have had your lunch, can I please explain all zor se tali for the team of Realty Plus over here for putting this together over here down south. Can I please expect all of you and request all of you to clap for this wonderful initiative by the team of Realty Plus. Requesting everybody to kindly please settle down and take your seats. I'll now be calling our respected moderator first, and then I'll be inviting on stage our honorable speakers. I have introduction paragraphs about all of them, although they don't really need introduction. They're stalwarts in their own right, but I would love to say a few words about them. And then after all the introductions are done, I would request all of them to kindly please join me on stage together. So, ladies and gentlemen, the topic, Bengaluru's commercial developments, catalysts and challenges. The session is going to be moderated by Arpit Mehrotra, who is the Managing Director, Office Services, Colliers, India. Mr. Arpit, with nearly 2 decades plus of varied experience in the real estate industry, has honed his ability to devise and implement comprehensive real estate solutions for a wide range of clients, including occupiers, developers, and investors. His leadership has guided pivotal transactions that have not only bolstered Colliers' standing in the market, but also solidified its client relationships. He's going to be moderating the session for all of us. And I'll now be talking about our speakers in alphabetical order. We have Jaggi Marwa, CEO, Prestige Office Ventures, Prestige Group, an industry veteran in the real estate sector for more than 2 decades. Mr. Jaggi leads the growth of the commercial office business for Prestige Group and is actively involved in the acquisition, design and development, planning, execution, business development, leasing and sales of the group's commercial office portfolio. He brings a cumulative experience of over 27 years. We also have with us today Mahesh Khaitan, Director, Sadhva Group. Mahesh Khaitan ji, since the group's inception, has been responsible for identifying and growing new businesses for the company, expanding on its already robust portfolio. His sharp business acumen and exemplary planning has resulted in considerable growth in commercial real estate, with several IT tech parks in Bengaluru and Hyderabad. In Hyderabad, his foresight led to the identifying of opportunities and implementation of some of Asia's best IT parks like Knowledge City, of course. We also have with us today the honored presence of Praveen Vasudeva, Director Global Real Estate, Asia Pacific and Japan, IBM. Mr. Praveen is responsible for all aspects of IBM's corporate real estate. He has over 20 years of extensive experience in the area of business planning, workplace strategies. His skills and experience include portfolio management, real estate transactions, facility and project management, sustainability, M&A, working with a culturally diverse team. He has worked extensively across 8 regions in varied roles, which has helped build diverse expertise in the area of corporate real estate. We also have with us today the honorable presence of Shaifali Singh, Vice President Divya Sri. Shaifali ji brings over 20 years of diverse experience in driving strategic growth in India's real estate sector. Her strengths lie in strategic formulation, operational excellence, financial acumen, resilience, and thought leadership. Beyond P&L responsibilities, she oversees group finance, group fundraising, and of course, plays a pivotal role in the growth of the business. We also have with us today Mr. Tapan Mazumdar, SVP of Operations, GNFZ. Mr. Tapan has been in construction, design, and project management for the last 36 years and has worked across the sectors in diverse roles. In the past 10 years, he has led several large-scale projects from concept to commissioning and ensured that they achieve the highest levels of green building certification. His project for ITC named Sankhya was certified as the world's first LEED V4 Platinum data center and later the world's first LEED Zero Carbon data center. We also have with us today Vinita Kannambot, IFM Operations Head, South Region, Embassy Services Private Limited. Vinita ji has more than a decade of experience in customer engagement strategy, design, development, and execution. Currently, she heads a team of 500 plus managing facilities and property maintenance of luxury properties of the Embassy Group. She deeply understands and connects with customers' needs, which has resulted in successfully harnessing great customer loyalty. Ladies and gentlemen, the first panel discussion post lunch, it truly can't get better in the biggest sense of the term. Please raise your hands and appreciate their presence. Thank you so much. The stage is set. The panel is ready. Like I said, full of information and knowledge available over here, all under one roof together. Please grasp as much as possible. And on that note, I pass it over to you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Really appreciate for such a long introduction. Thank you so much. I think the session post lunch is the most difficult session, and from last few days I've been doing session post lunch these. So I really don't know whether it will work out or not. But I think the entire speakers who are sitting around is very powerful. In fact, their entire experience, I'm sure you will gain a lot of knowledge with everyone sitting here. Thank you again, Reality Plus team. Thank you again for this opportunity. And I'm sure that there is more which is going to come out from this session. Speakers, so while we have been talking about Bangalore from last so many years, and Jaggi, this question comes from everyone that what do you see from last 1 decade? What has happened in Bangalore? What do you think what's going to happen more in Bangalore? Along with the challenges part also.
No.
Thank you. So what's going on in Bangalore is basically Bangalore's continuing to send many more people to work here. I was talking to some logistic company and they were saying that they only have a team that sends people with their bags and baggage to Bangalore. Nobody leaves Bangalore once they come inside. So I think that's on a lighter note, but on a serious note, I think what's clicked for Bangalore is quite clearly the discipline from the real estate perspective, the discipline of developers who have delivered always on time, delivered on promise, and more importantly, given a great quality product, listen to the occupiers from the developer side. From the occupier side, I think they've also got a great value for the real estate that they get. They get value for the business that they provide here. They get value for the business transformation that takes place here because of the leapfrogging of technology and the way people are responding to
newer and newer trends in maybe in artificial intelligence or R&D research or whatever it is. So at every level, Bangalore is scoring high, except of course traffic, which only gets worse, but that's okay. That's the same. In fact, I was reading that even New York downtown now has a $9 ERP says that you charge for cars getting into CBD. So I think some rationalization will take place. But I think on a flip side, yesterday was also I was at Conet, I was saying the same thing that transportation, urban mobility is a big game changer. We are seeing the results of it. If you even now go to Whitefield, you can reach Whitefield in 30 minutes. Try doing it by car, it'll take you an hour and 10 minutes. So I think everything's going right for this city, except the infrastructure, which I think we all have to take as responsible stakeholders of the city to ensure that we do our bit. I know we've been doing this very often in every symposium, every seminar, in every talk, we always go back. But I think if the government's intent is not there, then private people should, in fact, some time back, I think our chairman, Mr. Razak, also mentioned in a public forum that why don't you give the 15 kilometers of outer ring road from Krishnarajpuram to Silpur Junction to private developers like us, along with occupiers, we will change the face of outer ring road.
I think interesting point, because if developers are coming back and saying that we will change the infrastructure, I think it's a big step ahead. Mahesh, from your perspective, you have been seeing Bangalore from the longest time. What you have seen probably a decade or two decade back, and what has transformed in last 2 decades, if you can add more on that, please.
See, I'm just agree with Jaggi what he said, but I would like to add one more thing here. Bangalore is on self-driven mode always. Bangalore, either the government support is there or not, Bangalore it works its own, and Bangalore is the first choice for all the youngsters and all. If we ask anyone, the Bangalore is the first choice. So Bangalore is concerned, Bangalore development will be keep doing whatever it is. I think so this year also almost we crossed 15 million square feet plus those staging and all. And the Bangalore is concerned, I don't think there is challenge in future.
I'll tell you the challenge. Challenge is from a pan-India perspective, 25% of the country absorptions happens in Bangalore. The amount of people come in, infrastructure is the only biggest thing where we do not have an answer to it.
I agree with you to some extent, but you see any other cities also in there. It's like today you see that Hyderabad is one of the areas like high-tech cities, are like a jam-packed like in Bangalore. It's nothing like other than it's like whatever is like Hyderabad or Bangalore. You see that Mumbai, same like a situation in Mumbai. You see the Pune also. So everywhere is, but in the Bangalore we never seen such kind of traffic, and also that's the reason we are just a little bit making more noise here. So you should that another good part in Bangalore is like there is all areas like south, north, east, west, central, CBD. Like you see the Whitefield is getting open up now. North Bangalore, I would say that North Bangalore is totally thriving today. And of course, outer ring roads, Whitefield, and now Western Bangalore is also getting open. So all the areas are available for you. It's nothing like you have to be going only outer ring road and get stuck in traffic jam. It's up to the occupier to decide it. So I keep telling my conference also mentioned like they have to distribute all the associate loads actually.
Very valid point, because in fact, I was reading somewhere that around this year, altogether in Bangalore, we have around 1700 plus GCC. And that comes my next question to Praveen, that irrespective of the challenges, whatever everyone has been talking about from a Bangalore, still from a GCC perspective, Bangalore is still the favorite. What do you think and how do you see it further?
See, I mean, if you go back historically, right, Bangalore has always been, pre-independence days as well, been an attraction for talent for various reasons, right? All of us know there's quite a lot of research, right, by the government of India, a lot of developments that happen with HAL. I mean, I'm just quoting a couple of them. Large PSUs that set up always in a way attracted, and, Bangalore probably at that time had large number of PSUs. So it generally attracted, employment out here. So that hasn't changed, right, in the last 20, 30 years. It will, and it will continue to. I'll tell you why. The point is, we have the lowest demand supply gap in terms of talent, right, which is very, very key, right? And by 2030, I think I mentioned this in one of the other conversations that I was having a few weeks ago. By 2030, India will have surplus talent, right? And that significant portion of surplus talent will be in this city, right? For various reasons, whether it is self-generated, organic or inorganic, you will have that surplus talent. And also more importantly, it offers skilled labor, which is really essential for research, development, IT, manufacturing, you talk about it, right? If you look at the diverse organizations or streams that are there from aerospace, research, pharmaceutical, you technically name them fintech, any IT organization that's here, right? I mean, probably majority of the Fortune 500 have some sort of presence here in Bangalore. So that calls it, very clearly why, some of them are there, right? Least but not, the real reason, but cost efficiency also, when you compare it, not with cities in India, but technically, across, other cities that where especially tech talent is there, it's still more beneficial for organizations to still invest. One is the cost, but second is the value that we drive out of the talent, right? Again, historic, we were doing bits and pieces of development, but today an idea to offering for any organization is developed out of Bangalore in most, right? At least for my organization, most, right? Because most organizations are creating a microorganism of their larger setup, wherever their headquarters are. So it clearly signifies why Bangalore becomes so important for any organization, right? And then obviously ease of doing business. Yes, I'll keep the infrastructure aside because I don't think so we will solve this ever, right? To be honest. But ease of doing business, it doesn't mean with the government, but in general, the government has been supportive. As both of them mentioned, it's on a self-drive mode, whichever government comes, there is a self-driven opportunity in terms of ease of doing business. And then obviously, world-class developers that we have here, right, who can create that environment which can match to the global level, right, plays a significant role for why, organization really need to invest in Bangalore. Last but not the least, about $300 billion of IT business is generated across India, ITS, whatever you call it. And that's growing at 9% CJR. Now, 50% of that comes out of Bangalore in one way or the other. Right? Now you have the answers of why Bangalore and why we need to be invested here.
Especially, it clearly looks like that a talent plays a key role, and it will continue from there itself. So Tapan, coming from your perspective, because now the city has been evolving, right? And we have seen a lot of new construction which has come in from last probably a decade or a little more than a decade, right? Now we have been hearing a lot about green buildings, carbon emissions, right? That the green buildings come in and they reduce 30 to 35% of the carbon emissions. I was speaking with someone yesterday. Someone said these are all in the air. There is no financial implication which comes from an occupier perspective. So can you please share from a green building perspective if there are financial implications which helps occupier if they take position in a green building?
Thank you, and good afternoon to everyone. See, there are two parts of this problem that you're talking about. First of all, I don't know how many of you remember, there's a Maslow's pyramid, which is from necessity, you move up to your self-actualization. So in that Maslow's pyramid of needs, sustainability, somehow this green building, etc., and courtesy a lot of consultants, it was considered as premium, which is very strange to me and in a way funny, because to sustain, to live, how can it be premium? It is basic necessity, which COVID showed us in a way that mortality is so close to you. And because some big thing or big bomb is not exploding because of not having green buildings, maybe we thought it is slow. But now this whole green building or decarbonization, as I'd like to put it, has come to the bottom of the pyramid. It is no longer at the top. It is no longer an aspirational thing. It is a basic need. When you see this climate change that is happening from 1.5 degrees centigrade rise that was supposed to be restricted by 2030 from the pre-industrial era, we should not go beyond 1.5. Already we are around 1.35 or 1.4. And the climate change doesn't have to be theoretized anymore. It is available. In this first 4 months of this year in Bangalore, the average temperature of 35 degrees centigrade was seen during the daytime, which at least in my 16 years in Bangalore, I have not seen. Continuous high temperature, that means high heat gain for the cities. And then the hot spots which are being added by several buildings, which have got, let's say AC is cooling the building, but they are all hot spots. So this kind of distribution which has happened at a macro level, if you see at the city level, the temperatures are rising. Delhi today is a classic example of what can happen to humanity. A lot of children are falling sick, which never, pediatricians are busy in Delhi, very busy. So this is no longer a thing that, what will be the implication? It is an implication of living or not living. I mean, it's a choice. So it is, so the capital either will be patient and wait for it, for the returns to come, or the planet will be patient in a different way. Not so, planet will fall sick gradually. And if planet is sick, I don't know who will be healthy. As far as implications are concerned, if you see from the demand side in Bangalore particularly, a lot of high quality occupiers are coming who are global, who are demanding some international standards to be met. That is how LEED came to Bangalore. That is how decarbonization is now coming to a city like Bangalore. And as somebody mentioned, Bangalore already has a kind of, the deliveries of Bangalore are of higher class. At least in India, whatever I have seen, and when I see Middle East and Singapore, developments in Bangalore are of higher class. I mean, there you can always call them as category on a very high class. So the global people, when they come and occupy some building in Bangalore, they do not feel that difference. So they can demand a reduction in energy, they can demand a reduction in water use, they can demand all these things from the building. As far as developers are concerned, as I said, the capital has to be a little patient in this regard, and it will definitely pay dividend. Several governments across the country are giving now some benefits. Tax rebates are being given from property tax. There are some extra FARs being offered in different parts of the country if you have a certification. Of course, there is some license fees remission that happens, but those are, I will think, that are basic minimum. Government will do certain things, but as occupiers of the buildings and as developers of lasting real estate that will be there for 50 years, 60 years from now, the design today has to take care of the world 30 years down the line. We often see companies giving 2050 target, 2070 target, 2040 target. I don't know whether I'll be living in 2040 or 50 or not, but definitely a lot of youngsters will be there. So I think the generation will push. So on the demand side, the younger generation will push for more sustainable buildings. On the occupiers will push, and the developers will be developing. And there is a good intention that I have been seeing in Bangalore particularly, where the intention is to do sustainable high performance buildings. And I'm sure that this will last beyond the financial implications.
Thank you. I think very valid point, because from the time to come, I think this is the future where everyone is moving in. Vinitha, just to add what Tapan has been talking about, I just wanted you to add something from a technology perspective also, because what we have been seeing is large commercial spaces, how technology has been impacting in the past, and where do you see it's going to impact in the future?
Thank you. So, like you asked, started with Jaggi sir about what has this decade seen as in terms of a transformation, right? I would call technology and its intervention has also been a very drastic change, and it has changed the way how buildings and these large commercial spaces operate today. So from a maintenance perspective, because that's where I mainly come from. So if I have to look at it, technology has transformed the typical conventional maintenance, which was reactive, to integrating, new cutting edge technology, driving building automations, IoT based automations today, plus workplace optimization in terms of space management, plus driving operational excellence, the entire facility process digitization. All of this has got a big impact on the way we function and scale up and operate these large buildings. Plus, in today's scenario, what technology has also brought in is the acquisition of authentic data for ESG reporting, which becomes very crucial for all large corporates working out of these commercial spaces, right? So, if I have to look at technology, the way I would see it is it has brought in an entire change in terms of driving building automation. Now, if I have to say, talk about the facility process, today you have tools. You can do real-time monitoring of how a building performs in terms of all its critical deliverables, how your HVAC systems are performing, how is energy management or energy optimizations being done through all these sensor-based, IoT-based, systems. Plus, there are tools for end users where there are ticketing tools, there are instant feedback mechanisms made available, or even spare management, right? Critical spares, which are very essential for running a building. It is all IoT-based spare management system where you can track a minimum level of critical spares being made available at all times, even automate reordering levels. So everything is integrated into a complete building management systems, thus building in some amount of cost optimization, workforce optimization, as well as driving operational excellence. All put together, I think technology has brought in a major change in the way we operate. Plus, with AI, as well as VR, AR coming into the picture, it will only see more of remote diagnostics. You will no longer have to come and visit a particular breakdown area to do the maintenance or the breakdown maintenance anymore. So it is all going remote, and that's a big change as far as the facility management company is concerned.
Very well point. In fact, from here, Shivali, I would like you to add something more on the. See, if you see Bangalore real estate market, right? We have all across the grade A buildings. Now, from a landlord perspective, because you come from a big landlord here, what services or how do you see you remain competitive from a client perspective? Just wanted to understand more on that. While we heard technology and sustainability, is there anything else what you see you can add more?
Arpit, I think it's a culmination of all the points of view that you've heard and on the table, right? So Jaggi started with the quality of the building, the discipline that the developers have been, I think because of the market factors, forced to adopt, and now that's not a choice. Similarly, I think as far as the green building is concerned, adoption of technology is concerned, in today's scenario, it is but mandatory for a developer to adopt those, because otherwise you're irrelevant. Right. So taking from what, from an occupier's perspective, this is where I would say that a city is a city. Can we change infrastructure? Can we develop the city and make it what it would look like 30 years from now? No, we can't, right? So when an employee or an occupier enters a commercial development, why not create a microcosm of what and silence the noise that they have traversed through to reach to that destination. And that is where I think today, the way I look at it from a developer's perspective, there is a very, the line between a hospitality industry and a commercial office setup is very blurry. Today, the commercial buildings are literally competing the five-star hotel lobbies, right? And the reason is because you want to kind of give an experience, and that's where the occupiers are pushing the developers to push the envelope and excel in terms of quality, in terms of creation of an ecosystem, which is no longer basic or bare necessities as you use the word, but it's more lifestyle, right? I don't think so 5 years back, anybody had thought that there will be microbreweries as part of a commercial park, but today everybody wants one, right? It's no longer limited to QSRs. Today, we are talking about fine dining restaurant being part of our ecosystem, right? So I think we morphed into what was, and in fact, the way I would put it is the definitions of what was basics have transformed. Initially, it used to take 10 years to redefine what was bare necessities. Today, that definition is changing every 2 years. Because generation of the buildings is no longer 10 years, 5 years, it's literally 3 years. And you're upgrading,
In fact, very valid point because when I started my commercial real estate career, I remember that grade A assets were individual building, then it came to IT parks. Right now, that's where the mixed use assets comes in. And Maiji, you have changed Hyderabad mixed use perspective itself. If you can put down what Shefali said about it, do you really think that it makes sense to build a mixed use assets when we include hospitality being part of it and it's being utilized by the tenants?
Yeah, definitely. That's what our experience is like when we started Knowledge City in Hyderabad. And there was no ecosystem like entirely in high-tech city. And in the rentals also, if I'm right, Jagdish, it's like around 40 bucks if I'm right. And when we started around 7.5 million square feet of usable area in that, and they said, how you'll be able to lease out it? The kind of, we created a mixed development and we created differently, like all we mixed, like with the technologies and kind of how to create experience for the clients and all. And that works well. And today I can say that number has gone 3 digits. So definitely that mixed development, today I would say that there is no much opportunity in different part of Bangalore, but northern part of Bangalore. So like today is our for us destination is the airport. Like from airport to till towards the city side, like this is the taken iCloud there, and automatically that things are moving well. So now we have to create the completely like mixed development on airport, say example, like hotels are there, retails are there, offices are being built, and kind of very conveniently like okay, now so many residential apartments are also coming up there. So it's a complete ecosystems are being created, and definitely in the one IT park, suppose you do have like a knowledge city, so definitely you do well. There is kind of no second thought. Definitely all the kind of end users, that will be your first choice. Am I right? My secretary next to me, and definitely we are trying to push hard to them also to look into that area. But definitely mix use will definitely do well.
Maybe Praveen, if you can add from an occupier perspective, what's your thought on that? A mixed use asset versus an asset which was a pure commercial asset?
See, I think as Shefali started off, right? I think you have to create an ecosystem, right, where residents of these ecosystem can really thrive, right? That's the whole idea. Obviously, experiences matter, but I call it creating a city within a city, right? Really helps because one of the reasons people choose Bangalore also is for the quality of life, right? Quality of life depends on, hospitals, schooling, the social infrastructure, right? Rest of everything. So if the city is not able to, cope just because it's, grown in scales and bounds, right? It's important how, organizations, especially both on my right and left, surprisingly both around the right and left, can help create an ecosystem which then can attract talent and have a much more better quality of life. If you look at, some of the US cities, yes, I mean, I'm not trying, it's not a mimic of what it is, but if you look at how the Silicon Valley grew, right? It was all created in pockets where there were where there was an ecosystem, right? And it grew around it, right? Especially from San Jose to San Mateo, you name them. They were all microcosms, right, within the larger California Bay Area. So if you start looking like that and really start thinking about it, I'm sure it will really be a proposition that any organization would really want to, right? I mean, this is what history tells us, right? If you look at how the PSUs came in, I'm not sure whether the model scaled today or not, but if you look at all the PSUs and how the industries were set, right? They were set in the same, format of having an ecosystem of residential schooling and all of that. I don't know in the modern world whether it will work, but there are examples of organizations, especially large Indian MNCs, that have set up very similar model, but I don't know the success factor or success rate of it, but truly it will, right, when you have a multi-tenant use of a community.
Fair enough, and that's where probably my next question is to Jaggi on this is, Jaggi, Prestige has been building assets, commercial asset in Bangalore, north, south, east, west, all 4 directions, right? While we have been talking about a lot of catalyst when it comes to Bangalore. Maybe if you can talk about a little more about the challenges. How do you see that it's going to impact a brand Bangalore? Do you really see that it's going to impact?
I think quite. I echo the sentiments raised by Shifali. I think, honestly, I think the way things are moving, I think we are going to go from a perspective of having standalone buildings into a larger ecosystem in a micro market that will actually help people to live, work, play in one kind of address. That will itself will make things much more simpler and easier. I'm just giving an example. Today, many clients who are in Whitefield don't want to come out of Whitefield. Irrespective how difficult it is for their clients to go to Whitefield, it's a different thing. But they love Whitefield and they want to be in Whitefield. So if those micro markets become self-sustainable, where everybody lives, work, plays together, I would only add one thing that we need to be conscious as a developer community is that add the quotient of breathe to live, work, play. So live, breathe, work, play. You just can't have concrete everywhere. So that's one aspect which I will always take up from here on, that future development, wherever the challenges we are facing, I think the moment we add the breathe quotient to our mixed use development, to the big developments, I think you are doing, you're giving a big gift to the legacies of the future. And I think that's important, that the children of the future deserve a better, all people say that, it's all about our lives, but think about what we are living as what we're living, as legacy for our kids in the future. I think very important as that aspect. Now, coming to your other point with regard to what's a big challenge, the big challenge, of course, is regulatory approvals, working in partnership with the government. Please ensure that, as developers and city planners, we work together to ensure that the overall master urban planning is well looked after, because that's important. We were in Australia some time back, and if you remember, Mahesh was there. We were all together, and we were looking at how the urban planning of a large city in Sydney works, where the developer, city planners, people all do everything together cohesively. So I think a larger consensus needs to be formed, a platform needs to be formed that everybody sits together. And it's just not about pouring concrete. It's just not about putting FSI of 1 acre of land and 4 lakh square feet of development like what Hyderabad is doing. But it is sustainable development is a must. So I think to end my thing, I would say, like you said, mixed use development, live, work, play, live, breathe, work, play. So that's what it is.
In fact, rightly said, unlimited FSI or FAR, I think that's the only thing which should not happen in Bangalore, because the day it happens here, then God help Bangalore. From that perspective, Maiji, coming back to you, like everyone has been talking about last 3 years, if you go down any seminar, people have been talking about the flex, because the markets were uncertain globally all across, right? Now, I was just, we do a lot of research on the flex, and last 6 months, what we have seen is, and this is our analysis to it, is that conventional transactional have increased more than the flex transaction. What do you see the opportunities for the flex today and for the future ahead?
Today, that's what hot question in the market. And I think so this year almost, if I'm right, is around 40% like GCC, which they give new name to the like a GCC. It's like it used to be work all the time. It's like a GCC. I can say that all the clients, they want to de-risk of that. Until unless they are not sure about the market, they don't test the market and all, definitely they would like to be work through the Plexus offices and all. What I've seen that almost earlier, one of the company only was the right long back here. And they used to have small office here, and we just used to show them how it work and all. Today you see that every second transaction is happening like through the flex offices and all, because all client today you see that in Bangalore almost 6-7 million square feet is going through the flex offices this year, just because of most of clients don't want to buy that headache right now. Okay, let them to have complete all together infrastructure, where I would say that again who design your offices, that matters. How you designing that, and tomorrow suppose who designing for flex offices, actually that should be reused for tomorrow. So that's again matters big thing. So where you need to have a kind of your architect, designers on the board, like they must have the experience on that. So definitely flex offices will back. And I think so right now, almost I can say more than 25% growth is in that. Why to why?
Yeah, it is, but not sure next few quarters, I think will be very defining from the flex office perspective. Praveen, I saw you smiling on this, and so my next question on the flex is coming towards you. Do you really think that flex is the going forward way for the commercial real estate business? Last 3 years, we have seen a lot of uncertainty. Now, if we are moving towards a certain markets, right, a lot of certainty in the business, you really think that flex will work, or do you think conventional, which I understand is little more transparent, will be able to work more faster?
See, I mean, looking at how the business evolution is happening, right? Any organization or any corporate real estate executives portfolio in a form should have a flex portfolio added into the mix of the portfolio. Because the uncertainty in pockets of business, right? When I mean uncertainty of is, maturity of what can get developed, right, as against core business will continue to, change. And as business disruption continues to happen, and business cycles shortening, with 2 years to 18 months, the dynamics of investing, is really something that real estate executives really need to really plan, right? Because usually when we look at large portfolios, you should always have flexibility and agility in your portfolio, right? To able to move and, move and act in speed along with the business. And if you have portfolios which are non-elastic, right, or rather rigid, it doesn't help the business, right? It doesn't help the P&L. So my view is you should always have a portfolio mixed with flex in some form of the other. And also for the fact that there will always be programs and projects, in any organization that will have a short runway for it, right? And you need to really plan for some of this. And the simple point is try to keep your portfolio flexible and agile to move with the speed and action that how the business moves. If you're not supporting, then there's no value of what corporate real estate can add to any organization, right? And it's a big part of any cost. Yes.
Since you came in on this itself, I wanted to hear your views.
I think so today is like work from home and all. There is a lot of uncertainties there to employees to come back to office and all. So that also will help the clients like having some part of the flex office. Today I'm seeing like almost most of clients in Bangalore is around like 45% are occupying. So that will help you with flex offices you can take based on your requirement if you can keep adding that.
Maybe everyone has a diverse view, and that's where the panel comes in, and that's the opportunity for us to learn about it. Jackie, your perspective on the flex, and how do you see, because now you're building across the country, right? And you have been growing much faster as a group from a commercial perspective. Your perspective on the flex.
So I think it's an opportunist business. Flex started off as a co-working model. If you actually go to see how they have actually transformed their business model, actually they started to attract freelancers. And so when I started WeWork in India, it was our 60-70% target audience used to be startups, freelancers, people who are working at home, women folk who are actually starting their businesses, small entrepreneurs, SMEs. Those were the people who we were chasing. And suddenly now, because India is not such a big market for that, and everything is kitna deti, in the sense everything goes back to kitna mileage milta hai. So from that perspective, the co-working industry changed course, and they changed very rapidly and very accurately, in the sense they saw an opportunity where large occupiers suddenly said they don't want a capex. COVID hit, they did not have capex to spend on fit outs, rather than they much rather invest at capex in their business growth.
So they found an opportunity and started doing, but also it's a very aggressive position many players are taking in the industry today, where they are even like, I remember when we used to do fit outs, we used to calculate for every 100 rupees spent, 2 rupees 50 paisa as a return on a 20% interest after depreciation and all of that. Today you'll be shocked. There are some co-working players who are doing it 90 paisa.
90%.
Now, if you do a delivery of 90 पैसा, कहीं ना कहीं तो आप मार किसी को दे रहे हो. Either product में मारोगे, नहीं तो service में मारोगे, नहीं तो you have some other agenda that is not available, or you won't pay rents to us. So I'm sorry, but that's what. Yeah. So I think it's an evolution of the industry, and I think everything is needed. Like Praveen rightly said, if a large company like IBM is looking at flex in a different way, so there's an opportunity, but at the same time there has to be coexistence of various other business that will go together hand in hand.
Absolutely. I think flex being an industry is not more than a decade-old industry, and I think a lot of evolution will come over a period of a time. But from an operation perspective, Vinita, since you manage both the client side and the landlord side of an operation part of the business, where do you see is the more challenge comes in, and how do you see the future on this?
The challenges have actually been rising post-pandemic, I would say, because the business needs of these large corporates are much more complicated now. So that poses a little bit of a challenge in terms of operating these buildings, in terms of the operating hours, be it traffic management in these large business parks, etc. Right? Plus, another major challenge comes in energy optimizations. While we try and bring in all these sensor-based solutions and smart infrastructure, basically to optimize energy or manage waste better, conserve water better, etc. But with the changing business needs that these flex spaces or even co-working spaces, co-living spaces brings in, we at an operations level will have to keep our processes, etc., dynamic and ready to adapt to any changing business needs of the occupier. Plus, I would also say that so across various verticals, be it managing large airports or large commercial parks, etc., they need to have customized standard operating procedures to deal with the technology, to support that, the people and skilled training for the workforce, etc. All goes hand in hand to operate these buildings. It's a combination of all of these aspects that will bring in some flexibility and adaptation for us also to operate these complex spaces now.
I think rightfully said, because that's where I see on that. So, Shefal, from an occupier perspective, maybe if you can also, maybe my question is to you on an occupier perspective from a design, right? Everyone has been talking about collaboration, right? And being one of the biggest landlord equally, right? Do you really think that the design element of an asset is needed to be changed, or it's going to be the way it has been?
So, I think before I answer that question, I'll take a step back and I will say today in commercial office occupier perspective or commercial real estate perspective, first of all, real estate has stopped being a brick and mortar product oriented business. I think post COVID, the biggest change that has been is today real estate, especially commercial real estate, is looked upon as a service, right? Be it the product design, right? And that is where actually the journey starts from, both inside and outside. So inside, it's largely controlled by the occupier, but outside, which is a developer control zone, is completely driven as how do you service the guy or the person who's coming and working. Point number one. Point number two, even when you look at sustainability aspect, whether you do it by design, by force, by default, whichever is the category, right? It's always driven because you're servicing the client, right? Including tech adoption. So today, the way I look at it, Bangalore, which was known as, or rather in the software industry, SaaS was a term, software as a service. Today, I think occupiers look as real estate as a service. It's no longer a product-driven market. Because the real estate head also is servicing their own internal clients, which is the occupier. Now, whether that service comes in form of curating a life cycle of a grow company, which is starts as a startup, becomes gets an seed funding, goes from an investor to Swiggy's of the world, where they become whichever it is. I mean, listed company or the existing big players. So I completely agree with what Praveen said, that flexibility, agility, all of that going towards operating real estate as a service, not as a product driven. Now coming on to design, our design becomes the most fundamental pillar after land, right? So there's a location that you can't do much about, but then design starts completely driving how that service has to be delivered in the most optimized way.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Maybe Praveen, a last question to you, then I will open for the question Q&A itself. Still, the cost arbitrage makes a key decision when any GCCs or R&D is moving down from other part of the world to here. You really think so?
Is your question like, is cost really?
Yes.
Yeah. So, I mean, honestly, cost is still relevant, right? Because Shifali knows, because she's the finance person, right? The language, finance is the language of the business. Let me put it right. You can do wonderful things, but if you don't show profits, your P&L is not looking good. Nobody cares what you do, right? It's the stakeholders look at that. So cost is relevant, but is it decisive, right? Probably in today's world, in the context of Bangalore, probably not that in terms of the percentage of influence it's making in terms of investments here. Primarily, the rents are no more lower, right, here in Bangalore. Anyways, so keeping that aside, where he's charging more than $1. Okay, those jokes apart, but the point here is, I think, as I mentioned previously, organizations which started off doing bits and parts of the product development have gone into, as I mentioned, from idea to offering. So it's conceptualizing here, and it's like delivering solutions from Bangalore to the world, right? That's the key. And also for the fact that it's also about scaling operations. Which city or which country can allow an organization to scale operations with the speed that any other can't, right? That's another key thing, because as I always, tell my team, the disruption is so much in our business, and our ability to move at speed and scale becomes so important. And it's the same with business, of how we support them in moving at that speed. Third, but not the least, is the skilled talent, right? Which is evolving every day, right? In deep tech, AI, IoT, ML, everything, right? There's significant skilled talent offering that still resides in Bangalore, or Bangalore, as all of us know, has clearly defined why it's defined as the Silicon Valley of India, because of its robust ecosystem that is created. The ecosystem also really plays an important role for any organization to come and invest and thrive, right? And also, the last but not least, the diverse, setups in terms of different streams of organization, from aerospace to research. Today, there is no more bifurcation of one to another, right? There is seamless connection when you're really doing solutions for organizations. So that's another point, right? And the quality of output is something that all of us really look at. And, some of the centers out of Bangalore really are delivering that value to their customers and clients. So it puts it, ahead of, several other cities worldwide. And while cost is still relevant, but there are other qualitative factors and quantitative factors which really, force us to continue to make our investments here in Bangalore.
Well, I think very valid point, and that sums up that from a growth perspective, we will keep talking about the challenges, but I think Bangalore growth story still continues. And from there, I would like to open it for Q&A in case anyone has a question for the panel here. Yeah. Good to see you, Rudresh.
All of you are involved in the real estate business as occupiers, as developers. Should green lease clauses be mandated by government, and do you vote for it? The reason I'm asking is that the benefit of repairing a building to take advantage of sustainabilities are getting lost because there's a gap between the user and the provider. If the clauses are mandated, everybody will get aligned and the benefits will be realized.
I think very good point. Green lease. So there are right now what we have is a light green lease and a dark green lease. A light green lease is basically a lease where as part of the RFP process, when they release RFP, they write that it should be green certified, it should be this. That's one part of it. But a real dark green lease is where they say that if you're not part of a GRESB, if you're not part of, I'm just giving example, not just validation of certification, it's also got to do with, on one side, like you rightly said, is it going to cost us more to build a green certified building, which is completely green? That's a back-to-back arrangement that we should have. I remember 15 years ago, everybody said green building nahi hoga, so we won't come to you. But then say green building hoga, so 50 rupees, square feet capex will go up. I want 1 rupee rent. That time, many people said no. But ultimately, if you look at how the industry leapfrogged, everybody started building green. And rents went up from 35, 40 rupees to 80 rupees today. So I think it's, like you rightly said, both parties have to work towards it. Their larger goals are the ESG goals and the CSR goals and carbon neutrality goals and the overall industry goals. To give you an example, today's second page article in Times of India just talks about how China has leapfrogged control of pollution in their country back to almost 2005 stages, which means 20 years they have progressed forward by reducing the pollution levels. The AQI levels in Beijing and Shanghai was a topic of debate in every global forum. Today, they are giving them pats on their back for doing what they're doing. And if you actually read that article today, it clearly says about 3 areas. One, urban transportation and mobility. Second, built environment. Third, most important thing is fossil fuels energy to be replaced by renewable energy. If these 3 things you make a big impact, things will change forever.
So here I have got a view. Because we were recently moving into this net zero certification when it happens, net zero carbon. The lessees are a big part of this universe. I mean, especially in every occupied building, there's a huge amount of lessee involvement, as you know. But in the metering system that we have in this country, everywhere, the meter is in landowner's name or developer's name. Even if they want to invest in renewable energy, how to account for that energy for their particular flow, if they're part occupiers, is a question. So not only green lease, there are several layers of such agreements. Cooperation between the lessee and the builder has to be right from the contracting stage, so that even the renewable energy, etc., can be factored and they can gain the benefits. If they're investing in that, how do they wheel that? There was a question that came to us, and this is a thing that people are trying to solve. So yes, green lease is one mandate. Along with that, this kind of things have to be worked on, the agreements by the lessees to get the power. Mandated. I mean, there should be mandates that allow people to do that. There should be regulations that allow people to do this kind of thing, because today's BESCOM way of doing it, you cannot get it at their name. Even if ITC has got one floor of, for example, a building, they cannot get green energy at their name. So this kind of regulations will change. I'm hoping so.
I see time is up and I see my friend standing here. So thank you so much for the patience, and I'm sure that there's a lot of knowledge sharing which has happened, which will help all of us here. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. I truly wish कि एक दिन में 24 घंटे से ज़्यादा होते, because we can keep hearing them on, but that's what it is. Thank you so much. Please give them a bigger round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much to all of you for those wonderful insights. I'll request Mr. Nirmalya Chatterjee, Country VP and MD, Nemetschek Group, to kindly please join me over here on stage and hand over the token of appreciation to all of them. Please give it up for Mr. Nirmalya, ladies and gentlemen. Can we have more noise over here, Bangalore, please? Thank you. इतना अच्छा सेशन था, full of knowledge and insights. इतना सन्नाटा क्यों है यहाँ पे? Can you please have some more noise, please? Everybody, Bangalore, show us what you got, what you're made of. Thank you. We'll request for a group photograph, all of you over here, please. Like I said, if I pose for the camera and if people appreciate and clap, then मुझे बहुत अच्छा लगता है. I'm sure इन लोग को भी उतना ही अच्छा लगेगा. So please, let's make them feel that way. Thank you. See, the smiles have widened, haven't they? Love it. Wonderful. Thank you so much. Truly appreciated for taking out time from your busy schedules. Wish you all the best in terms of professional life and health. Thank you. All right. On that note, in the best interest of time, we will quickly move forward to the next session. Ladies and gentlemen, this one is going to be another panel discussion. The topic that we are going to be discussing right now is emerging real estate finance and funding scenario. I'll repeat the topic for you all once again. It's emerging real estate finance and funding scenario. एक बार इन लोग के लिए भी बजाएं हम लोग जोर से ताली प्लीज. तब से they are working very hard to get the tables and chairs sorted for all of us so that we can move forward quickly. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. हो गया perfect है कि नहीं? हो गया ना? See, appreciation motivates everybody. Everybody want to get the job perfectly done. Thank you. है perfect है perfect है. So pencil गिर गया वहाँ पे. Yeah. Thank you. All right, so quickly introducing the topic. This is going to be about emerging real estate finance and funding scenario. I have brief introductions about our respected moderator and our honorable speakers. I'll be first reading them all, and after that, I'll be requesting all of you to join me on stage together after the introductions are done. Thank you. To moderate this session, ladies and gentlemen, we have with us the honorable presence of Rahul Raj Gogna, Senior Director and Head Capital Markets, Bangalore, JLL, India. Mr. Rahul is responsible for providing investment and financial structuring advice to JLL clients in the geography. With over 18 years of experience in real estate, investments, development and asset management, Rahulji has worked in the US and India real estate market, having executed $100 million of structured financing transactions and development deals with a turnover of more than $250 million across all sorts of asset classes. He specializes in assisting clients with their market entry and investment strategies, of course. I'll now be talking about our honorable speakers. I'll be talking about them in alphabetical order. Thank you so much. Give it up for sir, please. He's joined us over here now. Thank you so much for your time. I'll be reading out the introductions of all the speakers, and I'll be requesting all the speakers to come together after the introductions are done. So please take your seats, sir. Thank you. Today we have with us Mr. Anuj Kapoor, who is the founder and partner of Upvisory. Anuj is a seasoned capital market and investment professional having credentials for closing 100 plus transactions totaling more than USD 1.5 billion in his entire career. With over 22 years of experience, Anuj has rich expertise in mergers and acquisitions, capital raising, investment management, transaction structuring, and growth advisory. Anuj has advised global multinationals such as Novartis, AG, Pfizer, INC, Eisai, Co. Limited, Roche, Bill, and Melinda Gates Foundation, Albany Molecular Research, Georgia Tech University on a variety of advisory engagements. We also have with us today Lakshmipati Chokalingam, Senior Managing Partner, ASK Property Fund. Thank you so much, sir. Please give it up for him loudly. Lakshmipati ji joined ASK in the year 2009 and is a vital core team member. He leads fundraising, deployment, and investment management, beg your pardon, of real estate funds in South India, currently overseeing a portfolio of 6 billion Indian rupees, which is equivalent to about 95 million US dollars across 8 million square feet, including over 6,700 residential units in South India. My goodness, some really big numbers, huh? With over 2 decades of experience, he previously worked with ICICI Bank, specializing in real estate and mortgages. And he also holds a BSc degree from Loyola College in Chennai. Please give it up for him once again, Lakshmipati ji. Thank you. We also have with us today Naveen Dhanuka, who's the founder and CEO, Altern Capital, and also the co-founder of Addis Uniturn RE Solutions Private Limited. Please give it up for Naveen ji, everybody, ladies and gentlemen. He has over 20 years of experience in RE investments pan-India. He has managed investments of more than $2 billion across 100 plus transactions across the capital stack of debt, mezzanine, and equity investments. In his entrepreneurial venture, Addis Uniturn, he has closed more than 20 transactions within a short span of 6 months. Beyond his focus on real estate, he also has a keen eye for equity investments and has been an angel investor in multiple startup ventures as well. Wonderful stuff, truly backing the future generation. Thank you so much, sir. We also have with us today Sudarshan Lodha, who is the co-founder and CEO at Strata. Sudarshan ji, please give it up for him, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much, sir. Mr. Sudarshan co-founded Strata, an investment platform offering premium commercial real estate, enabling investments accessible to everyone. Strata is a tech-enabled fractional real estate investment platform, and Sudarshan ji leads the company's strategic roadmap. With over a decade of experience, he has been closely involved in several PE and VC transactions, representing over 1.4 billion in investments. As much as the number sounds scary and huge, it actually is. Please give it up for them, all of them together. Please make some noise. Thank you. And, the stage is set. The panel is ready. Please, over to you all. Thank you.
Well, thanks a lot. Thank you for the introduction. Good afternoon, everybody. I hope everybody had a nice lunch and strong coffee after that, I hope, because you're going to get a lot of nuggets of wisdom from our panelists here today. I'm sure you'll be eager. So without further ado, let me just turn to our panelists. So if the panelists agree, I'd like to sort of structure this transaction more, let us say, starting from the macro view and narrowing it down to India-specific scenarios. So with that, my first question, maybe to Pati and then followed by that to Anuj, is that we're seeing a lot of geographical upheaval, outside geopolitical stuff that is happening in the world all over. A few pointers being Fed rates are being cut or have been cut in the past few months. Eurozone is also following. Of course, in the Eurozone, because of the conflict that is there to the eastern side, you have a little bit of a retrenchment. But on the other hand, you, of course, are realizing that central banks all over are seeing that inflation is a little bit more under control and therefore economy needs to go better. Election results in the US have happened. We have a clear, decisive mandate, and effects of that are already kind of, resonating in the markets all over. Then, of course, you have the China strategy, China +1 strategy, and so on. So, given all of these developments that are there in the market or are unraveling world over, how do you think this will impact the capital flow into India as such?
Quite a long question, but see, India in 2024, particularly in the terms of real estate, is not what it used to be in 20s, say 2000s. Okay, we have moved a long away. The structural and regulatory reforms in multiple ways, including introduction of IBC, introduction of RERA, GST part, the structural tax reforms on the home buyers side, the NBFC collapse, what we had gone through, this entire industry has led into consolidation. The weaker players have moved away. Okay, that's a clear story. Today, the lenders, the home buyers, and the investors to the funds are very comfortable with the real estate as a sector in India. You are dealing with in a broader, very well-framed regulatory framework. If the project goes on a default, the home buyers has an access to complete the project legally. Similarly, the lenders, they don't have to go through the erstwhile long litigation process. Today, you have insolvency to complete the project and get their money faster than what it used to be earlier. Okay, so the real estate sector is much reformed and much strategically risk mitigated compared to what it was in the past. What you have to also bear in mind is in the last 2 decades, the domestic economy in terms of investments have dramatically improved. Today, for example, Ukraine-Russia war has not significantly impacted Indian economy at all. Okay, even the Israel war has not impacted at all, right? You may have a couple of days of blips on the equity markets, but for real estate sector, the domestic fundraising is very strong. The foreign institutions' money also coming. Typically, in our fundraise, 40% of the money comes from offshore. So that continues to increase. Okay, it used to be earlier 20-25%. Now it has gone as high as 40-45%. People are understanding the Indian real estate very well. Yes, we are not insulated from the global impacts if some black swan event happens. But we have resilience to overcome those black swan events. For example, today, if interest rates goes higher, are we provisioned in our buying? If you see your home buying, it is at an all-time best levels at 8.75 home loan interest. Instead of 8.75, the rate of interest may go to 9.25. But if you see the history of home loans, people typically close their home loan in 7 to 8 years time. Average home loan is only 7 to 8 years. So we are a matured economy in terms of home loan borrowing. Our NPAs are far lower compared to any other markets. It's less than 1% actually. So we are a very strong market. We have built strong factors to overcome the global issues. We are quite equipped to handle that.
Fair enough. There is a little bit of a conflicting view, though, that I hear, and maybe I would like to take your take, Anuj. Is that banks, on the other hand, while of course the fund industry, the AIFs, and so on are, like Pati said, there is a good capital inflow that is there. But the banks in India are sort of seeing that high loan to deposit ratio, unraveling. Now, like Pati said, we are a mature market in loans as far as home loans are concerned or any other kinds are concerned. But banks themselves feeling that crunch, do you think they will hold back in supporting this any further going down?
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. I have two different things to cover here. One is obviously the previous
you
question
can answer
on
that.
yeah.
Initially.
So specifically to on bank side, I think what we are seeing on the domestic market front, there's a lot of liquidity. Banks had gone through, all the financial institutions had gone through a very bad patch few years back, but I think everybody's balance sheet is very strong today. And I don't have to talk about in generic. If you see just the numbers of how the bank credit into real estate, I think if I recollect the numbers well, 5 years back, the bank credit to real estate was somewhere in the range of 12 to 13 lakh crores. As of March of this year, it was 35 lakh crore. So at a base of say 25 lakh crore, the market is growing on an average CAGR of about 19%. That's a huge, growth in absolute terms, which is a very clear indicator that there is enough liquidity at financial institutions level, and there is a very clear penetration of home loans and even the developer finance which is happening to the real estate sector. Obviously, with the market doing very well, while the home loans are getting disbursed higher number, but developer finance side, the wholesale lending book is actually shrinking down. As much as the institutions are trying to give more to developers, the developers are repaying it much faster. So I think that is a cyclical trend which you'll keep seeing all the time. Coming to your earlier question about the global markets changes which impacts on the real estate here. So I think the bigger challenge at a macro level what we have is, given the size of our market and the potential it offers, our number of our actual quantum of capital flow is very disproportionate. I think we can
we technically can absorb far more capital from global markets than what we are doing. And it is very clearly reflective on certain statistics. If you see, we as a country, we don't even figure among the top 10 capital absorbers when it comes to real estate in the world. Even a country like Spain, takes more global capital than as India put together, right? We are not even on top. So in the last 12 months, if you see, the global capital which got invested in real estate, India's share of that is less than 3%. So while the opportunity side, we are very big, we will do massive numbers as we go forward, but the current base is very less. And I think I agree with what Pati was saying. The history of very different kind of market dynamics which was there is now to a large extent got corrected with structural changes on transparency and a lot of institutional structure being brought in, and that is now slowly going to attract a lot of institutional capital to India. Why it has not happened in last 3 years is because of the global dynamics market, which is what you were referring. When US in the start of 2022 was at 0.25 basis at an interest rate, they were about 5% 6 months back.
The highest.
Right. So when you see that kind of a sudden increase, combined with the fact that their own domestic market started reeling, like markets like New York or SFO, if you see, they were running at a commercial office vacancy of 23, 25, 26%. So the big, large institutional investors were having a lot of trouble at their end there itself. So it is a approach which they went by a very cautious, thing, not something that they were deploying capital left, right, and center globally. But I feel that we have a very strong base today. Over the next 10 years, what the kind of capital flow which we are going to see, we would have not seen in the last 30 years also. That's my take on the global capital flow.
No, fair enough. Both, I think Pati and Anuj are pretty much aligned. And that also shows in data, I think, Naveen. I'm going to come to you. We have seen in this year itself that total investments in terms of actual transactions that have happened is crossed about $8 billion in India. And this is actually about a 12 to 14% increase over last year. And these are real deals that have happened. And interestingly enough, 40% is domestic out of this money. So, and of course, not to mention the AIFs are raising money. There is a huge inflow that is happening. So Naveen, you and maybe, of course, Sudarshan also, when you go to your investors for either raising capital or making them understand the scenario going forward, because I'm sure they are looking at you and, keep giving their money on your credibility and, your track record. What are their responses to all of this? How are they now more certain and hence more domestic capital?
Good afternoon, everyone. So, few of the things just to mention, and I'm sorry, I'm digressing a bit before coming exactly to this question. So, though our domestic strength remains very, very proven, and we can understand that from the amount of liquidity, as Anuj was talking about, the number of oversubscriptions each IPO is happening. But at the same time, we are having the same, you were talking about the deposit to loan. Why is that happening? That is the question we need to answer. It is happening because today with the the positiveness in the domestic or the confidence in the domestic economy, people are not keen on going into that 5-6% FDs and more interested in taking that extra risk. And they believe that the world is going to grow. India is the bright spot. And thus, if I get around 10-15% on a month-to-month basis, I am putting on that 5%, 6%. So they're taking that extra risk. If the liquidity was not there, the oversubscriptions wouldn't be happening. Also, probably because of all the so-called scams or the credibility issues out there, probably there's a little less faith in those deposits now, and people are looking either at those IPOs or looking at, and you see the growth of a lot of alternate investment opportunities, like we have Sudarshan here, who's got startup, prop share. You see a lot of other innovative products which are now coming in. the country, and people are more inclined with the education moving up, with the middle class growing up. So they are becoming a, little more, the new generation is, or this Gen Zs as I call them, a little more risk taking, and they don't want to be only sticking to the old traditional products, and they are looking at more innovative products. So that is where I think the challenge is happening, and government has to, some way or the other,
so I think there is,
a product.
if I understand correctly, what you're trying to say also is that information emittance out into the market is much more as compared to earlier.
Much more.
Transparency, like Pati mentioned, is much more.
Yeah.
If I can add to give a one word to his point, what we are actually going to see the big trend in this is it's a nothing but a financialization of real estate. Earlier, as investors, we had only hard assets to invest in. Now, in the last 10 years, we have instruments which are backed by real estate where we can invest in. So it's actually nothing but the financialization of real estate is going to happen, and which is what is unique and new what people are investing.
So Darshan, your take.
No, so bang on to this. I mean, when everybody asks what do you do, I say I simply financialize real estate, right? So we tokenize, we break it down into units, whatever you call it. And, adding to Naveen's point, typically what we've seen are investors who we reach out to, they always wanted to participate into something like this. I'm not talking about the large funds who have raised capital. I'm not talking about a Motilal or a Kotak, etc., because their ticket sizes are also about 1 crore, 5 crore, whatever their ticket size is. There's a very large audience which has 10 lakhs to 1 crore of money and wants to put money. But today, Pati was mentioning this point earlier, saying that none of the AFs have actually returned money on time, or probably even returned the exact returns they were promising as such. So he's saying I would rather take an informed decision rather than a blind pool investment also, right? So that has now a change to what Tanuj was trying to mention of financialization. People are now aware. There's a whole lot of transparency around it. But since COVID, there's a massive change, especially in the age of 28 to 40. And that is the new India which is coming up. There is a significant amount of financial literacy in this segment, which was not the case before. You go back, even now to some extent, we very lack financial literacy. We are very, very illiterate from a financial standpoint as India's standpoint. I mean, one of the MPs from Karnataka mentioned that 11, 12 should insist on doing something like that. But that has now caught up, and hence you see a lot of fin influencers, and SEBI eventually came back because a lot of XYZ things were happening around it. But that has led to a lot of investors to understand that FD is not for you. If you're 25 to 30, 40, maybe you could take that risk, go out and try riskier products, try crypto, try XYZ, whatever it is for that matter, but you can always earn that money, but try burning your hands, right? So that is one thing which we're seeing as a trajectory in general, and we've gone to that, at least from our standpoint, and I'll speak, and I'm sure even Naveen over here, as we've gone to a separate pool of money which always wanted to invest but did not have a channel through which they could invest their capital into, right? So that's what.
And of course, it's got to do with like I mentioned one last point previously, the credibility of the fund manager, the track record.
That will always remain the priority, right? Because you're always giving it to the person. And if that track record is not there, ASK, if you see, they have a track record of, almost now 17, 18 years. Time and again, they have done that. They have proven themselves. So that will always be the most important thing. That's the same thing a fund looks when they're putting the money with a developer, right? So how can the formula change? That will remain always. The fund manager is the most important thing, and what they've done. The investments are more importantly the exits. That has always remained the most important.
I'll probably add one more point. What has also changed since COVID as such is we're now in a new India where the regulator is not reactive but proactive. So regulators coming forward and saying, okay, we understand industry wants to do this, we'll roll out a consultation paper first and create a new regulations. I mean, if you just go out on SEBI's website in general and see the amount of consultation papers they've rolled out in the last 2 years, it's probably more than what they've done in 10 years collectively is what they've done in just 1.5 years, right? So they've come back, backed companies, backed innovations. They run a sandbox themselves. RBI ran a sandbox where if you're a new innovative company, you come forward. what you see of video KYC today is a product of the RBI sandbox, right? And it became a reality where we're like, oh, video ke through you can open your bank account, right? But it all happened because the regulator, or like I quote it as the new India, is now very, very proactive and not reactive. Okay, let a scam happen or let it become too big, and then probably I'll come back like a Sara and then say, no, 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 you can't do this any further, right? So they're trying to catch these.
Sometimes over proactive.
Sometimes over proactive, and I'm sure a regulator has its own approach and thought process, right?
No. So, of course, clearly, like you mentioned and the others, that the private capital, private credit is all increasing. But then, Pati, like we were discussing a while back, also backstage, as I understand, of course, in real estate, the fund sources are what? Banks, NBFCs, and finally, PE funds like yours. And, sort of the spreads of, what essentially the cost of that money is to the developer is anywhere between, let us say, about a 9.5 to as high as about 24-25% also. From the perspective of the retail investor, who has, like you just said, become much more informed, knows the market, has a lot of products to compare with, how is he responding to you when you are, let us say, in the fundraising mode, whenever, in terms of comparison of what returns you will give him versus what the stock market has been giving, at least for the last 3 years, if not more?
Just to give you a flavor, our average ticket size in any fund, what we do is approximately 8 to 9 crores. So if I leave the large tickets, above 5 crores out and look at the retail customers, which is 1 to 5 crore, because AIF now minimum investment is 1 crore. When we meet any of these fund investors, whether it is a 1 crore investor or a 100 crore investor, they look at two important things. First, alignment of the fund manager to the fund. Second, the strategies alignment to their expectations. You can't go and sell your product to a family office whose mandate is to put money only on a debt instruments. Okay. So the return expectations today, for me, the biggest challenges when I go for a fundraise is two. Me, myself as a fund manager. Second is the market expectations. The first challenge what I have to face is the investors' experience with the other real estate funds, which I was mentioning offline when we was discussing that today the track record of the fund managers in real estate private equity is not completely established. You do not have large scale of exit track records other than 1 or 2 people actually. Okay, very few people carry the exit track records. But unfortunately, the funds have been raised by multiple people. Like the consolidation happening at the developer side, the fund managers also getting consolidated. Today, how many fund managers are there? Actively 5, 6, 7. All put together, AFs is roughly 3 lakh crores. Okay. And now look at the annual requirement. The real estate requirement is about anywhere between 70,000 to 1 lakh crores. Okay. And the number of AFs today in the market all put together will be 15 to 20,000 crore. Bank credit to real estate sector is approximately 17%. So there is a huge, and banks cannot fund for land acquisition. That's only a working capital. So today the domestic investors are looking for alignment of the fund manager to the fund, their strategy, whether it deals with the return expectations. Today with the equity markets run going on, and they are more resilient and they are more matured to stay in the market even when it corrects 10 to 15%, because they started to look at that as an opportunity. So they don't get excited at 20-21% pre-tax IRR. Because if you see net of tax, all expenses in hand is about 10 to 11%. So we are dealing with what? We are comparing with debt income returns. So today the alternate investment asset class is started to compete with debt instruments. We are saying debt instrument is 5% pre-tax, whereas this product is 15% pre-tax. So that's the play what is happening. More and more, all the fund houses are moving towards this play, where the gap is on the funding, which is huge. as rightly put by Anuj earlier, we can absorb at least 10 times of the money what is available today. But there is absolutely money is not available. Today, for me, deployment is not an issue at all. Last year, I deployed 1800 crore. Okay, and today I have a signed term sheets worth 2000 crores. Okay, so problem is not in the deployment, problem is on the fundraise. So fund managers, for example, I'm a founding member for 16 years. The core team has not changed for 16 years. So people look for that. People are okay. Investors are okay if your investment goes bad. They understand that investment can go bad. But whether that investment has gone bad because of the market or because of the fund manager. If it's because of the market, they are willing to accept that risk. If it's because of the market, then they are looking at the fund manager's ability to resolve that asset. How did the fund manager shown ways to resolve that asset? Did he, what are these extra things he has done? Okay, everybody uses, the best of the lawyers to write the agreements, but still get into litigation. Litigation will not solve your exit. With particularly new SEBI guidelines on AFs that you cannot extend the tenure beyond the tenure agreed and it has to move to dissolution period, it is a very complicated one for the fund managers. Fund managers' ownership is much more higher. Their accountability is much more higher. So investors are very strong. They are very right. Today they have liquidity very high in the equity markets and the debt instruments. You are going to position the product which does not come with a high liquidity and with a longer tenor. So it's a very tough sale. So
it is tough. So, and hence I was just trying to understand, how is it that you are still able to convince?
We are consistently able to raise funds significantly from domestic investors because of only three things: our alignment to the fund, our strategy to the investors' returns expectations, and our track record. If you start establishing these three things and start differentiating, never go, as a fund manager, none of my team members go to a client meeting to sell the product. We go there only to give real estate perspective. To sell, we have the RMs who's managing that investor relationships will take care. The investor is looking for the fund manager's ability to, whether he is understanding the real estate. That's the first thing he wants, their confidence. So alignment, investment strategy, and the track record. If you consistently establish that, it is very possible to raise funds.
Naveen, your take. I know you were, of course, you have been doing this, and now you are doing it on your own also. So, what are you seeing?
So I was always lucky. I was working with all the big, large, Piramal and Walton. So I was more always on the deployment and exit side. This is the first time I've gone into the fundraise and facing the challenges of the same. But see, there are, in addition to what Mr. Pati and Anuj was saying, let's look at a bit of history. 20-25 years ago, banks used to fund for land. If we look at 2010 to 2020 roughly, if we look at the top 10 NBFCs, if they would have done 500,000 crores into real estate, directly to indirectly about 200 to 250,000 crores had gone towards land one way or the other. We are saying we are a growing market. Population is increasing, we are not controlling it at all. And so is the economy. We are fifth, we are third on the basis of PPP, and there is strong, confidence that the country is growing and the wealth is growing. When that confidence is there, automatically you take the capital decisions of buying homes. So we see that across, and there are enough data rather than talking about it, whether it is Bangalore to Bombay to NCR, everyone have been growing seriously. Now, the two main raw materials of real estate, land and money. Again, for land, money. So now out of the 3 lakh or 200,000 crores, which was going towards land, as Mr. Pati was also explaining, if you look at all the 10-15 funds together, how much money we have? Not more than 15-20,000 crores. How are we going to fund that 2.5 lakhs? So today, demand far outstrips supply. As I was telling, we don't have any problems of getting business today. We have all term sheets signed and enough demand out there. But the money is an issue. Today, if we are talking about both, let's look at domestic and international. Because of our, whether it is the history, the past of 2006, 7, when press note 2 came to 2008, GFC happened. All the international funds, there were about 30, 35, I was part of one of them, burned their hands very badly in India. So even now, today, most of, whether it is domestic or international, they don't want to do pure equity in India. Most of the large fund intakes which happen, whether it is Spain or US, a large part of is again in the commercial, because those are done by sovereign companies. Those are, or the funds, teachers association to pension funds, etc. Now today, let's look at a very common sense out here. Your yield income on commercial is between 8 to 9%. Your LRD rate is 8 to 9%. So where is the arbitrage available? Whereas if you go to a matured Western countries out there, or let's look at our neighbor Dubai out there, you get a yield of 8-9%. Once you have done a bit, you can borrow it around 4.5 to 5% on that, 5.5%. So you are able to create an arbitrage. That arbitrage is missing out there still in India because of the rate. Same thing in residential again. In residential, if you look at it, we are borrowing at that rate, residential yield. Bangalore is probably very good at probably 2.5-3%. Bombay is probably between 1 to 2%. So facing the our famous guy who said not to buy a home and finally bought, financially, a lot of time it doesn't make sense. So it is a real challenge today to raise funds because the equity market has been doing well. We have enough business, but there is a challenge on raising funds. As I said, if you have a very long track record with the same kind of people, the percentage which will come towards the debt side may be low because they may be doing an equity. But as a diversion, as a safety net, they will still be putting money into the debt platforms and the tried and tested people. But overall, the market was down, and then little clarification, Adani is 20% up. So the market is saying, boss, it's not going anywhere. We are doing very well. It's just, it's not the valley, it's just small dips, and it is going to take us higher. So with that, and with debt platforms, what most of us do, and we were having a fight between 20% and 12.5% long-term taxes, whereas in debt with the same, we are still paying the highest bracket of taxes, even through an AIF fund. So they say we have liquidity benefit. We are getting a CAGR in equity in last 3 years of more than 30-35%. And we have a tax of, you own a 17-18%, it still goes back to 12-13%. Mutual fund I earn 15%, which is a no-brainer for me. I still have to pay less. So somewhere we need to bring in where, when we are saying that the stock is going out of the far beyond fundamentals, we need to bring in other instruments which creates more debt and more safety nets for even at a retail investor. In AIFs, we have 1 crore limit, but in stock, we have no limits, correct? Anyone putting the money. So those are the things which has to be addressed. If the real estate demand for land itself has to be taken through AIFs, because banks and NBFCs cannot fund it.
No, fair enough. And actually that itself brings me to the next question. And that is basically what kind of a change, or is there a change at all that we are noticing in terms of fund thesis as such going forward? Now, of course, like Sudarshan, in SME REITs, you are, of course, focusing on core assets. And I think there is a diktat also that you have to focus on core assets. You sort of cannot get into brownfield. Pati's fund, of course, has been predominantly residential, if I'm not wrong. Naveen also is doing the same.
No, so what is going to happen, it is going to go more granular. So as you said, now it's not a typical commercial fund or a typical SME REIT, right? They have to do completed assets. They cannot go brownfield. Similarly, in residential again.
But there are hardly any assets. I mean,
that will remain always a challenge, quality assets. But again, even in residential now, I think there is going to be a breakdown, right? For example, they are going to be more geographical based, more product based within the residential itself. For example, what we did in the residential itself, we came up with the first theme fund of doing only plotted and last mile funding, primarily focused on plotted, which is not in all India. I'm not saying it's all India fund. I'm not going to do all India. So more granularity, because as the maturity comes, more specialization has to come in, where you will be focusing again for the sake of investors. Now you have a sake of investors who understand Bangalore, they understand was plotted has been a traditional product which good, bad, demonetization, non-demonetization, GST, non-GST, NGT, non-NGT, NBFC breakdown, plotted has been giving a fantastic product. It has been the highest IRR and quick turnover. So if you look at it last 5 years ago, I used to hear there used to be very special class of developers used to do plotted, and all the big guys used to say, "ये तो बर्फी cutting है, ये मेरा काम तो नहीं है." But today, if you look at it, all grade A developers, all listed players are trying to do plotted in Bangalore, right? Because they understand with the product, cash churning and IRR is equally important. Even a Prestige or a Shobha or a Brigade is doing that. So that has become an asset class of its own. There are more products which are going to evolve. As we are saying, with the digitization, with the new India, what we keep talking about, there are going to be new products, and the funds have to be focused around those. You don't need to tap the entire world which used to be. You don't need to be generic. You're going to take a theme, you're going to take a product, create a pocket around that and do business around that. That is what is going to get the new investors in the place. Talking the same story, as you said, how many of those, first time I went for the first time, some of the wealth manager told me, "Sir, why are you doing a 4-year fund? Everyone has done a 7 to 8-year fund. Why are you doing plotting? Everyone is doing a generic. How many people have returned that money? How many people have been able to do it in time? You can't go generic. You have to take control of the product. You have to have a more focus. You have to have a clear design what you want to do. Generic won't work. You have to go into specialization. You have to go into granularity of it. That is going to be the new mantra."
Oh, sure. And Anuj, I think since you are, of course, as an investment banker, you are talking to a lot of developers in the market, both here and in Hyderabad and other geographies also. Do you see an emerging trend where they're asking for a certain kind of money and not the other kind of money, or a certain kind of deal and not the other kind of deal, or something which was happening all along is not anymore being asked for?
So yeah, of course, the by any developer, the first task is how cheap you can get the capital. So that goes without saying. But I think now, if you see the whole the way the market plays today, the biggest gap, as everybody has already laid out, is at an early stage of a project. Banks and NBFCs have been barred to do land stage funding, and that is when the developer needs the maximum money. Because once the approvals are there, sales are there, the cash flow takes care of it, and then there are banks to support the construction finance. So I think so now it's kind of got bucketed in my view. AIFs, the base is going to go increase primarily to do a lot of debt, high yield debt funding for the land stage or the early stage. Now within that, what evolution is happening is what Naveen was highlighting is within that you can go do a little more of a thematic funds, whether it is geography centric, whether it is product centric or asset class centric, I would say. So we know of funds which are focused only on warehousing projects. Naveen is doing something which is more focused on plotting projects. Now, each of those products are designed for a different category of investor pool. When I was hearing all three of them, in my mind, I was already deciphering the market as to, what you are saying is we can't compare it because each one of them are catering a different investor pool. Today, what Sudarshan is doing, that pool of capital is literally creating a new investor base in India, which is having investable capital towards real estate ranging from as low as 10 lakh rupees to maybe 1 crore rupees. They have that much capital only to invest in real estate, but they can't go and buy physical real estate. He has enabled them to buy in a fractional way. So that is a new set of investors which have come into the market to buy that. Now, if you go a little more evolved investor, which I would in my language call it as accredited investors, people who have, let's say, investable pool of say 15, 20, 25 crores. Out of that, I want to invest 2 crores in a real estate debt product, which is giving me with a fair amount of lock-in of say 3 to 5 years kind of a thing. But it gives me double of what my FD would give, because it is also backed by an hard asset. So that return expectation, if I want, I'm ready to do away with my liquidity requirement and invest the capital pool with people like Pati who will generate
maybe a gross fund level IRR of up around 20 odd %, but net in the hand would be in the range of 14-15%.
Just to interject there, since you talk to a lot of family offices also.
Yeah, so family offices also, what we do, I'm seeing the evolution in the last 10 years on family office side. Now, very clearly, even in family offices, we are seeing two levels. So like the first two pools, which I said, the third pool is there are a lot of mid-market family offices whom we serve. These are people with a wealth pool of investable capital pool of anywhere ranging from 100 crore to let's say 1,000, 1,500, 2,000 crore, right? They are the people who would happily allocate, let's say, upwards of 15, 20, 50, 100 crores also towards real estate. They are still okay to come and collaborate and invest with funds like ASK or Kotak's of the world or Motilal's of the world to deploy that capital, because they have still not understood the game of how the real estate investment happens. So they are ready to go with the blind pool and leverage the expertise what Pati and his team offers in the market to generate higher returns. But there is another set of family offices which are people who have very evolved family offices, people who had invested money in real estate fund back in 2007. They have gone through that whole cycle. Some have made money, some have not made money, and they have large sums of pool. Now, when I go to them and say that, okay, would you like to invest in a blind pool with a fund? They say, I'm not very keen. What I'm keen is I will put, let's say, 10 crores in a blind pool, but you show me co-investment opportunities with the fund of 100 crores. I'm ready to put 100 crores, but I'm ready to take that extra risk of investing directly with the developers, right? And just to create that alpha, because if he puts to the blind pool of the fund, his net return would be still in the range of say about 14-15% IRR, right? But they see that if I'm able to invest directly with the developer, my net return could be in the range of 20% odd, because they are technically lending or investing at projects at the IRRs of 22%, 24% also.
Is this such a big arbitrage that you're willing to, sort of capture, that you are willing to forego a fund manager's insight into
no. It is, to be very frank with you, it is, it's not that it is very advisable. But they do it first of all only with select set of people where they have that comfort of delivery and track record. But I think that that expectation is not coming in purely from a high return. It is coming in from that I don't want to lock in my capital for 5 years. So basically what they are doing is they are churning these deals fast. They are investing at an early stage with the developer with the understanding of getting that money back in the matter of maybe 15 months, 18 months or 12 months. So it's high credit, this thing. Like I was telling somebody just yesterday that as a boutique firm like ours, a very, very small setup, we in the last 3 years directly from family offices to real estate developers, we have done transactions worth 950 crores. So there is that pool of capital which is available in the market, but they will only work with certain set of, and that cannot be open to every developer. They will only work with some very smart developers with a development track record. So you people like us have to operate like a fund. I don't have a fund of my own, but I have 40 family offices which I can, get to the table to the developer and who are ready to do this. So there the IRR expectation would be very different. So there is a risk attached to it.
Another angle to it, which since we handle quite a few family offices, rather large clients, let's qualify somebody who's putting 25 crores and above or 50 crores and above. There are two ways in which we have started handling them to improve their yield play. The first way, what we do them is that if they put in say 25 crore to the fund, we give them 25 crore of co-investment opportunity. So how does it work is they commit 50 crore to the fund, and 25 crore will go as a, say for example, I invest in 10 projects. The 25 crore will be, which they are giving it to the fund, will be invested in as a part of the blind pool, it will go. The balance 25 crores, what is committed to me as co-investment opportunity, then this investment is coming up, has come up for investment. I take the particular investment to them and say that this is a play of 250 crores in this particular market. This is the contours of the deal. This is a developer. You have committed 25 crores to me. I am willing to give you out of 25 crores, you can put up to 5 crores in this investment. Are you prepared to take it? Because for that, my commercials are completely different. So he gets a transaction virtually at a very lower cost so that his average yield improves. The second way, what we have started doing is, which is a very few phenomenon, new phenomenon, and which is actually is leverage play. If somebody commits me say 25 crores, I tell them that you put 15 crores, the balance 10 crores will be funded by me. I'll do an alignment with a NBFC who will fund that 10 crore. So the 15 crore, if it is generating say 15% return, and for the balance 10 crore is has to pay say 10.5%. So 4.5% of arbitrage is available for him on 25 crores, which improves his yield play. So these are some of the things which is emerging, but these are to be done very selectively, because when you commit co-investments and they don't give the commitment, then your term sheet goes for a toss. Similarly, you give a loan through your NBFC and they default because the fund is not distributing or fund is delaying the investments, then your NBFC book is under stress. This will emerge, but this is already coming, but I think this will get refined better and better.
Sure. I think our time is about to get over, but I'd like to have one more question and maybe have Sudarshan address that and anybody else on the panel. Since we are in Bangalore and Bangalore is a startup hub, right? A technology hub. Where do you see the areas of technology helping out in real estate finance? Some of the emerging products that we see, of course, one is, of course, Sudarshan's product where he's already doing it. But is there something else that is coming out which can help, proliferate or rather increase the deployment from the perspective of a developer or an investor? Do you see any kind of innovation which is really coming out in the market right now?
For financing, so one is us, where once it's completed, you could always partner and we can help you financialize your real estate in some sense. And maybe with time, as SEBI relaxes bunch of rules as the sector evolves, I think all other asset classes can also come in, whether it's school, hospitals, etc. So we're talking about a different set of capital or a different set of asset class which investors wanted to take exposure might start getting access to, number one. Now from strata standpoint, right? Now you said you could only buy core assets. We don't look at that way at all. While the regulator might say I might not do, but I can always partner with the gentleman here and say, you know what, why don't, here is an opportunity.
Yeah, they warehouse it for you.
They warehouse it for me, take the risk. Obviously, they get the alpha in return. We've inked at least 7 to 8 partnerships in the last 3 months, saying that, okay, we have this pool of capital wanting to buy core assets. You have your pool of capital wanting to exit. Who wants to take an exit and take that development risk as well? You put your guardrails, I'll put my guardrails with respect to it, and let's enter into a forward purchase today. And that's something which we are doing now. So a developer,
that's very interesting from the point of view of the developer community.
A developer has 2 sets of investor base, right? One who says, I want to own it. One who wants to exit, right? Who wants to invest and keep flipping and keep making more and more by keep backing you. Like Prestige of the world have had those investors who've been backing them for 30 years, right? They just keep investing in every project of theirs. Massive compounder what Prestige has done for these capital pools. So that is the approach which we are trying to say, that let's have a partnership. I can't do it, you can, and I'm your exit provider, right? I want to buy these 4 assets, but I have a different pool of capital. Maybe their same investor pool has a different wallet share who wants to buy these 4 completed assets on completion, but their fund does not provide them that option because they have to exit because that's the fund mandate, right?
Correct.
So that is one. Second, the emergence of OBPP platform, which Naveen is an advisor to one of the largest rather, is a very large pool. I feel over a period of time because it's a quasi AIF in some sense where you get
the interest of the audience, could you
so OBPP stands for Online Bond Broking Platforms. This is if in case any developer wants to raise NCDs, you could go and raise listed NCDs via these tech platforms. It's very early stage right now, but in the next 5 years, you could see these platforms becoming monster in terms of its size and ability, and attract a pool of capital which was not available. I think SEBI has brought down ticket size down to a lakh, if I'm not wrong, or maybe 10,000 rupees, if I'm not wrong. They're coming up with new, making it more retailization in some sense, where even small retail investors can get access to it. So that's another pool of capital which can be cheaper than the existing pool, which is upwards of 20%, can be at 15 to 18% in between that. But in investor, like what he said, everybody wants to co-invest model as well. They're like, screw the co-invest, you directly invest, no problem at all, right? And we can continue running the same fund mandate, fee structure, etc. So, and your exposure is linked to that specific investment rather than the pool of investments which you've done, which is ideally, in my view, better for the fund manager. That even if 5 deals have done well, one doesn't do well, the fund manager's 5 years of effort is gone because he's not making any fee. But here he's going to make his fee irrespective, right? And giving the complete control in the hands of the investor to take a decision, which investor and give all sorts of transparency to them, progress, what's happening, and give a very
listed and tradable.
give an institutional experience to retail investors. Even if he's put 10,000 bucks for that matter, I don't see why he should not get access to information. It's his money; he should have all the rights to.
And probably it will create a big secondary market also. I mean, your
So
product and your product
that
also.
is what is happening. So we have two platforms called Giraffe and Allgraph. Giraffe is more for listed and Allgraph for unlisted products. So the whole change which is happening in Indian financing is, it is if you look at a typical middle class or upper middle class, and they want to put into debt. They want to have secured products. So what were the options traditionally? You had current account, which was probably negative. You had a saving account giving you between 2 to 5%, FD between 6 to 7%, liquid funds between 7 to 8%. Then you move into the corporate bonds, which give you between 9 to 10.5%. They are rated, but a lot of time they are unsecured. Most of us don't understand that. They look at the rating, but they don't understand they're secured or sometimes they are unsecured. Over and above that, if you want to move, you're stuck. What are your next options? You move into SIP or equity market. Little more restricting, you go into the equity market, you're a little more greedy, naive, whatever you want to call it. You give money to your chacha, mama, dost, and it never comes back. The entire Western structured debt instruments, which was giving you a mid to high teens, 12 to 15, 17%, much higher than your inflation rate, is basically not available to a middle to upper middle class. That is, I would not use the word monopolized, but catalyzed between private equity funds, NBFCs, ultra HNI, family offices, which have the capability to cut between, let's say, 10, 15 to 100 crore checks. So the whole idea, we brought it sector agnostic, but also applicable to real estate. What we have done is we got the platforms where, we have people like Axel and other very high institutions that have put money at equity. We are doing under that platform, we are doing the same 20, 30, 40 crore transaction, which a typical NBFC will do, whether real estate or non-real estate. We have done almost more than 600 crores in real estate and exited close to 400 crores. But what we are doing again there is, we are doing those transactions at about 20, 25 crores under NCDs. And the same middle class guy, which couldn't have exceeded, let's say you have done for Vaishnavi builders, he's getting that 14, 15% fully secured by putting that 1 lakh rupees, which otherwise it's impossible for him to. So it is a kind of a pseudo AIF, which is happening. It is that will get reformed over a period of time. SEBI will play a lot of people because of technology. SEBI will play a very important part because it is again experimental and they are very cautious about getting retail customers. But that is the new India. They are putting into a lot more alternate where they can earn that higher return and not stick to FD. So that is applicable today to real estate. Starter is a form of commercial or starter. Similarly, in liquid, they are doing it.
Sure. I'll just add one point, and I know we are running out of time, so I'll just take one point. In one of the regulators meeting, very interesting insight and a stat which they said that I think India has about 1,300 to 1,500 AIFs, which manage about 4.5 lakh, 5 lakh crores as such. And there are a handful of REIT InvITs which manage 5 lakh crores. So the market depth is significant in the REIT InvIT world as well, where there could be so much which could be done. One of the key parts, and that's when as industry we come together and figure out how can we, you said there are hardly any core assets because people don't want to sell, etc. But then they would love to find.
Not sell, I think they're still not making them enough.
Making them, plus they don't want to sell also. Most of them are like, they're contented, we don't want to sell. That's where financialization comes. Today the regulation, at least in our SMV, it says 25-75. You can still retain 25. You have to sell 75%. I don't know why. it should be 75-25. Like when you're IPOing a company, promoters can retain 75% and they can only is real estate more different. IPO, I mean, in a company, it's even more because you have no control over the company. In a
Well,
property,
this is a question, but the answer for which you only will tell us.
no, I'm saying these are things when relaxation happens. All those assets which are there will financialize in a large way. You still control, you still have 75%, but the 25% gave you a liquidity window.
Sure.
You are now listed on the exchange. You can take money as an OD rather than LRDs or everything which you have to take, which is a long drawn process, cumbersome. I'm sure every developer would tell it's difficult dealing with banks, but it becomes much simpler. It's when it's listed on the exchange and unit sitting in your demat account, great for inheritance. You have a professional manager managing it. You may be doing 2 or 3 developments in a year. Your professional manager is doing 30, 40 projects a year. So ability to lease, ability to asset management, ability to do bunch of other things is like adding another layer of partnership to somebody when they look at partnering on an SME platform, right? So SME is one, NCD is another structure through OBPP, maybe more what all will come. SGI is a new product which is coming up, securitized debt instrument, which is now also listed on the exchange. So bunch of these things will keep innovating.
So exciting times ahead.
Exciting.
No, awesome. I wish we had more time. We had many more questions, but I'll open up to the audience, I guess, if any.
We actually are running delayed, sir. So I'll request all of you to please kindly connect with these stalwarts offline. I know it's one of a kind opportunity, but in the best interest of time, we actually have to move forward. So please give them a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Any questions and queries, which I'm sure are there in plenty, please feel free to connect with them offline. I'll request Akshata Hegri, Product Manager from Vox Interior and Exterior Solutions Private Limited, to kindly join me over here on stage and hand over the token of appreciation to all of them. Once again, a huge round of applause for her as well, please, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. Requesting all of you to please kindly come forward for a group photo. Thank you. Can we have some clapping over here in this room? Thank you so much. Like sir said, even we wanted more time, but then unfortunately, I mean, there are other sessions that need to be followed. So please feel free to connect with them offline. And thank you so much to all of you once again for your valued time and presence. Thank you. And I request all our speakers of this session to please kindly wait in this session. We have a presentation coming forward. So I'll be requesting all our speakers, Sajna, if you can please coordinate with them and, ensure that they're seated for the presentation that's unfolding right now. If you all may please kindly wait for the presentations that are unfolding right now. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, there's another panel discussion after the presentation, but this presentation is going to be done over here. I believe let the chairs remain, Sapna. Chairs will remove. So we need to remove the chairs, please. And then we'll place it again jab hoga. We have a very special presentation right now that will be followed up with another panel discussion. The fourth panel discussion for the day will be followed after the presentation now. Requesting them to get the chairs removed. Thank you. So on that note, I request everybody present in this room to kindly please be seated. We have a presentation coming now. For the presentation, can we get this removed? Yes, thank you. Thank you for rushing and coping up with the time. Shukriya. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to call upon stage Mr. Govind Rai, co-founder and CEO of Insomaniacs Digital right now for a special presentation. Please give it up for Mr. Govind, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody make some noise and clap and appreciate his presence. Thank you. Over to you and
I'm
good to see you
audible?
again.
Yeah, I'm audible, I guess. Okay, I've been given 10 minutes. I'm not gonna take all of it. I'm just gonna use 6 minutes of yours. That's 4 minutes of saving, 40% efficiency. And that's exactly what we do at Absolute CX. Saving your time by 40% for whatever that you're doing in the real estate space and saving your money, right? That's the most craziest and most important phenomena that we all are chasing. So let me tell you a small narrative, a problem that you have stumbled upon, a problem if you've not stumbled upon yet, you will. So any company here in India right now, when they are doing a top line of 300 crore plus and they're trying to scale, there's one major problem that you're going to stumble upon because we love technology, at least in Bangalore. Any other place I go in India, I don't say that. But in Bangalore, I know that the adoption of technology in real estate specifically has been pretty amazing. But one of the future problems that nobody talks about is at the speed with which you're adopting technology for solving each and every problem to add efficiency. This is going to be one of the largest problems that you are actually putting yourself into. What do I mean by that? So your love for technology has made you reach out to more than 10, 11, 12, maybe 100 SaaS or technology solutions to integrate into your company. But these technologies are not talking to each other. And sooner or later, maybe 6 months, maybe a year, maybe 1.5 years, the wave of AI, people talk a lot about, but right now all these implementations are happening on one vertical at a time. Pre-sales, AI for pre-sales. Sales, AI for pre-sales. But at company level, generative AI is something that we all are talking about. What for enterprise we need is predictive AI. Predictive AI, which will tell you which customer is actually gonna convert at your office or for your homes, or which team member is performing the best for you. All these things are not possible if the technologies that you're integrating are not talking to each other. And that's where Absolute CX gets in. We are building ready rails where all the PropTech ecosystem technologies which are there coming out of India, we're trying to get them all together at one place. The promise to the developers, we're giving you a unified dashboard so that your team doesn't have to keep downloading the Excel sheets, uploading the Excel sheets, all these data are the different places, and eventually say, what's the point of technology if we have to really use the Excel sheets? And that's where, my dear friends, Absolute CX, being the co-founder, Govind Rai, we have been there with you from last 10 years. Bangalore has been our entry only in the last 2 years specifically, but in Mumbai, in the Western Belts, we have been there at one of the top rated marketing agencies operating so far more than 300 crore plus digital marketing budgets. And during this journey, we realized that we can help you solve a lot more things in your marketing landscape, in your customer landscape, in your broker engagement, and your overall operation. So what do we do in a very nutshell? This is how we are. With your legacy system, we build a middle layer. This middle layer serves as a place where all your data is getting collated. One technology piece talking to another one, making sense out of it, so that for the future part of your enterprise solutions, you're ready for building the predictive AI. When all the other world ecosystem, FMCG, automobile is going to be doing it, real estate is going to be the last one adapting to it. Reason is exactly this. If you're not going to have a middle layer where all your data is coming, gathering, and with that, we can do multiple customer segmentation, reach out to them in a very customized manner. And this is what we are building, the after effect. Either you get a software solution company which is there in customer space, app management, or the broker app management, or for your sales app management. You get it from the outside, or you take what we have built. The idea remains the middle layer is what is going to prepare you for being the most efficient company that you are. We promise to save 40% efficiency in the first year of our implementation, 40% of your money in the first year of your implementation with us. So here are a few of the benefits. Ready to integrate solutions for every technology that you have ever heard in the real estate in India. We have been talking to them, we have been integrating them on Salesforce, on the platform that we are building, or Zoho, or SAP. We are there to customize your flow as per your need case. And we are ready for scalability. For the company that you are at 300 crore top line, when you're going to be at 30,000 crore top line or 3,000 crore top line, your flows are going to change. And for that, you need a partner who can actually understand these requirements and customize the journey for you. And that's where we come in. And the most important part, as we are Insomniacs, we are known in the market for being there for other real estate clients for the longest that has been there. Be it a Saturday or Sunday, which we have created our systems in that particular manner. That one of the largest part, the IT support systems are really, really weak in India, specifically in real estate, and that's what we help you solving. In a nutshell, we come at booking space where we make your whole ecosystem much more efficient. Instead of your booking taking 14 days, we make it happen in 1 day with the best of the technology laid in. Here are a few benefits of it and a bit of snapshot. You're getting your inventory. If you want to put it out to your team in real-time management, you can do that. I'm going to be quick and sharp. The amount of losses that you're doing today because your referrals are not that efficient because you are just again plugging in one ecosystem, but they are not really talking to your current ecosystem. You're not able to build any predictive models around it. And that's where we come in as well. Apart from that, how you engage with your brokers. Now there are a few ecosystems, few solutions which are available, which you're building maybe, but there's a lot more that you can get into the detail of and engaging with brokers like never before. These are few implementations that we have been on to solving for the efficiency problem. And the biggest one, the marketing losses. Remember one thing, CDP, as a word that you guys are not just talking today, but 1 year down the line, it will be the buzzword. And that's the future if you are not marketing on digital platforms. And if then you are not there, but if you're marketing on digital platform, you're not using CDP, that means you're not leveraging digital in the best way possible. And in the same manner, yeah, that's pretty much fine. I believe that's where I wanted to be as sharp as possible. The last part, the pre-sales, how you really you're operating currently with the pre-sales team. The call center guys, are they really efficient? These are the questions that we have stumbled upon in the journey. And these are the places we have started saving a lot of money for the clients that we have. One of the largest case studies that we have here in India is for the Prestige Group. The second is what we are working towards with Godrej Group. We are looking forward to meet all of you, those who are looking at scaling their ecosystems with the best of the technology for India. And that's pretty much me saving not 40, but 30% for now. Thank you.
Wow. I'm going to be filing a petition at Oxford that you need to replace the word speed with Govind Rai, because I believe everybody over here will agree. Fast, brisk, effortless, finesse, everything was there. Zor se tali ho jaye for Govind ji, please. A man of his words. He said itna and he absolutely did it. Wonderful stuff. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us over here. On that note, I'll request my friends to please get the chairs sorted. We have a panel discussion right now. And for this, we will be needing 7 chairs on stage, please. 7 chairs. In the meantime, the chairs are put. I will be introducing you all to the topic for the panel discussion. Ladies and gentlemen, this one is about real estate sales and marketing paradigm shifts. I'll repeat the topic for you all once again. This is about real estate sales and marketing paradigm shifts. When the chairs are getting ready, in the meantime, I'll also be introducing our honorable moderator and respected speakers in alphabetical order. And a quick request, after all the introductions are done, I'll request all of you, the moderator and the speakers, to come together on stage when all the introductions are done. So, for this panel discussion, we have with us Sameer Arora, immediate past president, NAR India, chairman, Kriya, CEO and founder, HUD Global. Sameer ji is the past president of NAR India and president and chairman of Kriya, Confederation of Real Estate Associates, a veteran with more than 3 decades of varied industry experience, a learner, coach and trainer. Sameer ji has carved his niche name for himself in wealth creation for clients via various asset classes in real estate for both Indian and international markets. Please give him a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much, sir. Bahut shukriya. I'll request you to kindly please take your seat. Thank you. I'll now be introducing our speakers in alphabetical order, and after all the speakers are introduced, we have 6 speakers. I'll request all the 6 speakers to come together on stage after all the introductions are done. We have with us today the esteemed presence of Dhruvo Ghosh, EVP and Head Marketing, Provident Housing Limited and Purva Land, a seasoned marketing professional with nearly 24 years of experience across banking, NBFC, insurance, and real estate sectors. Expert in both traditional and digital marketing, brand management, corporate communications, including internal, external, and media relations. He demonstrates exceptional skills in agency and vendor management with a strong focus on crafting impactful brand strategies, positioning, and integrated marketing campaigns. We also have with us today Kranti V. Alladi, Chief Sales and Marketing Officer, Concord. Kranti ji has over 15 years of experience in driving brand success and business growth. He joined Concord in the year 2014 and has been pivotal to its growth. He expertly balances two roles, crafting compelling brand narratives through marketing while driving sales to deliver measurable results. His dual expertise ensures that Concord's brand resonates with its audience and translates into sustained success. We also have with us today Raja Gopal G, Director and Group CEO, Serene Communities by Columbia Pacific. Raja Gopal Ji is the co-founder of and CEO of Kites Senior Care, a single specialty brand in geriatric care founded in Bangalore, I beg your pardon, South India in the year 2016. His success stories include building, scaling brands, taking companies through strategic M&A deals, PE fundraising, setting up businesses, startup, bootstrap, including scaling them as well. We also have with us today Rohan Shah, who is the co-founder of Realty. Rohan Shah, the co-founder of Realty, is a pioneer in real estate digital marketing, which has 100 plus pan-India clients, including some of the top listed developers. Having early roots in India's digital journey and 10 plus years of multiple entrepreneur roles in the domestic and international market, in the year 2017, he founded Realty, where he continues to lead using his in-depth digital knowledge and business acumen, of course. We also have with us today Smitha Bullama, Director, Sales and Marketing, Vajram Group, with over 15 years of distinguished expertise in real estate, technology, and services. Smitha ji is a visionary leader renowned for her innovation, resilience, and strategic acumen. Her career spans sales, marketing, product development, operations, system building, channel partner management, and CRM, where she has consistently driven profitable revenue growth, business expansion, and operational excellence as well. And we also have with us today, ladies and gentlemen, Shruti Kaushik Agrawal, Assistant Vice President Marketing, Tata Realty and Infrastructure Limited. Shruti ji is an award-winning marketing leader. Her career path across prominent organizations like Coffee Day and RMZ Corp is a testament to her versatility in understanding public relations, integrated marketing communications, and strategic thinking. This has given her the ability to foresee industry trends and capitalize on opportunities before they even arise. Ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise for all our speakers over here as I invite them together on stage. जितने भी लोग हैं Bangalore में ये room में, please everybody make some noise. जोर से बजाइए ताली. People over there at the back, we want some more involvement. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm sure you all will add tremendous value to this panel. Thank you so much. So without wasting any further time, I quickly hand it over to you, sir, and to you all. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. That was a lovely introduction. I also learned today that whenever you start a panel, the MC takes the maximum time. Am I right? Great. So that was just to lighten the moment, because I've been watching for the last 2-3 hours. It's been the most cheerful and energetic crowd. I think my son could clap louder than all of you put together. So can we change that right now, and can we hear some thunderous applause? Yeah, thank you. So real estate is definitely one of our favorite subjects, and that's why we are all here. Sales and marketing is a favorite subject for most of us. I have only 3 favorite subjects: real estate, sales and marketing, and the spouse. And 2 of them we are talking a paradigm shift, because the third one can never shift, right? So we will get talking on the real estate, sales and marketing. I think great introductions have been done for all our esteemed panelists. who are not just leaders, but innovators in the industry. And I'm sure there would be enough for us to learn. But one thing to set up a base, instead of just talking about a paradigm shift, actually, before the pandemic, if anyone spoke of a paradigm shift in real estate, I was like, what do you really mean by a paradigm shift? But trust me, don't ever underestimate your power, whether you are at a residence or selling a residence, at an office or selling an office, or any part of real estate, to change the community, to change the country, and to bring a change in the world. And that truly is a paradigm shift coming by. It's not about what just we build and what we sell, but how we communicate, how we set up the standards, and how we build a legacy. So I think I'm going to straightforward with that introduction, move to some of the questions. Dhruva, I'm going to start with you. So Dhruva, as you all know, is the EVP and head marketing at Provident Housing in Purva Land. Dhruva, what are the most significant changes that you have observed in the real estate sales and marketing over the past few years, particularly post-pandemic?
Thank you so much, Samesh. Thank you so much, Tripti, Sapna, the Realty Plus, for inviting me on the panel. I think it's a fantastic panel. Welcome each one of you. And I think the topic is extremely dear to me, as well as I'm sure most of us sitting here, because I think that's what moves the real estate market as well. I think the major differences that we have seen in the sales and marketing in the real estate comes from the consumers changing behavior itself. I think let's put that up at the first and the biggest change that that we have all been noticing, and that is the complete shift in terms of how consumers today are moving from a small or moderate sized apartments to a much larger sized apartment. People are really stretching, but today, whoever you talk to, the entire move, which was pre-pandemic, was that we were all building more of 2 BHKs. The mix has started moving greatly towards 3 BHK. And it's earlier, if it was 60-40, it's 40-60 kind of a thing. And if you look at any of the markets which have done very well, from Bangalore, Pune, which has been leading in terms of Hyderabad. Hyderabad is crazy in terms of sizes that it has grown in terms of the apartments. But Mumbai, Pune, which is far more stable and has seen stable growth throughout, I think one of the biggest thing is the consumer changing into buying into the bigger sized apartments, and hence we've all moved our strategies also accordingly. And hence, what also brings in the factor post-pandemic is also the way that we used to sell, or the way we used to approach the customer. The customers are far more interested, or are also inclined towards having a digital or a virtual meets, or virtually, or any kind of tools that was a few years back something where people may get intimidated with. Today, people really are looking at that and seeing value in terms of how they can actually take an entire virtual tour before even taking a decision into buying habits. And hence, if you look at how we have moved in terms of our customer experiences at our sites, which is the first place, or the first mile experience that we call it, has completely changed into a digital space altogether, right from when the consumers come. I think these are the two greater things that we have seen. Plus, anything that we are seeing from the digital practices that are happening in terms of how people adapted more, and what we were spending earlier is further shifting more towards digital in terms of how consumers are consuming any kind of media. If you look at from a marketing perspective, it's amazing the kind of the kind of views that people get on any kind of videos that are played. And entire video marketing has changed the complete paradigm in terms of how marketing. If any of your campaigns are not supported with a video campaign, I think it's something which is really short of doing justice to the campaign. So I think some of these things are, and there are many more that I can line up, but in the interest of time, I think these are the critical things that I've seen on the topic.
Fabulous. That's a tremendous insight, and the consumer and digital change is one of the biggest ones. Of course, you've set the tempo for digital. So my next question will go to Rohan Shah from Realet. Obviously, you command the digital space, but I need to tell you this story. I'm sort of forced to. Just a few days back, my wife was posting something digitally in a family wedding that she attended, and there was a haldi ceremony there. And I don't know why I ended up saying that haldi, marriage is probably the only injury where you apply haldi before the injury itself. I don't know if that was right digitally, but that was for a lighter moment. So Rohan, the digital transformation reshape the strategies in real estate marketing and sales. And along with that, you need to share some examples of digital tools that have become indispensable.
Firstly, thanks for the opportunity to have me in the panel. So, the digital space is evolving year over year. First, what used to happen is that we used to get leads. The leads used to be converted by pre-sales into visits. Now the space of real estate has become quite dominant by channel partners, due to which you'll probably spend on digital, but you probably get a visit or a booking via which will come by the channel partner. So what's happening is that we need digital tools to ensure that leads coming in through digital are nurtured, and the site visit happens via the from the primary source, which is the it is a Google campaign or a Facebook campaign. So what happens is that we have a digital tool called Trip Lead in-house. So what we do is lead scoring, which means that probably you have about 30 to 40% leads which are not connected generally in when you do any kind of digital marketing. So this is mainly due to people being busy, or these guys being reached out by multiple people. It could be channel partner, it could be some it could be for some for some different project, etc. So what this tool does is that they'll send out WhatsApp blast, email. There'll be email marketing, WhatsApp blast. There'll be some kind of some kind of ads, and as soon as there's some kind of engagement, that's when the pre-sales will get a nudge, and then they'll call the customer, and those not connected or those junk leads will convert into visits or into bookings. So this is something where in the digital space, pre-sales needs to be optimized, and the main transformation is going to be happening in this journey wherein from a lead to site visit, this journey of lead nurturing needs to be transformed via different digital channels.
That was sharp. Thank you. I think I'll come back to you, Shruti ji, next. But first, let me ask Smita ji your question. You all know Smita ji is the Director Sales and Marketing for Vajram Group. And I'm going to ask you a very different question on, it's still on technology orientation. So how are the data analytics and artificial intelligence, AI? By the way, a couple of you are really tech savvy people. I must remind you of my college days. A lot of people think that realtors in this world are not well educated. I did double PhD in Java in college. Back home in North, we used to call it Mar Java and Mid Java. But coming back to your question, the data analytics and artificial intelligence playing a role in understanding customer behavior and enhancing lead generation and conversion rates in real estate. What kind of a role is it playing, and how are you using it?
That's a wonderful question, but then I think I still need to digest the fact of Mar Java and Mid Java, because I also come from a computer science background and I didn't understand how Java was placed so well. And if I have to say, data analysis has always been there in real estate. I think everybody sitting here, we all understand that we used to use Excel sheet. We used to look at Excels and we used to do our mapping. We used to understand the whole cycle. But then once AI came in, which we all just heard the last session of a presentation which spoke about AI, yes, the implementation of the complete consumer behavior. You actually today, you can look at the analysis at your fingertips, that you can understand whether it was a website click, was it from your Facebook, was it from, like they've said, it's video. Videos are everywhere. So which video of your, which content got that click or that thing? Other than that, not only your consumer behavior, what it is helping us is that we've now looked at lead conversions being way better. We used to have, initially we used to say 10%. Today we have also seen the lead conversions to be up to 30 to 40% because of these AI tools coming in and giving you the right inputs at the right time. So there are humans sitting behind and analyzing this day in and day out. And this helps the complete pre-sales process as a whole to get the best of your leads to site. And this, what is this end of it, real estate is conversion. When you look at the conversion, yes, this is about 30% what we have seen. All this put together is played a major role, I would say, AI. Giving you the fingertip data at the right time. Not only does this give you a consumer behavior or a customer behavior, or your lead scoring, your lead funneling, all these steps, end result is conversion. Before all this, what I would also want to get into light is your product pricing. Today, AI has also come in. There are so many tools. You don't need to go to the site. You don't need to go as a competitor and do the research, which I think we all in the last 15 years have seen that as a change. So AI gives you the right pricing for your product. Is it a premium? Is it a luxury product? What is the competitor selling it at? What is that you can put it at the UI stage, or that's the most famous thing now. And all this, we have seen a drastic change in real estate that we used to take quarters to sell a launch. Today, I think I have my competitors here today who we are sitting on the same platform. We have seen that change where we have, it was 45 days. Then there are properties today selling out in days, like it's sold out. We are rather cutting cake saying sold out very fast. And somewhere this is the whole thing boils down to the right marketing strategies, the right pricing, and where AI definitely has helped.
Superb. Do you guys all agree? Absolutely fantastic. So I think the game is just about to change, and artificial intelligence is going to conquer our industry like never before. You know, it's a very used word, but now there are things that are going to come in that's going to change the game, disrupt the industry phenomenally over the next 5 to 8 years. So very well said. Shruti ji, I'll come to you. So Shruti Kaushik Agarwal is the Assistant Vice President Marketing at Tata Realty and Infrastructure. The question that I'm asking you is, what shifts are you seeing in consumer preferences for property features, locations, and amenities? And how are developers responding to these changing demands? But just before you answer, Shruti, and not a joke anymore, I'll talk seriously, but I think one of the big paradigm shifts that we all real estate stakeholders sitting here need to bring is that we need to throw out that old adage of location, 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 which has been abused in real estate, and bring innovation, innovation, innovation. So Shruti ji.
Thank you, Samir.
Well, I would still stick to location in the due course when I come to talk about what really, really stands out. However, I think the office park business or the landscape is kind of changing tremendously. Tremendously, we've seen that it's been post the COVID came in, and we've seen a lot happening. It's become more dynamic. The consumer preferences are changing. Occupiers are actually looking at workplace experiences. What more can you offer if we take a space at your campus? And one of the first things they ask is, where is it located? And the reason why is because in this entire country, all tier one cities, no matter which region you're from, the traffic is killing. And the first thing actually we get asked is, where is your office park located? So as much as we want to say location is not one of the prime or driving factors for them to take up space, it is, apart from the cost. Of course, you know, everything boils down to cost, and then we talk about the amenities. But location is. So what most developers end up doing is taking up space, if available, closer to residential markets. It's easier for them to commute. You know, it gives them better work-life balance. If there is a newer development or a land parcel that we take it, let's say closer to, we take something on, if there is a better metro connectivity, or if there is, better public transport connectivity, it kind of helps the employees also to have lesser dependency on their private vehicles. And also, the closer you are to these public transport, the lesser carbon footprint is what leaves. I think as individuals, we've also become very conscious about the carbon footprint we as individuals are leaving. So as much as we may deny it's not location, it is location to some extent. However, when it comes to amenities, there are all kinds of amenities that are needed, whether it is convenience amenities or more engagement-based amenities. And we get asked, is there a creche and is there a gym? And these are the least two amenities that are used, surprisingly. In spite of wellness being a topmost priority today for everybody post-pandemic, but we do ensure that there is all our campuses or most office parks, most developers are looking at having a gym, having a yoga studio, having a meditation center, anything that you can name. We have it. Having futsal court, having a badminton court, and today it's paddle. We are breaking some of our spaces, we're utilizing some of our underutilized spaces, and we're creating a paddle court, which is the new fad that has come in. And I think adding more to this, another amenity that we generally get asked is, how well are your office parks connected from a tech perspective? And this year, we launched our own app, Intellion Plus app, which kind of, you sit at your desk and you order food from the food court that's there in the campus. You just have to go collect it or ask somebody to go collect it on your behalf, sitting right there at your seat. So I think that way we've seen a lot of engagement in our app coming to they utilizing those amenities. We have seen that, and we'll be able to, when you say track and measure, are these amenities that they ask for, are they actually being utilized? And that was another reason we wanted to start tracking. And we realized the badminton courts, the cricket pitch, or let's say the shuttle service that we have, or the futsal court that we have, 3 or 4 top most amenities do get used. And there is an overbooking for it. So, these amenities are being used. Employers, organizations that are looking for office parks and they ask for these amenities, there is a valid reason why they're asking for it. And nobody wants a bad food court, everybody loves food. So food is another big amenity that they look for. So we have cafes, breweries, a great food court, you're all set. So developers are making all efforts to just give you an experience that when you're leaving your space, your house, and you're coming to your workplace, what more can you get? When you step out of your office, you're within the campus. We do so many networking and engagement activities just to keep the entire campus lively and fun. Because most of us, there is this level of loneliness that's seeking in because of, access to so much internet, social media.
So we've realized there is so much fun that people are looking for within the campus, because once they're back home, struggling through that entire, maneuvering through that entire traffic, they're exhausted. They don't want to meet any of their friends later. So they kind of really look forward to an engagement here. Yes. Oh my God, I spoke so much.
Yeah,
I must be
you
too
did.
passionate about it.
You are. And I will just add to it quickly. In fact, we heard, how many of you were there? You heard Mr. Jaggi Marwa and a lot of other panelists talk about it. You know, everybody talks about the traffic woes and infrastructure of Bangalore. But I personally think the way the developers in Bangalore are going, both at residential and office spaces of providing every single amenity, the traffic problem will be solved because nobody will travel actually. Right? So that should be good, but we'll move on to Mr. Rajgopal ji. I love people who have a G at the back of their name. You know, you have to treat them with respect at all points of time. So, Director and Group CEO of Serene Communities by Columbia Pacific. I think they're doing what is the noble part of the real estate. So my question to you, sir, is with senior living and retirement homes emerging as an asset class, what key trends and consumer expectations are shaping the design and marketing strategies for these projects? And how do developers like you position themselves to tap into a really growing market? And I will add to it, none of us grow old because, none of us stop activity because we grow old. We grow old because we stop activities, right? And that's what you're providing. Please.
I'll start by saying thank you, Samir ji. Yeah, but wonderful to be with you all. And I think Smita ji mentioned about competitors in this place. I think I'm a collaborator with all of you here because we've understood the space, which is, you mentioned about innovation, right? I think this asset class, and you call this as an alternate asset class, is an emerging asset class. I think I started my career in healthcare and I also moved into retirement space right now because this is one space where, you'll have to start the journey with active seniors and move on to helping them when they are actually not active as well. So the journey is really long and far off, which is about 30, 40 years of span. So you need credible brands to come into this place. So coming back to this concept of retirement homes, I think it's very important to understand the consumer who's actually buying this product, right? From our experience, and we are probably one of the largest players in India right now, and we manage about 10 communities with about 1,700 units under our management, with about 2,500 active seniors already living, with about 12 to 13 projects in pipeline right now across south of India. Right. One of the things we realized is that developers are also realizing the importance of this alternate asset class, and people are willing to invest. But I think one of the things that's holding back from them is who's going to give us insights about this sector, and who is going to run and manage this place once you start the sales and then subsequent commissioning. So from a marketing perspective, I think we have realized the target audience, and we believe that the people who are taking this decision to buy these properties are typically in the age group of, there are two categories. The first category is about mid-50s to mid-60s and 70s. Okay. These are the people who actually want to buy a property once they understand the benefits of a retirement home. People have done very well for themselves, and they're not the first-time home buyers. They've already owned 2-3 apartments or homes and villas, etc., but they want to come into a very safe haven. And that's one category of people who, and I would say 70% of them comes under this category. The second category of buyers, I would call them as initial investors. We are seeing a big trend of people in the age group of 40 to 60 willing to put money if there's a great product on the table. So we have also started innovating, and when you mentioned about innovation, I think this just goes beyond designing a space. It also goes into talking about how do you help people to move into this, transition into this space over the period of next 10 or 20 years. So very deep insight into understanding of these seniors, what they require is something that we carry with us, and that is what we translate in a collaborative model. So there's no competition here. We collaborate with every developer who has the will to actually pursue this as a model, and we have seen this trend catching up very well from, if you look at cities in south of India, of course, Bangalore leads always in terms of innovation and openness to embrace any change that comes across the way. We have seen great changes in Chennai and Pune and Hyderabad as well. Interestingly, even Cochin as a market is caught up right now.
And of course, the products are slightly different because you need to do a deeper understanding of what a real consumer is. You go to Chennai as a market, I think the consumer insight is to see how we can give sort of a vegetarian kind of a food kind of a segment. But when you go to Kerala, you talk about it, they won't come and buy a property from you. So it's important to understand. So from a marketing perspective, I would say, and I would agree with what you mentioned, I think we realize that it's not one bedroom or just a hoteling kind of a concept. People have made money, lived a great life. So these people want again a similar lifestyle. So 2 and 3 bedrooms are doing well, and they come in basically for one thing in a retirement home. Of course, people like you all here endorse a great product. There's no doubt about the products you all create, right? But they come in there for the services that is going to be sustained over a period of time. So the innovation in the real estate sector is to show how we can collaborate with operators like us, where that is where we come in as a collaborator, where we provide design concept to the developers and also help them in selling and marketing, because we have to stand up for you all and speak for the product, which is a 30-year product, and then of course operate and manage the place.
I think that was summed up beautifully. Thank you so much, Gopalji. And by calling me G, you are trying to build up your next client, right? Okay. But Kranti, will come to you. Kranti V. Aladi, sorry, is the CSMO of Concord Group, a well-known real estate developer. Sir, we understand in personal life it's extremely important now, but how critical is social media in today's real estate marketing strategies? The reason I say in personal life is just about a couple of weeks back, for 4 or 5 days, I didn't post on Facebook. And one of my friends from college called me up and the only question was, Zinda hai ki mar gaya? So that's how important it has become. But are platforms like Instagram and LinkedIn generating qualified leads effectively? We would like to understand from you.
Thank you, Samir. Thank you for the question, and thank you everyone for having me here. It is very important. It is your extension to your existence, if I may say. Just to add a few data, on an average social media user spends 2.6 hours a day. That's the usage time of every social media user in India. I'm talking to Indian stats. So looking at that, 53% of these people are looking for truth through these social media platforms. They're searching for something that they want to know the facts. So there is a truth finding for 53% of people using social media in this. So why do people do that? Why is everybody behaving this way? What are they searching for? They're searching for everything. It's just not about only real estate. And social media platforms have actually transformed, especially in real estate, because it's now enabling us to create that so-called what we were all searching for, that customer experience we always used to cliche talk about, right? Now, that topic, we are able to build storylines better. We are able to communicate these stories better to those audiences in the way, method, and the language that people want to listen to. All right. And also the time at which they want to listen to hear you. Right. The traditional lead management was, 40% of your leads that are generated are R&R, 15% get connected, you have a 4 or 5% saying call back. So these are your traditional ones. Now, why do people behave or do that? Is for the fact that it is not that they are not interested. It's just that that is not the right time to. So social media enables us to engage them at the choice and time they wish to see you. And today you see we are all driven by Meta. Most of us, there is nothing that anybody in this room or anybody, I would love to see somebody who's not using a Meta product. So things have been very influential, and yes, in terms of lead generation and engagement, like I said, it's because of the content that we are able to create. I was just looking at a few stats last month, and it said
20% of video engagement, the reels videos, customer engagement has gone up by 20% to a traditional static images or even any kind of messages that you're doing. Why are we able to do that? It is because of storytelling, a better way of communicating. So I strongly believe social media is here to stay, is an extension part of our daily lives. And that's the best platform to engage today to an audience, and especially in real estate.
Wow, very, very well said. I think we've had a one round with all of them. I forgot to mention something to all the panelists. Sapna and Tripti from Realty Plus, they had told me that if we overshoot time, they will take extra sponsorship from all the panelists. So we'll have to move a little quicker on the next round of questions. I'll come randomly. Rohan, how important is educational content in building credibility and trust with potential buyers? And do you see content marketing as a long-term strategy in real estate?
Thanks for the question. So basically content is moved into digital, and the beauty of digital is that content can be shown in different modes. So it could be a PR article, it could be an influencer video on Instagram, it could be some kind of a testimonial on YouTube. Content marketing is definitely the most important thing for brand upliftment, and it's more so when when a third person is talking about it. It's not always the brand who has to talk about itself. So in Instagram we have a lot of influencers, some formal, some quite informal, talking about about projects, and that really builds up that really helps in increasing the CTRs by probably 30-40%. That also helps in getting much more leads to us, and also PR is quite good. So on the open web, if you put more and more news articles about the company, about the kind of sales, about the kind of projects, that really influences customers to kind of fill a form and then kind of do a site visits. So it's quite important in the journey of customer acquisition.
Fabulous. Would you all agree on content marketing? Great. Shruti ji, I'm coming to you with the next question, changing this a little bit. With a growing emphasis on sustainability, are buyers genuinely considering eco-friendly and sustainable real estate options? And when developers are making this, how are they marketing these properties?
Thank you, Samir, for the question, and I will stick to my 3 minutes in this one. Well, we've realized that sustainability is no more a boardroom discussion. It is more of action on ground. And when it comes to action on ground, what we really mean that today every organization knows what kind of carbon footprint or what kind of environmental changes that are happening and that can impact severely. And they are making all conscious efforts to have their own sustainability program in place. So when they come to any developer for taking up space, they are driven by their now, sustainability is a part of your larger ESG goal. So, having said that, how has your organization, and these are mostly global organizations that we have, what kind of an ESG goal have you kind of structured? What are those sustainability parameters that you comply with? Is the developer that you are taking up space with, does their sustainability agenda or their goals align with yours? When we've done it, we signed a particular client based on the kind of goals that they had set, what kind of goals we had set. We aligned and we came up with a fantastic offering. And yes, it does help. Now, when it comes to taking up space, or rather marketing, I think, I personally feel, firstly, sustainability or let's say ESG needs to form a part of your larger brand narrative. It should be in your DNA, your brand DNA. It cannot be just because everybody is talking about the air quality in your projects or the energy saving through that you're doing. And in fact, we come from the construction sector, wherein I think 30 to 40% of carbon emissions are by our own industry, which is talking. So I think more to do as marketers, we need to align on the larger understanding of how do you want to have your sustainability story narrated, have it a part of your entire communication plan. And it's not a one-time job. It has to resonate again and again through your communication, through your storytelling. Educate your, I think one thing which is very important is when we talk about sustainability, the first thing people say, I am doing things in sustainability, I am cleaning the lake and I am planting trees. No, there is more to it. Educate people on what exactly is sustainability and what little measures can you do to make a change. And of course, with the newer generation, the Gen Z is coming, they are extremely aware of what the environment is going through. They are making extremely conscious choices in if they're buying a product or they are, even if it's an experience that they're taking, they're making conscious decisions. So I think while we all have our LEED and our WELL certifications and we are talking about our amenities or the project features, the water conservation, air purity, etc. It's there, we're talking about it through a storyline. But I think if you really want to have this make a better impact, every person in an organization should be aware what your organization's sustainability goals are and what are you doing. So today, if a security guard at the entrance is aware that I've been told to kind of limit this and I will do this, which means right from your bottom to your top management, everybody is a part of it. That's the only way the true marketing will come out because it's resonating across the entire organization. I was sweet and crisp and short.
Superb. Thank you so much. In fact, it's something so important for all of us to learn on sustainability and not use it like a byword anymore and implement it. So thank you so much. Smita ji, next question is for you. And I see the question popping up is on finance, which is not my favorite subject. I have to tell this story. In the pandemic, I ended up buying an expensive car and the business became very, very bad and I couldn't pay the EMI loans. And right after the pandemic, these bank goons came and took the car away from me. And that's when I remember I asked them, if I knew this is how the process of finance works, I would have taken a marriage loan too, But that's on the lighter front again. What are the alternative financing options and flexible payment plans affecting the buyer interests and decisions today? And are these tools becoming standard in marketing new properties? Thank you, Smita.
For some odd reason, I always end up laughing at your joke before I start talking. And that's again now, you connect everything to marriage and then I have men sitting everywhere and I'm the woman sitting here. So
it's about the spouses, so it changes.
So I'm always on the other side. The alternative financing options, according to me, definitely is influencing the real estate buyers, the new buyers, in fact, the first time buyers, because you don't need to look at what is the financial crunch you're going to put in and what is happening. So it could be today we have, though that segued for me at Vajram, what my experience has been in the last 8 years is that I haven't seen that actually influencing on a larger scale, but I will say 20% of the buyers are. Else people still prefer, because it's end users are about 70%, they still like going with the construction plan, and that's like a safety and a more secured way of their investment. For the millennials, what I've seen post-COVID, because we've been talking so much, which has changed, everything has changed after COVID. Emotionally, people wanted a bigger house, they want their families to stay together. I have seen this giving that leverage for everyone to make a choice and buy their home. NBFCs giving, extended EMI options, though there are its own asterisks which are hidden in the marketing per se when we speak. There are asterisks which are there, but yes, there is a lot of, affordability which is coming to the market and people taking the risk of buying a home because end of it, India, ghar to chahiye. So yes, this is definitely helping all the buyers. Thank you. Samir, I think we are done. Samir ji, next question.
Thank you. Sorry. Dhruba, I think we're coming to the next question here. So looking ahead, what are the next big trends in real estate and marketing in India? And how should developers and agents prepare for these shifts?
Thank you so much once again. I think I'll be a little quicker on this, though it's a extremely vast area of interest, as well as I think what we're looking forward is a very, very interesting times ahead. Some of the few things that I would like to touch upon on this, which I clearly see whilst Govind came and presented, and I think he's working on something which is what we will see in the near future. Rohan and team all already setting up various kind of platforms, which is something which we will be seeing, which Rohan also touched upon in terms of the data that we gather. I think one of the biggest aspect or biggest thing that we all need to work on today is to ensure that we keep collecting as much rich data that is possible from our consumers. It's only that data that we collect, and we collect data in lakhs and lakhs every month. There's endless, but if we do not keep our data clean, we do not collect rich data from the consumers, there are so many more things which will start affecting us in the near future, which we need to prepare. One of the biggest thing that we are seeing in terms of what is improving from a marketing perspective is it's about nurturing the leads that we have. It's about personalization. It's about how the CDB platform is going to work. All of these things has to happen on only if we have a very, very good data to sit at. Otherwise, we will be failing in terms of getting the third-party data is going to dry out very soon. Whatever we build on it is only from that perspective. Second is, again, I think we should be conscious of the fact of how the consumers are changing. We touched upon in terms of the sustainability thing. I think it's very, very serious topic, and more and more consumers, even if they are not being extremely vocal at this point in time, is something which people are considering as must have in any of the developments. That is something which is again becoming a big, and as a developer, it is our responsibility to ensure that we should bring in our products itself. I think the other part is as well, like what we're seeing is how do we build a very rich community from the overall fraternity of partners as well. I think that is again something which is becoming extremely big, because the feet on the street that is required to reach out to the customers, how we bond with the channel partners and take them along in terms of from a sales perspective. I think that is something that we'll see big. And finally, I think one more aspect, continuing on this, the way that the consumers are becoming as much more digitally savvy as well as friendly, I think it's very important to bring about a complete change and complete digitization from end to end. And I think that adaptability will really bring in more efficiency in the entire organizations. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dhruva. That was absolutely very, very well summed up. I think we are absolutely run out of time, so I'll request the other two panelists to sort of give a very quick reply to the questions. Kranti, I'll come to you. Will sales marketing evolve as a further specialized arena, or will developers outsource it fully and more to the in-house specialist teams to be built to handle it? The question is whether there is more in-house teams or whether it will be outsourced. And I'm sure a lot of realtors sitting here would be very interested in your view on this.
Thank you, Sumit. I'll keep it quite short. It's going to be a hybrid. It's about, are you able to sustain an in-house team for over a period of time is going to be the answer. There's no right or wrong answer for this, but yes, if you're having an in-house team, then you should be able to sustain it and feed it. The C in our marketing, the cost in our marketing has to be able to be carried, because again, I'll come back to that storytelling and communicating your brand. What is that you stand for, or what is that you want to communicate is going to sustain. Yes, if you are able to pay for it, then you should have an in-house team for sure. But again, that does not dissuade us from engaging specific domain skill sets across outsourcing, right? You have specific people with specific domains, and we cannot have everything in-house. So it's going to be a hybrid model that's going to sustain, especially in real estate.
Very well said. Very well said. Thank you. Rajgopal, last questions to you. What challenges do you foresee in integrating the senior care and age-tech solutions into senior living facilities? And how does the collaboration between developers and operators again impact and ensure sustainable and impactful outcomes for the asset class?
Thank you so much. I think I will probably rephrase the question to say what are the insights that we are having from a marketing perspective, which is going to help everybody here. I think there are two important things I want to share. One of the stuff, whether it is retirement homes or even normal living, I think one of the trends I think would come into foray is services element. I think as we go along, the concept of club, serviced houses, apartments, etc., is something that's going to come in the future. I think people like us are pioneers in the space in terms of already servicing a class of people, which are seniors and retired folks, so on, so forth. I think that's one important trend that we are seeing, which is an opportunity. The other one I think is, of course, a real estate player would always want to sell a product, right? But from a consumer perspective, one of the things that I am picking up is probably in the next decade to come, you may have to roll out products which is a combination of sale and lease. So how do you actually make a viable product, given the problem in terms of low returns in terms of residential units, but there are viable products that can come out in our way. So I think these are the two important insights I want to actually flip around and say a great opportunity. And to answer your question of how we collaborate, I think we provide certain sector-specific insights, work with them to make sure that the product is built well, sold well, and subsequently managed and maintained well. Because the life of this project is not 3 years, but it's going to be 30 years, 40 years.
So I think we are done with our time, and got in 50 minutes actually. That was the time allocated to us. I'll take 2 minutes more and add a new dimension instead of just summing up the whole thing, because you've seen a paradigm shift. But at the end of the day, all of them, besides being stalwarts and investorpedias of real estate, are also humans. So quick, rapid fire, fun questions for you. One word answers. Kranti, if you want in real estate, what would you be doing? Quick.
I'd be selling.
You'll be selling. Great. Shruti, tea or coffee during negotiations?
Coffee.
Coffee. That's not somebody's cup of tea. Okay. What's AI in real estate? Game changer or overhyped? Rahul?
I think it's a game. It's definitely a game changer.
Game changer. Ma'am, do hashtags really sell houses?
The right hashtags.
The right hashtags. Great. Dhruva, one word to describe Indian real estate.
I think it's the best time to be in real estate. Best time it.
Super. Last one to you. If real estate ads were always honest, what's the tagline you'll use for overpriced apartments?
That's a tough one, but I say if Columbia Pacific is there, please buy it.
Wonderful. So thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Give the panelists a great round of applause.
Thank you so much. What a fascinating panel indeed. I'll request all of you to kindly please wait on stage. I'll request Mr. Gokul Shiru, Director, Sales and Marketing, South Asia Experian, to kindly join me over here on stage and hand over the token of appreciation to all of them over here. What a fascinating panel indeed. Rapid fire bhi khela sir ne, to please rapid wala taali zor se bajaye everybody for the spirit, the warmth, the aura that he brought to the table. Thank you. And I think as a host, I have picked up a few punchlines from Sir. Huh? Coffee is not everyone's cup of tea. Wow. I'm going to be stealing that line very soon. Hopefully in a show where Sir will not be watching. Thank you so much. On that note, can we please do a group photo? All of you over here at the front, if I may request. Thank you. Over here at the front. Let the tables be hidden. You all are the view. एक और बार जोर से ताली हो जाए please for this panel. Wow, fantastic. Fire, angar in the true sense of the term. Thank you so much, sir. Requesting all of you to kindly please take your seats, and on that note, we will now be moving forward to the next panel discussion, which also is the final panel discussion of the conclave today. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be getting the chairs sorted. In the meantime, I will request them. We need 5 chairs on stage, so we can do the positioning accordingly, please. We need 5 chairs on stage. Yeah, shukriya. Thank you so much. Quickly, in the best interest of time, ladies and gentlemen, the topic for this panel discussion right now is tech evolutions reshaping the real estate industry. I'll repeat the topic for you all once again. The topic for this panel discussion is tech evolutions reshaping the real estate industry. I'll be first introducing our honorable moderator, and then I'll be introducing our honorable speakers, and then I'll request our moderator and the speakers, all of you, to come together after all the introductions are done. Chairing this session, ladies and gentlemen, will be moderator Indranil Basu, Managing Director at Colliers. Mr. Indranil has almost 3 decades of diverse real estate experience in delivering complex and acclaimed projects in India and abroad. He provides leadership and strategic guidance on various aspects of development management across all sorts of asset classes. And to name our speakers in alphabetical order, ladies and gentlemen, we have with us today the esteemed presence of Abhishek Kiran Gupta, CEO and co-founder CRE Matrix. Abhishek Kiran Gupta is the co-founder and CEO at CRE Matrix, an index-tap real estate analytics startup offering accurate, real-time, comprehensive and authentic data on offices, residential warehouses across all major Indian cities to developers, brokers, banks, investors, and of course, home buyers. We also have with us today Mr. Govind Rai. He gave a fantastic presentation earlier, co-founder and CEO in Insomniacs Digital Private Limited. With more than 10 years of experience in real estate consulting to the leading real estate brands across India, Govindji has specifically focused on helping realtors focus on efficiency and drive better ROI. He has handled more than 280 project launches and has helped brands optimize their media costs by focusing on digital media. We also have with us today Vamsi Bandari, Head of Solutions Architecture, Experian. With over 15 years of experience, Vamsi has progressively built his expertise across consulting, project and account management, and regional leadership that aligns seamlessly with market needs and client expectations. He also leads the solution architecture team with a focus on aligning technology frameworks with customer objectives, of course. We also have with us today Vishesh Kaul, Chief Information and Digital Officer, Prestige Group. Through his work, Vishesh Kaul provides thought leadership at Prestige in the industry in general as well. The work led by Vishesh has been awarded at multiple forums for best CX as well as the best technology. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll request our honorable moderator and speakers to please join me on stage, and jitne bhi log hai yahan pe, please make some noise, taali bajaiye, and make them feel loved, admired, respected, and most importantly, give them the credit that they deserve for taking out time from their busy schedules to be with us over here today. Can I request people over there at the back to please take your seats? We will be having the discussion. I request all of you to please be seated. You don't get all stalwarts like these together under one roof. Everybody has a busy lifestyle. So agar hai yahan pe, it's time to make the most of it. Thank you so much. I hope you all are comfortable, seated. Thank you, and over to you, sir. Thank you. And we also have the timer in display, so I mean, you can keep a track on that for the timing. Thank you. Unfortunately, we are running short of time. I wish we had more than 24 hours.
So good evening, everybody. So it's one of the events I think personally I was waiting for, and nothing can actually help the industry more than getting this tech stuff going for the whole industry. The way India is growing, this is something which is necessary, and we have a stellar panel of experts from whom we can try to learn a lot from what they can contribute. So I will, without talking much on this, I will start with first Abhishek on my left. And Abhishek, you are starting to do something very interesting tomorrow. So why don't you give a little insight, and also just tell us about what are the technologies and everything which you are thinking of, which is helping us.
Okay, so that's a very large question. I'll talk about the index first, or you want to talk about?
I would want you to talk about the index first and set the tone for what's the great stuff.
So very, very happy, very proud as an Indian, not only as a CEO of CRE Matrix. Tomorrow, India will create history because we're going to launch India's first commercial grade A office rental index. We are the 5th largest economy in the world, soon to become the 3rd, and we don't have an index, which is, pains me as an Indian. So it's going to happen tomorrow. Now, why is it important? Thank you so much. We should all be proud. We should all be proud. On a serious note, why is it also important? Because we're doing it with IIM Bangalore, which is again the top 3 probably institutions in the country, if not the world. So very happy about that and proud about that as well. And third, what is an index and why do we need it? We need an index. So 40 years back, we had the Nifty come up. We had the Sensex. They became the benchmark to understand not only how the stock market is moving, but even the economy is moving. Similarly, if you want to compare a Whitefield with a Gurgaon, you want to compare the office market between Kharadi and some Gachibowli in Hyderabad, how do you do that? So the index which gets launched tomorrow will be a live index across 20 years. So we've gone back 20 years, and it will tell you how these markets have moved from a grade A rental perspective. So very useful for investors, very useful for developers, and extremely useful for brokers or channel partners, whatever they're called, who help you make investment decisions. So super excited. Great times for India.
So just on the same point, now that you're launching this, so what audience would also be happy to know that how is it going to help the decision-making process of people who are going to.
So as I said, so let's assume like somebody asked me, I'm going to give you a check of 100 crores. Okay, and you can only invest in office markets. So the first question is, which office market? How do you decide whether I should invest in Pune versus Bangalore versus Hyderabad versus Gurgaon? So the index will tell you how the appreciation has happened, right? And at least you need to know on relative basis what has happened in these cities. Of course, it's not a forward-looking index, but it will give you a very good perspective what's happened in the last 20 years, right? First. And this is just the first index. We're going to launch even a green index. What that means is an index for green buildings. And I'll spill some secret to everybody today, is green buildings charge a premium of at least 15% more than a non-green building.
That's right.
So this is how indices help you benchmark what's happening in the market. Huge benefit for investors.
So really it helps on the people who are investing or people who are coming in non-transparent manner. Just go to an index, have a look and get an info.
Imagine a Gora sitting 5,000 miles away. How would he know what's happening in India? How would he compare? Okay, maybe he can compare Bangalore, Hyderabad. But how would he compare Gachibowli with Whitefield? He can't. And again, I repeat, this data, the base of this index is not a sample-based information. It's live transactions where we exactly know what is the rent everybody in this room is paying for their office.
Yeah, that's something which I asked you actually. Yeah, but I think that's important. That it is
Very
not
important
a
because
not a
it's
sample.
live, scientific based. 95% of the market we cover.
That's fantastic. So that's great. I'll move over to Vamsi. Vamsi has come all the way from Muscat, and I think he takes care. So wonderful to have you, Vamsi, over here. So my question is, like, there is an emphasis on tech, there is an emphasis on sustainability. Sustainability is a buzzword. So how is technology evolved on that side to supplement that and support it in our efforts to make the whole thing work better?
So if you see the technology, it's like when we say it's very transformative in advancing the sustainability in construction industry. Especially if I say about greenhouse gas emissions and other things. So what we have done is that, okay, if we have a product also which we launched recently for our UK customers, where it's like, okay, they are able to track how it's like the carbon emissions of various elements on the project, and they are able to monitor, they are able to make decisions that, okay, from where the material choices, whether it's like the material is produced using a fossil fuel or a renewable fuel, and then what is the carbon emission of that particular project, as well as for the overall company also. So those kind of solutions we have provided, which is helping the organizations to become net zero. And also it's like we have customers in UK and other places, they are targeting beyond net neutral also. Secondly, if you see in the sustainability, where it's like, okay, the technology, if you see modular construction, which is, it's like, okay, a trend now, which is making it up to save a lot of on carbon emissions, where it's like, okay, the prefabricated components you can manufacture in the project, in a factory, say other things, and you can assemble it on the construction sites. So these are all the things which are helping it out to manage the sustainability under this.
So thanks for this. Before I go to the next question, which Vishesh, I'll come to you. Just for everybody's knowledge, and I'll open it up for a quick point to all of you, is that from your experience, and you're running around the country, you're in every city, all of you, and seeing how the market is evolving. What are some of the interesting on emerging trends when it comes to tech, which you are feeling is actually going to help us? So what lies on the future, that's vast, and we want to talk about that when I talk to a few of you. But quickly, if I go to all of you, what are some of the emerging trends, if you can just tell the audience what it is? I'll start with you, and we can come this side.
So if you see it out from the morning, when all the panelists everywhere, it's only one thing which is coming out from everyone is green building and sustainability. That is a buzz which is there overall. And then it's like, okay, to how we can achieve that particular green building and sustainability is using various ways, where it's like how we can use renewable energies, or it's like how you can conserve the energies for water or electricity or other things, and also how the technologies like smart IoTs and others, which are helping it out to save the energies. So these are all some of the things which are there. And also if you see it out, the BIM, which is, it's like, okay, predominantly, which is helping it out to identify at the project initiation stage itself for that particular project, what will be the emissions, and then how you can manage it out, or how you can, what kind of choices you can make it out.
Yes. Vishesh.
Yeah, so I deal with a lot of technology companies, whether it is established tech players or startups. What really fascinates me is the amount of talent which is available across the country, and the type of problems which everybody is trying to solve. And, you know, I think most of the real estate players will be aware of these problems in silos. And but there is actual work happening on that, on ground for that, and there are problems which have been solved. It really amazes me. And the biggest of them, there are two impact areas clearly, which I am working very fast to adopt, other than the general prop tech that we talk about. One is this amazing work which is being done in simplifying the data and increase its consumption amongst the real estate players, right? It's easier said than done. I can tell you, the biggest of the houses, they will just go by their gut feel, their gut tell. But the amount of work which is happening in this area is amazing. And like, just now we were told about the index as well. I think these are the steps which will make it more inherent, will help in adopting the culture. These are the things that we require in future to standardize the market. The second is definitely the work which is happening in the green tech. Amazing work happening over there, great problems getting solved, problems which possibly a developer is not even thinking about because they are busy in there doing their own stuff, but have a huge impact on the day-to-day lives and society in general. I think that's another area which is really commendable.
That's a good point to know. What do you think, Govind? What's your thoughts?
So I believe most of the things from the morning it has been covered, so I'm not going to repeat those. One of the largest opportunity as well as the challenge that we see at this point of time is the silo issue that Vishesh was talking about. It translates to something much more larger. So on enterprise level, when tomorrow we have to talk about predictive AI to give you predictability around what regions to make or his data to make a larger sense out of it on my business level. It's very important that all the technologies which are being used at every ecosystem, these technologies should start conversing with each other. And those are the problems which are not being solved currently. So we are betting big on this particular equation specifically, where we believe that when each and every entrepreneur is excited solving one problem at a time, how these problems are interrelated, the interoperability between these softwares, if we are able to put this all together, and as Vishesh was mentioning, getting all this data together, right? And making sense, giving predictability on decision making so that you have larger efficiency, as we were discussing as well in project management, scope that you carry. Tomorrow it is about, do we really need this many people for this particular job? Do we really need to spend this much money for doing any of the outcome that we really need? These are the questions that are going to be shaping the future conversation. And that's the space we are most excited about.
I agree with you on this. It is not about having more and more people. I mean, something we keep on telling, I'm talking about a quick one before I come to Abhishek, is that our laborers, our carpenter's son doesn't want to become a carpenter. He wants to be a software engineer. So we are going to have less of them. So we cannot have more people. We cannot fill it up with people. It is technology which is there, which is going to help us. So, and this collaboration, as you said, getting out of silos, and for large business houses, this is something what you are saying and Vishesh is saying is going to help us. Abhishek, what's your take on the emerging trends?
See, I'm already smiling because both these gentlemen spoke about data and CRE matrix stands for data. But so I won't harp on what we do. But about 7-8 years back, probably when I was invited to such an event, I was telling that we will create an app wherein you can search for your building and it will tell you exactly the flat where you stay or your neighbor stays. And it'll tell you the unit number, the floor number, the price of that apartment on your phone, right? People laughed at me. They thought I'm drunk. We made this happen. It is live today. You can all download it on your phone. It's called Indexed app. So now today when I tell people that with data and technology, we are actually making another app like Shazam. I don't know how many people know Shazam. If you hold Shazam, and Lata ji gana ga rahi hain, Shazam will immediately tell you which movie, when was it released, who the actor is, actresses, blah, blah, blah. We are creating a Shazam for real estate, wherein if you hold the phone in front of a building, it will give you the kundli of the building. It will tell you when was it built, who built it, the tenants, the price, the rent, everything. So now hopefully people will not laugh because we did what we promised 8 years back, and we will make this happen as well. This is the power of authentic data and technology. And it's coming on an app because your app is your first spouse, right? You sleep with it, you get up with it, you take it everywhere. So yeah, we're very excited to do this.
That's nice. So I'll move one more point on the sustainability because that's something which is going to, and India is very committed on that COP29 and everything which you do. Vishesh, I'll come over to you on this. Now, as a large business house, and when you're working on data, when you're working on everything ultimately comes down to making things happen. So do you feel that there is the policy making when it comes to the government or whatever policy making which happens related to sustainability, it will be able to, are there any challenges on that, or we are talking of certifications from various bodies, USGBC, IGBC, there are companies like Wired Score coming in, they are rating buildings, which is how sustainable they are and everything. But underlying factor is the policy making helping us on doing this? and how can we work on that? What do you feel there is a challenge or something?
I think there is a very clear gap for three stakeholders to sit together and identify that what can be the policy and how it can be executed. And the three stakeholders I am talking about are communities in general, the developers who are servicing those communities, and the government, right, which is coming out with these policies. Now, many of these policies are following an established trend outside, but and some of us, even including us, we have, our buildings are green certified now. We are also opting for the certification. But it has to come towards as a common journey. Think about the impact that it has on the people on the ground, on the communities, and make them as a partner moving ahead. So while policies are fine, I am a little bit circumspect about whether people will see the benefits of it in the middle term also. I'll not go long term, which may be 50 years, but even in the middle term. From that perspective, at the end of the day, if you look at the Indian market, everybody is looking for cheaper prices. Everybody is looking for higher quality. Everybody is looking for great living. Now, the builder does its part by promising many of those things, but I still believe that the three are not speaking the same language, and there's a open gap over there which needs to be addressed immediately.
Okay. Three of you, one of my last questions talked about data security, data and mining. So I'll go over to Vamsi to you on this importance of cybersecurity of data. How are you poised on that? Is the Indian market mature enough, you feel, to do that? Or how is tech synergizing with that? Is tech helping us? How more can we help on this? Are we in a very primitive stage, or are we about there? Can you throw some light on this? Govind, if you want, you can actually also add on that. So,
okay. So if you see on the cyber security and other things, the market people, everyone are aware of what is cyber security and others, because of every day you will be able to see a news in the media, like this particular organization or that particular organization has faced a cyber threat and other things. Whereas it's like, if you see on the other side, there are organizations which are large enterprises where they have required tools and other things, and then technology people and others to deal with these cybersecurity threats and others. Whereas small and medium scale enterprises, I don't think still they have that kind of infrastructure and other things to deal with these things. They lag in that particular thing. But post-pandemic, if you see, everyone are moving on to digitization is one of the core area, which is everyone. Before pandemic, people used to host applications, or people never used to be on digital. Whereas now, even it's like construction and real estate. If you see on the construction side, it is not that digitized compared to other industries which are there. So now that particular sector is also moving on. So I think a lot of emphasis needs to be on how it's like, okay, these data and other things can be secured.
Yeah. Govind, your take on that.
So I'll come into my element and I'll mention that the cybersecurity as a conversation with the real estate developer, it happens with 0.0001% of the real estate fraternity. Okay, nobody's really bothered. Do we need to make noise? Do we need to create more awareness around it? Yes. But the unfortunate part is, you go to a lot of developers at this point of time, I believe we are a family-driven businesses at the end of the day, right? So the priority is to increase the top line. The leakages are not their problem at this point of time.
Yeah.
So the data which are getting churned from one place to another, they are getting distributed to the whole world. A lot many brokers, you go and ask that, do you generate your own leases? And if we don't need it, we get the data, right? Where are we getting the data from? It is the leakages all across. And somewhere or the other, in the journey of us building the top line, we are forgetting if we are improving and we're finishing those leakages. That's where the top line, bottom line, the balance gets in. The cybersecurity as a narrative, yes, one of is it a narrative today? No. Future, yeah, it's very exciting because you just go read about quantum computers to begin with, right? Any banking ecosystem at this point of time, 200 seconds it's going to be getting hacked. What's the lobbies are really doing there? Yeah. So this is a very interesting phenomena where people will have to pay attention. Wherever we conducted a series of sessions with the developers, we realized it's largely the big fours currently who are making an awareness around it, and it's a session well attended at the end of the day. But I believe we're still 3-4 years away, or some mega calamity that has to happen with one of the players, then the seriousness will enter. But right now, the conversation is as good as zero.
Yeah, I agree with you. Go ahead. I was smiling while you were very passionately answering this. See, after data, in my opinion, cybersecurity is the only area where you can actually feel the impact of technology, the investments in AI and other related areas, because cybersecurity is all about being ahead of everybody else who's trying to hack your system. At Prestige, we face anywhere between 1,500 to 2,000 attacks every month, right? And we are able to successfully ward them off because we have invested in those areas in last few years. And we believe that we are ahead of the game. So
I said 0.001, right?
Yeah.
So not wrong.
So, important point then, if you have realized the importance, and that's what makes you one of the top guys, what message do you have we are in Realty Plus, we are having the whole South India business is here, and it's a more structured business, I would say. And the country is growing, tier 2 cities are coming up, tier 3 cities are coming up, everyone wants to grow big. What message do you have?
I think the message I have for my fraternity is that the future of anybody's business in a consumer-aware world, a customer-aware world, will depend on trust. And if you have a single leakage anywhere, forget cybersecurity, somebody is picking up in pen drive and sending the data somewhere, and it gets leaked. It gets leaked all the time. We hear all the stories. The trust is lost. Today's aware consumer is not going to take that. The regulations are getting stricter. DPDP Act is already there. It's hanging on the head. So if anybody is still in two minds whether to think of cybersecurity or not, I think they need to change their mind now.
It's the right time to act now. And
it is now. It is now. Yes.
So that's one good knowledge on the cybersecurity for all of us. So when it comes to all about consumers now, so I will again come back to Abhishek, to you. And you mentioned about the app that you did sometime back, and it's a sounding success as of now. So my question is same on this modeling and simulation. So I'm not talking about the app, I'm talking about modeling simulation. It's a question I could have posed to any of you. And but Abhishek, you're riding on adrenaline now, you're launching tomorrow. So I want to put you that's this modeling and simulation, this whole user experience. Do you feel that, this integration of technology that is happening, is it sufficient? Are really the users really benefiting of it, or we have crossed the level of gimmick and it is really helping us? I mean, I can ask this question also to Vishesh, but and Govind, all of you, but go ahead on this.
So we'll step out of the app because the app is B2C.
Yes.
Right? But we are actually larger a B2B company. And it took us, I spoke about the index.
Yes.
And
yes.
We're very happy about it, but it took us 2 years to build it because we went back 20 years. Even before you can think of modeling and any kind of simulation, big heavy words, you need the data first, right? When I take a plate, when you go to a thali restaurant, you see the food, but you need to have the fruits and the vegetables first. So the first thing was to get authentic, correct, comprehensive, accurate data. Once we did that and we had confidence of that, then we went into these beautiful words called modeling and simulation. And it took us, again, I'm repeating, 2 years with IIM Bangalore, the entire team, to prepare this index. The point I'm trying to make is that India is a very difficult country. You're talking about each state having different languages. And if I have to convert all of them to English, even Google couldn't do it. And I genuinely mean so. We told Google to convert Abhishek to English. It didn't do it. It probably would have said coronation or some king or something, right? We have to do phonetic translation, and even Google cannot do it. And we have done it. Now, I'm not trying to show off. Have we completely successfully done it? No. Have we gotten better than what we used to do 8 years back? Yes. So, ठीक है, सुनने में बहुत अच्छा लगता है. Simulation, modeling, all these are amazing, but I'm getting there, right? I'm not going to go into blockchain and all of those things some other day, some other time. But yes, we are in a great space. And I just allow me to say one more thing because I'm a very proud Indian. I was listening to an IMF director's podcast, and he said that we will be a 25 trillion economy the year we complete 100 years of independence. 25
trillion economy by the time we complete 100 years of independence. If we need to reach there, and we will reach there, you cannot imagine the amount of offices, homes, malls, warehouses we would need. And if we don't have right data and the simulation and the modeling and everything else, we will make terrible mistakes. And terrible mistakes will be made by developers, terrible mistakes will be made by investors, and then we will not be a great country to live in. So we're in a great space. We're in a great space. So everybody who's over here will make a lot of money. And you have to do, and you'll have to do a lot of work. So just make sure that your day is not 24 hours, your day is at least 30 hours.
It's fantastic. One question which I had now on Govind, mainly on you and Vishesh or Vamsi, you can pitch in, is that we have talked a lot on the tech in terms of the tech which we can't see, but the app and the technology really on the things. But there are technology which is coming into the buildings in terms of construction and all and everything, right? Be it 3D printing or something. I want to hear from some of you, or some of these points from you is about what are some of these technological innovations which has actually caused a real shift in the Indian real estate industry. That Indian real estate industry is today not considered as something lagging behind the Western business. It is at par today, thanks to this technology which has been put in buildings. What are some of those for the crowd which you guys feel is happening?
I think, go ahead. So to begin with, yes, again, I'm sounding cynical, but that's not the reality. The idea is we love to throw people at problems in India in technology. Are we very lagging behind? No. A lot many great technology companies who are solving these problems are coming from India and going and solving problems for UK, US, and European countries. Somewhere the adoption is a challenge here, and the mindset and the intent as well to adapt to these things is a problem, because in short term you may not see the value. In long run, you have to have that kind of a mindset. Again, the family business has this issue, and that's where the corporates are needed. Now, the technologies, if I have to really lay out, one, the AI application on the BIM model for how you are really, could I construct a certain building? How does it really ensure that tomorrow, imagine a scenario with the BIM models application, a customer goes to his home and he puts the mobile on the wall and he's able to see the wiring behind it and everything that goes inside it. So that tomorrow, when they have to do any repair work, they are able to seamlessly execute everything together. Now, that's one exciting phenomenon. Yes, internationally it's happening. In India, do we have great adoption of it? Based on my understanding and conversation with the technology guys who are solving these problems, no. But yeah, is it there? Will be there? Of course, there will be a few people who will adapt to it. So that's one place where we are really excited, and I would love to see what happens. The second is EAM, right? Enterprise Asset Management. The way overall smart building as a narrative in terms of the data that you're able to pull out, again, the predictive models that are going to come on top of it to add to the efficiency and the experience part of it as well. A customer really is in control of not just his house. A lot of it is about the facility which are in the society or the gated community that he's part of. Having a proper access, a very transparent understanding of each and everything. Yeah, these are the two things that I would say that I'm very excited about when you talk about the smart buildings narrative as such.
Yeah, I think technology in the construction sector has two facets. One is technology that you can deploy on the ground, 3D printing and IoTs and sensors, and you think what you do with it, you don't know, and the cycle continues like that. And we have also experimented with these sort of technologies. We have observed, we have our learnings, and we are seeing how we can incorporate those learnings in the larger scheme. The second is the enterprise level of technology, which is basically, looking at how we can optimize the whole construction management. He spoke about BIM as a principle, right? And then how do we plug in the financial management, the whole portfolio management with it, and deliver value over there. I am yet to see something like that happening in India, not even an experiment. So in the first case, at least there are some experiments. In the second case, there are a couple of companies who have done bits and pieces of work, but nobody is doing it at scale. And that's something which will be a very good problem to solve in the near future. So I'm very keenly looking at how we can do that for the real estate sector in India.
So in a link to this point, I think he harped on the point of adoption. So as a large business house, you are doing the designing, planning, execution, and the back end of cybersecurity, all the things are there to actually give a strong foundation to it. From your experience, how challenging is adoption you feel of these initiatives?
Oh, immensely challenging,
Yeah.
immensely challenging. As a developer and a person who's running the technology for a developer, I can tell you that there are two major problems we face. One is consultants overselling that AI will do wonders, and then then people underwhelmed that okay, it cannot happen, but I want AI. I think there are a lot of basic problems that need to be fixed first, which have not been focused upon enough. I am going to, in fact, kickstart some exercise in that direction in near future, where we will focus on solving these basic problems, but they will be with a long-term vision. And like I said, there are lots of prop techs which are doing amazing work, but they're very siloed work. So how do you bring that together and build the whole, fit them in the whole end state vision picture is the problem to be solved, in my opinion, which will take about 3 to 4 years, but it will be a very beautiful picture after that.
I think the story is actually unfolding pretty well. That if you have to grow, and I think he mentioned that about growth, and I'll come to that also. If the country has to grow, if real estate has to grow, if individual has to grow and make money, as the way you put it, which we all should do, is that if you don't collaborate and break out of silos and bring all the technologies together to give, so that is one of the points which will not help us. We can look at product-based solutions like IoTs and others.
Prestige is 170 million square feet under construction right now. 40 projects. How do we do that if we don't adopt technology? If we don't collaborate with others, it's impossible. We cannot do everything ourselves. We have to move ahead. We have to digitize. We have to bring in new technologies. There is no other way.
Absolutely. But the question also remains, for a company like Prestige, when they're reaching a scale, they know it's very much given the technology will be the reason. But the idea is the intent. At when you reach to a certain stage, before that itself, on the very basic level, you get started to learn the developer level, the owner level intent, so that you are aware that, okay, at this stage, this is needed, so that you can really build that customer experience quotient that you asked for, right? There's so much that customers demands today. I believe somewhere as a developer fraternity, our intent itself is not to give that transparency and that experience to them. Many places, this is the largest gap that we really believe. Customer has made the booking, now let him suffer. That's the way we face it on the other e-commerce platform as well. The transaction is done, now you keep calling, you do things. Why can't it be made more proactive? Because here, the LTV game is very different than what the other sectors really have. With the rising economy, we know the customers are going to re-engage with you. They're going to invest back upon with you. That's the kind of a mindset that's currently missing. And that's the customer experience part led with what he spoke.
You're right, Govind. And that's where I mentioned earlier. It's a very aware customer today, and they will decide whom to go ahead with based on trust. And as transparent as I am with them, they will have better trust with me. They will make me grow. So that's the whole game is all about. And if developers are not investing it today, we saw the first wave of consolidation after COVID. This will be the second wave.
I agree, and this is all about, is it proactive? I think it's all about transparency that you are saying.
Yes.
The customer is knowledgeable, we cannot take them for granted.
And they have options.
Yes, they have multiple options and they make right choices. We cannot say that they make wrong choices. So we have almost come to the end of the things. I think times are up. So final takeaway from all of you for the customer I'm talking and the audience who is at large over here, what should they consider about adopting technologies? Quick one word from each of you, one sentence from all of you. We talked about cybersecurity, we talked about proactiveness, transparency, and breaking silos, fantastic points which has come out. One word from all of you for the audience.
Who's going to go first? Okay, I'll go first.
You're the first.
Okay, I'm the first. Okay, that's the way it is. So I'm a data guy, so I'm going to say, whether you rent an office, buy an office, rent a house, buy a house, do anything which looks, smells, feels like real estate, do not do it without data. And if you do it, then don't come crying to us, right? So that's not only for consumers. That's for everybody who touches real estate, from a broker to a developer to an investor to a banker to whoever. So yeah, that's my word.
So, Govind, so if you would have asked about developer, I would have said many things, but when asking about customer, I believe I'm going to back my friend, go for the data, because people like Abhishek are making these things so much transparent. so much power into the customer hand now. They can go to the developers and they're saying that, कि ये तो इतने में बिका था. This is the kind of money that this guy bought it for, and why are you selling me more? And not just that, rental, right? They're not like, now you can go and fight with your landlord. So for the customers, I believe data is the largest superpower. So I'm gonna back him.
Vishesh, before you said, because you spoke about rentals, we get love letters from people saying that हमने आपका app देख के landlord से rent कम करवा दिया. My response to that is just make sure the landlord doesn't have the app. But Vishesh. Okay, so data is the superpower, no doubt about that. But I would not discount the factor of building that relationship with the customer. I think from a developer's point of view, that's absolutely paramount. Take them as a collaborator with you and give them data to help them make better decisions.
Absolutely.
That is the approach that we are adopting. We are making everything transparent. It's on our app. This is your property. Go ahead and enjoy the fruits. So that's the way we want to move ahead.
So like what Vishesh has said, the customer journey, or it's like how customer feels safe, secure, and then it's like comfortable in doing all the transactions and everything. That makes a difference.
We had quite a collaborative answers towards the end, right? That's the theme of takeaway for today.
That's a theme for takeaway. So just to wrap up now for the audience is that a lot of people think tech is a trend. It's like a fad. So I think it's absolutely not. It's a necessity today. And you mentioned some data, and Colliers have been doing some data. See, 2021, when you were publishing a report, 2021, the real estate market size was around 0.1 trillion. That in 2030, which is actually 5 years from now, is going to touch a trillion. And that's the growth. And then that is 2030 and 2047, which is 100 years, which is the Bharat Amrit Kal that you're talking. There are a huge amount of data. Somebody used to mention 25 trillion.
And we'll be alive to see it, not a McKinsey report, 50 years.
We'll be alive to see it.
We'll be alive to see it.
But the point is, if you have to do that volume, we have the domestic consumption. We have tier 2 and tier 3 cities where everybody wants to go back. Developers trying to build, not the tier 1 big guys like Prestige and others and people. So everybody wants to get into that league. When you have to do that and achieve that 25 trillion, 30 trillion, or whatever our report was, something a little lesser, more conservative, around 10 trillion, but that's huge too. If you have to do that, if you don't have tech and you are thinking of people, people will not be there. So if you don't do tech, you can't sell, you cannot build. That's the whole point you're trying to say.
I'll just give a closing statement. I don't know who said this. I think Jack Welch or somebody, but everybody is in the business of tech. People just don't realize it. Everybody is in the business of tech. Whatever you are doing, if you are not tech heavy, if you are not tech first, there are very high chances that these businesses will close out in next 10 years or 5 years even. That's what we have seen in last 30 years at least.
Wonderful. So that summarizes our session. So is there any time for Q&A?
Unfortunately not, sir.
Okay.
I would have loved to take even 10 questions, but then that's the, reality of the hour over here at Reality Plus. Give them a big round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm sure a lot of you over here have questions. So I'll be requesting them requesting you all to please connect with them offline. In the meantime, I'll request Mr. Rohit Kedia, founder and CEO, ArtVI, to please kindly join me over here on stage. To give away the token of appreciations to all of them. Please give it up for Mr. Rohit, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. Pleasure to have you. Can we have the token of appreciations, please? सवाल जवाब का सिलसिला जो है वो तो चलता ही रहता है, वो चलेगा भी, बिकॉज इसके बाद जो अनाउंसमेंट मैं करने वाला हूं वहां पे बहुत सारा कॉन्वर्सेशन होने वाला है. एंड ट्रस्ट मी व्हेन आई से दिस, आई एम नॉट किडिंग. Thank you so much. We'll be doing a group photo with all of you, please. If I may request all of you to please kindly come forward. Over there, ये tables के सामने. Yes. आप भी जाओ, please, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, slowly in the second half, we'll be gearing up for the awards. Awards के time पे मैं सबको बोलूंगा बहुत जोर जोर से ताली बजाने, तो उसका थोड़ा glimpses please आप लोग अभी दिखा दो. ये session के यहाँ पे please वो लोग का photo लिया जा रहा है. Can you please make some noise and clap everybody over here in Bengaluru? Please show some love. Thank you. Thank you so much for all your wonderful insights and knowledge. Please feel free to connect with them offline. And the announcement जिसके बारे में मैं बोलने जा रहा था, where I said a lot of conversations will happen, is that we now have tea/coffee/water/whatever break that you want for the next 15 minutes. So please feel free to enjoy the break. And after that, we'll be having a real talk session featuring, which will be moderated by Sapna Srivastav, of course, editor over here at Realty Place. So please enjoy the 15 minutes break. After that, we have the real talk. And then after that, soon we move forward to the awards right after that. So please, ladies and gentlemen, enjoy your tea and coffee break and have fun. Do your share of networking. Ask all the questions that you wanted. And this is it. Thank you so much. We'll see you in the next 15 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening to one and all. I'll request all of you to kindly please take your seats. I hope you all enjoyed your tea, coffee, water, whatever break you wanted. Request all of you to kindly please settle down. We have a real talk session which will bring together the end of the conclave, and that will be followed up with the awards. So I'll request all of you to please kindly settle down over here. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, I request everybody to please kindly take your seats. You can take your seat with your tea as well, brother, not an issue. But we need to go ahead with the session. So thank you so much. I'll request everybody to kindly please take your seats. People outside the room, can I please request all of you to please come inside and settle down. We have a very, very, very special conversation with an industry stalwart who brings forward a great, great pool of experience, knowledge, wisdom, and so much. That's going to be a learning curve for everybody over here. I request all of you to please kindly sit down and settle down. Unfortunately, like I have been saying since the very beginning in the morning, that we only have 24 hours. So any sort of unprecedented delay will only cause further trouble in terms of getting the awards on time. So I request all of you with all humility to please kindly settle down and take your seats so that we can end the conclave on a nice and prosperous note with the final real talk session. I'll request everybody over there, people over there, you may take your seats with your tea, with your cups. We don't have a problem with that, but we generally need to start. We're really, really pressed for time. So if I can please request everybody to settle down and take your seats with your cup of tea. You can please settle down with your cup of tea and, you can enjoy the conversation that follows here onwards. So I'll request everybody over here to please kindly settle down and take your seats. Thank you so much. We're really, really pressed for time, which is why I'm having to personally come and request everybody. So if you can please take your seats, because we can't really start before everybody is taking their seats. So thank you so much. I have no option but to be on top of my toes over here. So thank you so much. Requesting everybody to please kindly take your seats. Sir, I request you to please take your seat. Thank you so much. Sir, I request you to please take your seat. Thank you. We're really, really pressed for time and we genuinely seek your cooperation. Sir, I'll request you to please take your seat. You can take your seat with the team, not a problem. So then you take it and then you can take your seat. Thank you. Ma'am, please, if I can request you to take your seats. Thank you. I request all of you to please take your seats. Thank you so much, sir. If I may please request you to take your seats. Thank you. We have a really, really special conversation that's set to unfold right now. I'll request everybody to please kindly settle down and can we please shut the doors outside so that, we have complete attendance over here. This is a one-of-a-kind session and I will be, going ahead with the introduction of a very esteemed guest over here who's already here. He brings forward alongside himself a great pool of experience, knowledge, like I said, and this is about an inspiring success story that's going to be motivating and inspiring so many people in great, great ways. So, of course, we want that inspiration in our life. I'm not saying that you all are less inspiring in any way, but then somebody who's very experienced and brings that value to the table, he is always welcome. So, I'll request people at the back to please kindly settle down. With folded hands, I request if I can please have people to settle down because we are really, really pressed for time. So, can we have people, everybody at the back, people standing, the gentleman over there at the back, sir, if I may request you to please take your seats. Thank you so much. We're really, really pressed for time. As I'm repeating again and again. Thank you so much. I'll request everybody to please take your seats, and can we please shut that door outside in order to kind of eliminate any sort of movement inside and outside. This is truly the most fascinating session of the day, and we need complete attendance in order to get going. So can I please request the door to be shut, and can I please expect your cooperation for this very, very special session. Thank you so much. Sapna, are we good to start? Thank you so much. Oh, sure. Thank you. And thank you so much for listening to me. I mean, I understand, taking a tea break, it can get a little lackadaisical, but thank you so much for actually listening to me. एक बार अपने लिए भी जोर से बजाइए ताली, everybody, for being such a wonderful audience. It's always an anchor's delight when you get such people, right? You get cooperative people, it makes the job for me easier. Thank you so much. And on that note, without wasting any further time, let me quickly move forward to the final session for the day, ladies and gentlemen, for the conclave. This one is indeed very, very special. I love the lights over here. Can we please have the lights exactly like this? All right, so ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for a very, very inspiring success story. And this is about a real talk. So for this, may I please have the humble privilege and honor of calling up on stage Mr. Nirmalo Chatterjee, Country VP and Managing Director, Nemetschek Group. Huge round of applause for him, please, as I welcome sir on stage. Thank you so much. As we all know, he's a seasoned industry veteran with over 25 years of experience in the world of BIM and construction technology. In his current role at Nemetschek India, Nirmala sir is spearheading the company's mission to revolutionize the Indian construction industry by empowering professionals with the tools they need to design, build, and manage sustainable and efficient infrastructure. Please give a huge round of applause once again for him, ladies and gentlemen, please. Can I have some volunteers to get the chairs sorted, please? We need 2 chairs on stage. Can we please have that quickly? You don't need it right now? Okay. So you have an AV, I believe, right? Yeah. So we will first be having the AV, and after that, I will request Sapna to take it forward. Thank you so much, sir, for your time and patience. Over to you.
Thank you. Is it now audible? All right. Good evening. Good evening. Thank you. I know that I am standing in between to the award function, and that's generally is a very tough call for any presenter to come in and before this. But what I'm trying to do today now for the next couple of minutes, I'm going to, I have been attending this from the morning, and this encouraging discussions that has been happening about the technology, the way that needs to be, how this real estate things has to be developed further, the sustainability factors, the green aspect, all those things has been talked from the morning, okay? Now, these are the intent, and this is very good intent. Now, how we can achieve this intent, and somebody in the panels has also talked about it, that we cannot replace technology. So technology is the one which is actually going to help to fulfill this intent. And I'm representing a company which is a Nemetschek, name is Nemetschek, and we are the one which is a German listed company. We provide technology for the AEC space. Can you please make this screen available? Okay, so we talked about is the digitalizations. India is talking about India digitalization, right? So we all do, more UPI transactions in India than maybe any other country in the world. You all agree, right? If I may ask you, how many of you has last 1 year has traveled in Indian railways? If you can raise your hand. Have you been troubled with Indian railways? Everybody is flying? Okay, so those who have traveled in last 1 year in the train, you might have seen and observed that no longer the TT comes with you with a big paper list to check whether it's your name is there or not. Nowadays, the TT comes in with an iPad. Those who are raised their hand, you will recognize that, right? So that's a digital revolution that has happened in India. So great about it. But what we are doing it for the construction. In the construction industry, we are all talking about these digitalizations, but still if you look at the construction site, we carry the paper. We may be using some AI tools at the design office. We may be using some good technology for designing aspect by the architect, by engineers. But what about we are going to do it for a paperless at the site? We still carry a paper, and paper is not environment friendly. All of us, we know that. So this is the area that Nemetschek is going to change and are trying to change to the industry, that how we can help. And you can see that the automobile industry has moved long ahead from the construction industry. And that is the reason behind, we can talk all about the technology aspect, but until and unless the real digitalization's adoption is happening into the construction, we will not be match up to this industry space. So let's talk about it. What's the new need of it? So we saw that there is an AI aspect which can make an impact. So for an architect, those of you who are an architect, they know that you need to provide a different options to the project owners. There is no longer like an architect can say, hey, this is my design, you approve it. Because the owner or the project developers, he is the one who is going to decide on that. So how soon an architect can give an option to a project owners, and how much time he going to use for this different option. So there the use of the AI aspects comes in, that we will be able to provide the BIM, building information modeling. Somebody has talked about it in the morning. So this is what Nemetschek is offering, and this is where we comes in the play, that whether it is your mobile, iPad, or in the design office, we are providing this entire end-to-end solution. And then you will say that, okay, what are those legitimacy of this technology? Has this been used so far in India? And I can take one big example of the new parliament building in Delhi. We all know that how architecturally beautiful these structures are. And we are very proud that our architectural solution, ArchiCAD, has been used for this new parliament house building. So that's the credentials that there's a lot many projects in India our technology has been involved with, but this is the one which we are really proud of. The next, we all know that there is a revolution happens, architects are now using 2D, but when I talk with a couple of architects, when I talk with some of the developers, and I say that, okay, what you are using right now? Some of them may say, oh, my engineers are still using 2D AutoCAD drawings. We are comfortable with AutoCAD. We are comfortable with 2D based drawing. You are thinking in 3D. An architect is thinking in his mind a 3D way. You are not thinking on the lines. But when you are actually working, if you are working on a 2D drawing, how you are going to replicate and how complex this is. It is going to be much more easier if you work on a 3D environment. Now, when you say 3D, from moving from 2D to this BIM workflow process, which is a 3D based. Now then, when some of them, they said, okay, we are also using 3D. We use some X and Y and R solution as a 3D modeling tools. Now, is that a BIM solution? Somebody has talked about it, BIM. How many of you are familiar with the terminology called BIM? Okay, many hands are raising. Good. So then you know that BIM is a process. So you can create a 3D model, but that needs to be passed through. Somebody has talked in the panel that there is a silos. The silos needs to be broken. That an architect creating a 3D model needs to pass through to this different engineering community. Then it needs to go back to the developer or the contractor that how the changes has happened. And you need to have a change management on that. And to do that, we suggest to move from 2D, 3D to a BIM standards process. The next one is, as I talked about it, break the silos. The break the silos is only happen then when we trust each other, the project stakeholders. In projects, there are a couple of stakeholders. One is an architect, one is a structural consultant, one is an MEP consultant, one may be a PMC, one is the contractor. These are the project stakeholders. How we can club together, how we can trust each other, sharing this information that I'm developing with. Instead of we am submitting only my drawings and you change whenever this change happens, you change on the drawing and then I rework onto the drawing and then I submit it again. How much time we are wasting for this? If I may ask you that, do you know that 10 years back or 12 years back, the guy who has made the record in Olympic, in any of those athletic space, what is the time that he has taken? And the last Olympic, the time frame was the second last one, the same time. The same time, which is 12, 15 years back was the first, is now the second one, second last. So as the time changes, our need is changing. Those who are developer present here, they know that 10 years back, when you got a project, when you start a project, your timeline for completing on the projects is not the same on today's date. Today, you have much more complex projects, but you have a much less time to execute it. If this is going to happen, then we need to have some sort of a technology comes in between to help you to execute the projects on time. So on-time projects execution is very important. To do that, it's the only thing that you can do it is avoid the rework. And how you can avoid the rework is trusting each of the project stakeholders, sharing those technology models from one aspect to the another, and by the process, you will be able to execute it on time because everybody is into the sync. Now, if I can move further on that then everybody will agree that, okay, I am agreeing into this process, but can there be any technology company who can provide the end-to-end solution? I'm using an R brand product, which is a 3D modeling aspect. Somebody will say, okay, I'm using another product, which is for the structural analysis and design. I'm using another software company who is giving me another solution. So there is 3, 4 different technology companies. You act as a software vendor, you collect the technology and then you use it. We are the one which is now coming, understand the pain for it, and we are changing this. We are making this the entire end-to-end solution under one umbrella. So you will be able to get from your concept stage to a project execution stage, whatever you need in a different application. So you can see that different part of the project execution is being covered with Nemetschek solution. The next. Now, how many of you are familiar with life cycle assessment of the project? Okay, couple of hands raised. So it is very important. It is very important for a project that you should have a life cycle assessment. And more importantly, because in the cost of the project after the land is your material. Cost of material is the major one. Now, if you can have a life cycle assessment of a material of a project, and that's the control power, if you hold it, you will be able to much more impactfully execute the project. So Nemetschek is bringing one-click LCA for all the solutions. We are also talking about this couple of pillars that we take to this market, more particularly to those developers and the architect community. We are also now moving ahead with the green aspect. We have seen from the morning there has been talk about the sustainability factor, the green factor, and all the developers and the architects are very, very enthusiastic to get a green certificate. But many of you will know, to get a green certificate of your project, there are certain criteria that you need to follow. You need to submit your project details. So what end up you are doing it, you are hiring a consultant who is taking your project data and then validating those, and then they submit it, whether it's an IGBC or any other green certificate providers. How about you can do it by yourself? How about in your project details, something options available like how your energy is measured? What is your energy simulation in your project? How about the local bylaws? Those developer present here, they might be doing in multi-city projects. So you will be agreeing with me that if you are doing a project in Bangalore and the same project, if you are doing it in Bombay, the bylaws are different. So you need to adapt those bylaws into your project. How can you do that? Is the architect who is providing you those models or the 3D design part of it, is it compatible with the local bylaws? If not, then whole project is into risk. Now, how you can have a technology comes into play that your local bylaws could be covered when the architecture is providing this design model. So Nemetschek is coming with that solution so that you can check those rule-based things within your project system. The second one, which is very important, we talk it as a energy model. Energy model, why it is important? Because if you look at that, the analysis that from a project you will get, how much is energy is going to consume by your project. If you can have that analysis from the beginning itself, you will be able to take a corrective steps. There is no point when the building is done and then you make an analysis and say, okay, this building has so much of additional consumption of energy. Why at the end? Why not at the design stage? So there is again the technology can come in here. Our technology can provide you those energy simulations calculations. So you can take a corrective steps from there itself. Similar way, there are a lot of case studies and success stories. I'm just giving you one example. This is one real case studies where just changing the panel, one glass panel from 2 to 3, what are the energy consumptions? It's saving about 446 kilowatts just because of one change. And our technology provides that triggers to that. So you don't need to do anything. You just need to trust on the technology and ask the technology that, okay, I want that saving. And our software will give a calculation to provide you those inputs inside. The similar way, another live projects of Germany, where it shows single villa projects, and even that single tree has been applied to test how much is the energy savings it is possible. And we can see that 70 kilowatts, the energy savings has been possible on a single. So somebody has asked me, is this technology is for the big projects or a small projects? My answer is, whether it's a small projects or a big projects, doesn't matter. Technology is the same. So you can apply it as per your project's requirement. Now another thing which comes in is a kind of a green consumption in your projects. How can you have those measurable way that how much is the green space that it is there? Okay, the architect has designed it, you can see that, but is there a measurable way that you can do it? Our technology can provide that. So some of you say that, okay, I'm using our applications, then another applications, then another applications for different aspect. We say that you don't need these complex things. You really don't need those complex things. Nemetschek is coming with a one horizontal solution with a different packaging systems depending on your need. So you will get entire everything's together under one umbrella. Comes to little bit on the interior space. How many of architects here? Can you raise your hand? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So those architects, if you are involved with the projects with some of the interior and very complex interior like this, maybe a commercial projects, maybe hospitality projects. So you can see that different areas of your interior fit outs, if it is available within the software itself, it is make your life a lot more easier. So Nemetschek is bringing these technologies together where all your interior fit outs within the architecture package will be available at a one click. So you will be able to make a simulation, you will be able to make a different options, giving it to your property owners, check it, validate it, and then you can apply it. So there is no time spent on this. Starting from that, going to the real rendering. I'm sure that all developers present here, you love to, present your projects in a very good, rendered view way, right? That's the marketing things. And it comes from the architectural 3D model. Now, when the architects are changing it, the in between to the design is changing, how many times you're going to change your rendering things? So the architects needs to have a very consistent technology. So what we have developed now is a parallel technology. So in one hand, you can see that's our platform where the architect is changing, architect is doing the different design, and the corresponding reflection of the rendering is happening simultaneously. So you don't waste your time. You will be able to get your job done as quicker as possible. The next is another option where this architect is going to provide, or the developers or the project owners wants different concept. You have only got the land, You have not yet started the projects. You are going to apply in the municipality for approving the projects. At that stage, what you need a different concept of the project details. How about the architects can give you a different options of the concept stage and what is the impact of that? That's something which Nemetschek technology will going to provide you. Similar way, we can talk about it with AI implications on that. So you can apply the AI, our software within the inbuilt AI, and it will give a different options before you actually start designing the project. Okay, so that saves time. Many of you will be familiar with that, okay, I may be having a 3D model, but I need to have a drawing. And I'm traveling right now to meet a project owner, or I'm traveling right now for another project. I wanted to see what's the progress on my projects. And how you're familiar with, either you're familiar with 3D rendered images or maybe the drawing. How about you get everything together on your mobile phone? So the architect who is doing the design, you will be able to see these details in your mobile itself. So different sections of your projects, whatever you need, and then those details could be shuffled to your mobile or to your iPad, and you will be able to see the details. You can validate that. The other important aspects comes in for a developer community is the raw material. How can you have a quick BOQ generated so that you know that what is the cost of your material? So Nemetschek technology is going to provide you from the 3D model quickly the BOQ. As much you revise, automatically the revision of BOQ will come. So that saves a lot of your time. So this is where we comes in and provide these solutions for the architect as well as to the developer community. The next comes, which is the green part of it. Many of you has been applied for the green building certification. So in the green building certification, we bring in with the Solibri as a technology, which is a rule-based solution for any 3D model. You can say that, okay, my architect is using some different 3D application. They are not using Nemetschek solution. Still, can I get that? Still, can I use Nemetschek technology to get into my green building certification? We say yes. Why not? So we have a solution, Solibri, which can take any 3D model, any platform that it has been done, and it will check those starting from the area space calculations, the bylaws, the checking on the materials, everything will be possible through the use of Solibri. We are now also been associated with the green buildings part of it. So we now starting with the green building certification program, and for that the Solibri becomes the one of the application that which is going to be mandatory for anybody who is going to use the technology to get a green building certificate. The reason for it is the Solibri will give you not only on the model version checking, but also imagine those who are developers present here. What is the percentage of your parking space consumption? How much is done by the architect? Can a solution check your 3D model and give those calculations instantly? So this is where we comes into play. We are also here to calculating on the net area ratio. Those developers present here, they might be interested. Okay, in my projects, what is my net area ratio? Most standard is 80%. So we have checked the validated projects where you can see the net area ratio is 77%. These are validated results. These are not assumptions. So from the projects, it has been validated by the software and it gives you those aspects. So that's why we believe that is an end-to-end solutions we provide from the Nemetschek, and it will be very helpful for all the developers, architects, and the engineers community who like to have a technology-driven projects. Thank you very much for your attention.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we please have some more noise for sir, please? And I'll request the console for a special AV before we move forward with a session with Sapna. I'll request sir to please kindly wait on stage. Thank you. And can we please play the video quickly? And in the meantime, we can get the chairs sorted.
Construction industry that is playing the transformative role in the unprecedented growth of rapid growth, increasing competition. Indian AECO companies are embracing innovative
technologies and solutions to boost their productivity, enhance quality, lower costs, and stay ahead of the curve. At the core of the Nemetschek story is a desire to go beneath the surface to understand the challenges and needs, and then create a solution for it. Nemetschek has been driving digital transformation in the AEC industry for over 60 years. It has driven AEC companies into the future of digitalization with intelligent software solutions. Our responsibility towards our society and the environment drives us to create cutting-edge solutions that allow our clients to plan, build, and manage buildings and infrastructure projects more efficiently and sustainably. At Nemetschek, we firmly believe in open industry standards and open BIM, and empower every user in every phase of the building life cycle with the best software solutions. As a country with the largest population in the world and an emerging superpower, India's development has been on a rapid rise. As with every growth story, this too is followed by unique challenges within AEC industry. At Nemetschek, we are focused on the specific gaps and needs of the Indian market. Create innovative software solutions. As a global frontrunner focusing on the specific needs of the Indian market, we offer innovative software solutions that benefit every stakeholder in the AECO life cycle. Several very prestigious projects in India were realized using solutions. Sangat Architect Studio, New Parliament Building, Avikalpan Business Park, Rajkumari Ratnam School, Avikalpan Skyway, Tagore Memorial Theatre, Ahmedabad Nehru Farm. As we shape the world in all dimensions, we have made it our mission to become the chosen and trusted partner of AECO and digital construction. Nemetschek is committed to delivering innovative solutions to meet every challenge and beyond. Be part of a new journey towards a better BIM solution. More close.
Thank you so much. Huge round of applause, please. N stands for Nemetschek, N stands for Nirmala, sir, if I can put it that way. Thank you so much. Can I please have the chairs on stage? And in the meantime, quickly, in the best interest of time, a phrase that I've repeated, I don't know how many times, but then quickly calling Sapna Srivastav, editor of Realty Plus, on stage for a very special conversation with sir. Give it up for Sapna Srivastav, please. One of the pioneers of Realty Plus alongside Tripti Khedia and the entire team, putting forward all these events. And of course, Realty Plus in their successful 20th year. So I'm sure it's going to be turning 200 very successfully very soon. Thank you so much, Sapna. Thank you so much, sir, once again. And over to you right now. Thank you, sir.
That was one fantastic presentation. And as you mentioned, our railways have become much more tech savvy. Bullet trains now we are talking about. Drawings you mentioned, how drawings, architects can have really digital drawings on their phones, on the move they can refer to them. But you've been in the industry for 25 years, more than 25 years now. In your observation or your experience, what are the top 3 challenges that are still there for this industry, the real estate and the AEC industry, in terms of adopting the technology?
My first observations is it's some sort of a myth that if I'm going to adopt a technology, it's going to be huge cost. So the cost factor in the mind comes always when somebody is going to approach for a technology. But this is not the case. Technology is not that expensive. If you look into the ROI aspect of a project executions, technology gives a lot of profitability. Second aspect, challenge is the skill sets, the resource available into the market. I was present in another Bangalore event where there is an education segment, and I was talking that our education system, the engineering colleges, architect colleges, the way they are teaching, it has been from the many years. There is not change has happened. Whereas the industry has changed. The demand from the industry has happened. So there is a gap in between the 4th year architects or structural engineers or civil engineers coming out, and then they go for industry, and the industry demands is something different. So that is a gap. This gap needs to be fulfilled. And the third one which is very important about that when there is an adoption of the technology happens, it happens for a certain times and then there is a drop. So people, because of the project pressure, they started doing it, and then when the project pressure comes in, they feel that no, I don't need to learn it. I need to go back to my manual process because there is a project pressure. But actually, if they can hold back to this whole process, they will be able to execute the projects much more better way, much more faster way at the end. But the patience to have this at the beginning stage, I have seen that many times it is being a big challenge.
Okay, so one myth, which Mr. Nirmala mentioned is cost. People think it's very costly, we should not take it, but in the ROI of adopting the technology is something which everyone should consider. Also having the patience to see through the entire project, because that is how it will give you the returns.
Just wanted to give you more on that, the cost aspect. We understand that India is a very cost sensitive market. Okay, so how we can have a kind of more and more architect or a developers or a contractor can adopt it. So for example, Nemetschek has came up with a package concept. So starting from a small package to a bigger package, depending on what your projects need are. So we are breaking down the cost so that make it much more affordable for the architects community to afford it. But at the same time, they need to have some sort of a learning, some sort of a interest to learn something new. Until unless you learn something new, you will not be able to adopt it.
You have to keep pace with the technology. You have to keep pace with the way the things are changing. One thing which really you mentioned is the skill sets. Our education system has to keep pace with the demands of the industry. I'm sure architects are sitting here, they would agree, Pony would agree that our education system has to really gear up towards that. Now, my second question is that we have spoken about the technologies. Probably architects and designers or the developers in the tier 1 cities are still aware of what the benefits of technology are. They are adopting probably slow or steady. But how do we take it to the tier 2 cities, to the tier 2 developers, tier 2 probably architectural practices? Is Nemetschek doing something for that? Like you mentioned one thing, packages.
So yeah, we understand that, and we are not very focus oriented about the commercial aspect and not focusing only to this metro. So we have, for example, we have started with an authorized training center concept. We have started like a center of excellence concept, and this goes throughout India. Throughout India, all the cities it is going, so that first of all, what is our activity right now? What we are taking the awareness level. We are doing all those activities currently to make people aware of what is available for you. If you're not aware of what is available in front of you, you will not be able to do it, check any chances. So first of all, awareness level. So we are doing this awareness level digitally, physically to all those areas throughout the India. For example, even the small C cities level in UP, we are taking to that stage. So we are not considering only in the metros, but we are taking all over India aspect.
Okay. From industry, what is the enablement or the help you're looking from the industry, in trying to create the awareness?
Well, thanks very much to the Reality Plus like a platform, I must say that. I'm not saying it just because I'm present here, but I'm see that, the kind of from the morning to this evening, the kind of panel discussion that has happened, it is something is towards the awareness level itself, right? So we saw that the developers, how they feel it, the architects, how they feel it. We saw some of the technology, initiators who has been talked about it. This is a part of, kind of initiative, which the awareness level are going to have. We are also taking it for the level below to that is we are going to making a partnership with a lot of government agencies now. Okay. For example, we are now with a IT and digital ministry in the Tamil Nadu government. We are now tied up with them. We are working with the Rajasthan government. Recently, the now changeover in Maharashtra. So hopefully there is going to be some changes into their adoptions level. So we are working on to the government because we believe that until and unless we go and penetrate to the government sectors, and that push comes in as a kind of a mandate, it is not going to be fulfilled. So we are doing it both in the public, in the commercial aspect, into the individual level, as well from the government sectors.
Okay, fantastic. What's your outlook for probably, last panel, one of the speakers mentioned that if you are not using technology, your business is not going to survive for next 5 years and next 5 years. What's your outlook for the real estate industry in general for next 5 to 10 years? You've seen how it has grown over the years. And in terms of technology in real estate, next 5 to 10 years, what is your outlook?
So, if I can take the same analogy, what I was, if I remember correctly, somebody in your panel was saying that this, construction sectors is going to contribute 15% of the GDP of the India, okay, which is right now into 7% or 7.5% level. So if that's the kind of jump it is going to happen, there is bound to be a technology going to play a different role. The other aspect on today's date, throughout the world, the statistics shows that India at this moment 5th largest economy, and we are aiming towards the 3rd largest economy maybe in a couple of years from now, and there is no doubt in my mind that we are not going to reach there. The other aspect relate to this, to support this, is a construction segment. And today, the Indian construction sectors is the 3rd most largest around the world. So if these are the statistics figures are true, and if we have this aim, there is definitely has to be a technology adoptions level needs to be there. It is not like a feel-good factor or, should have kind of thing. It's a kind of a must-have thing for the construction sectors or the real estate developers or the architect community, whoever enter the project stakeholders who are involved with. Technology adoption is going to be a very, very mandated thing.
Okay. We were discussing earlier in the hall, you mentioned everyone is talking about sustainability, and you mentioned a lot of pointers about technology, in terms of with data that you can generate with technology, whether it is a small project or a big project, you can make big decisions about sustainability. So how technology is an enabler for sustainability?
Yeah, so definitely there, and then Nemetschek is one part of it. We are very vocal about this green revolution on that, and to that extent, we have very recently launched a green building package for all those architects communities, so who likes to have their own projects to be green certified. Because to get a green certification, there are a lot of checks are there, a lot of, kind of what is your project details, how much is a square foot, how much you have consumed, what is the green factor, how you going to measure that. Today's date is very time consuming. It's a manual process right now. We are making this much more smoother by introducing some of our technology, which is a club together and as a green building package. That's going to help any of the architects or the project developers to get their project certificate into green with the evidence-based support. So our technology is going to capture the evidence, support them to get certified for a green building project. So that's our initiative for this industry.
But is it only for certifications or actually?
No. We have nothing to do with this. We are just saying we are helping you for the certification. But our software is actually good. As for example, I was showing in our technology, it can show your energy consumption, right? It is for the cause. It is for the environment, right? It's not about only getting a certificate.
Yes.
Certificate may be an incentive. That's okay if people get incentivized because of getting certificate.
Right.
But if we have really talked about it as a sustainable environment, if you're really passionate about green, if you really want your projects to be a green project, then definitely you need to go into that direction. And our commitment to this architect, our commitment to the developers, that we will stand by with that journey on that direction, and we'll help them to achieve those aspects.
Right. What you can monitor, what you can measure is what you can save.
That's right.
So no greenwashing here. It's pure green. So thank you so much, Nirmala ji, sharing those insights about what technology can do for the real estate industry, for the architecture and engineering industry. What are the myths you shared? Cost is actually has to be considered in many different ways, and there are cost-effective ways that architects and the industry can adopt technology, but there is no two-way. The technology is the way forward for this industry. So, but we have a very, as you mentioned, the way the construction industry is growing,
it's a bright future for this industry, and the technology is again is the way if this industry in India has to grow.
Absolutely, no doubt
Great.
about it.
Thank you so much, Mr. Chatterjee, for talking to us and sharing your insights. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir, for coming over here. Give him a bigger round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. I'll request you to please wait. How can we let you go like that, sir? I'll request Sapna to please kindly hand over the token of appreciation for sir. Can I please have the token of appreciation over here, please? Thank you so much, and please give it up for Nemeche Group. Give it up for Nirmalo sir over here. Thank you so much, sir. Normally mathematics में भी हम लोग n लेते हैं ना, n stands for ये. This is the magic of n. Wonderful stuff. Thank you so much, Sapna. And ladies and gentlemen, on that note, we come to an end of a very, very interesting and fascinating conclave. I hope the fact that I've changed my mic, it doesn't really affect your audio experience. Can you all hear me loud and clear at the back? I feel I'm doing a very bad job. कोई excitement नहीं दिख रहा मुझे. Am I doing a bad job? No, na? थोड़ा सा please. It motivates me. And it's more of a drill. I'll tell you why, because we have some wonderful people coming in a while. We have some wonderful people getting felicitated, some wonderful iconic leaders who are women, truly leading women empowerment in the true sense of the term. And of course, we have the awards. So मैं बहुत जोर से सबको बोलूंगा उस टाइम पे ताली बजाने के लिए. Please bear with me in advance, but then I'm going to be doing that with all of you. So thank you so much. And on that note, we come to an end of the conclave. We are all set to go forward with the awards in the next 5 minutes. I'll request all of you to kindly please be seated. Thank you so much. एक बार अपने लिए बजाइए जोर से ताली for being such a fabulous audience over here. Thank you. I'll just wait for the time when the chairs are cleared from the stage, and then after that we will be starting with the awards. Aram se, no problem. Thank you so much. I have a great audience turnout over here. Can I please request all of you to clap loudly for our hotel staff, our videographers, our friends over there at the console. First half of the job is done for them. So thank you so much. And ये और एक और reason से बचा क्योंकि अभी भी आधा काम बाकी है. So please, let's go ahead and do it that way. But then thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening and a very, very warm welcome to all of you over here at the 16th Realty Plus Excellence Awards 2024 down south. Thank you so much for coming over here in large numbers, beating the terrible and horrendous Bangalore traffic, and most importantly, coming over here to cheer for yourselves, your fellow peers from the real estate fraternity. We have some wonderful people getting felicitated today, some iconic women leaders who are truly, truly inspiring in their own right when it comes to women empowerment, and of course, some wonderful awards as well going forward. So please, thank you so much. एक और बार अपने लिए बजाइए जोर से ताली. मैं बहुत ही एक्सरसाइज कराने वाला हूं, because on that note we begin officially the 16th Realty Plus Awards over here down south. A lot of felicitations are going to be taking place, so we want that upbeat energy right throughout. Thank you. It's not really possible without beginning the evening with without a brief introduction of what Realty Plus is all about. They're in their 20th successful year right now. So can I please request my friends over there at the console to give a brief introduction of what Realty Plus is all about? Can I please have the AV for all of us?
Some people are born to show the world which path to choose in a crisis. Some brands are born to do the same. And during the times of challenge, the stalwarts of the Indian real estate industry have chosen to do just that, by showing others the way to finding opportunities even amidst a crisis, by showing the world how to go about delivering on promises even amidst adversity. Success doesn't just happen, it happens by design. are pushing the boundaries by raising the path. It takes days to develop a vision and nights to make it a reality. Knowing that pictures are worth 1,000 words and that every word makes a difference. It's doing the research, trusting your instinct, and finishing what you started. For the past 19 years, Realty Plus has been turning obstacles into opportunities, keeping the industry informed on the latest developments. Innovating to inspire debates and discussions. Bringing forth the perspectives of the industry leaders. Honoring hard work and achievements. Keeping the industry connected. This is what we are built on. This is what we are building. We are Realty Plus, and we lead the way.
There would ever be a mirror image of Realty Plus, it would be spelt as royalty, because truly, truly they are royal in the real estate space. They're in their 20th year, ladies and gentlemen. Let me remind all of you. So, ek baar please zor se taali bajaye for Tripti Kheria, Sapna Srivastav, and the entire team for the wonderful work that they have done. And of course, for more details and all the great stuff that they do, you can get in touch with Tripti regarding the same. You know, no event is generally successful without the support of partners. So on this note, I truly, truly take this moment to thank our partners for their unwavering support. Conclave partner, Addis Uniturn, Vox, Champion Infratech, co-partner, Global Network for Zero, Nemeche Group, Nicest Finance, digital partner, Realate, ERP Excellence partner, Experian, PropTech partner, Absolute CX by Insomniacs, Event Associates, Elegant Builder and Developers and ArtVI, marketing partner, Sion, business media partner, BW Business World, online media partner, exchangeformedia.com, and of course, organized by the team of Realty Plus. Yes, Realty Plus it is, ladies and gentlemen, please. Thank you. You know, normally we would have loved it if Anurag Batra sir could have made it, but then unfortunately he couldn't really make it to our event today. But of course, we are not going to be missing him because we have a special video message from his end. So all of you wanted to hear from AB sir, you actually get to do it. We talked about technology earlier. So this is the best use of technology perhaps in this space. So can we please play the message from Dr. Batra for all of us over here?
Good evening. Thanks to Ms. Realty Conclave and Ms. Sapna Srivastav and the Realty Plus team for putting together yet another superb show from Realty Plus. This is the 21st year of Realty Plus. We've been doing events in South for the last 15 years. The Bangalore edition is the South edition is a big one. During the day, you heard stalwarts from the real estate domain of South in Bangalore talking about what's happening in the real estate domain. We're in November 2024. And real estate is at such a position where every sector of real estate is doing well. Residential is doing well, luxury is doing well in residential, affordable is doing well in residential, retail is doing well, commercial is doing well, co-working places are doing well, and warehousing is doing well. So clearly, this is the time real estate has never seen, and I hope it lasts, and I'm sure it will, because the demand is real. Today at the Realty Plus South, we celebrate the winners who are both institutions and individuals, who are building landmarks and icons that are serving the growing needs of the business community and of citizens. So clearly, the awards have come through a jury process that the Realty Plus team has taken. My congratulations to all the winners. Real estate has a multiplier impact on the economy, both through direct employment and indirect employment. And all of you are contributing to the growth of the GDP and for a lot of people achieving their dreams. So congratulations. God bless you.
An entrepreneur, a journalist, and of course an eternal optimist rolled into one. That's Dr. Batra for you. Sab log zor se please taali bajaye. He will see the video later. If you do not clap loudly, you will be spotted. So please, everybody, all zor se for Dr. Batra and all the wonderful initiatives that he takes. Before we move forward with the exclusive conversation, have a quick request. Everybody over here present in this room, can I please request all of you to keep your phones in silent mode, because like I said in the beginning, we don't want to distract our speakers or any of the winners who come later on stage. So a quick request, please kindly keep your phones in silent mode. And prior to that, we heard Dr. Batra. We know what Realty Plus is all about. No award show is generally complete without the jury and their knowledge and wisdom as well. So we have a special jury AV as well for all of you. This is just building up the hype and anticipation for all of you before the awards get going. So on that note, can I please request for the jury AV, all of you? Thank you. Kya baat hai. Only Realty Plus could have pulled all the best jury members from all across the fraternity. Please, a huge round of applause for all our jury members, please. Thank you. We now have a very special exclusive conversation. This is all going to be about wisdom, knowledge. Can I please have the chairs sorted quickly on stage for the exclusive conversation? Yes, we need the chairs on stage, please, sir. Can I please have 3 chairs on stage quickly? In the meantime, when the chairs are getting placed, I will be introducing our speakers for this exclusive conversation. And I'll be requesting all of them, all three of them, to kindly join me on stage together once all the introductions are done. We have this exclusive conversation with some of the most eminent leaders in Indian real estate who will share their insights on real estate buyers' sentiments and investors' confidence. Of course, the two are interrelated. We're going to be discussing about real estate buyers' sentiments and investors' confidence. It's now time to dive deep into this engaging discussion. We have with us Somi Thomas, Managing Director, Valuations and Co-Head, Capital Markets, Cushman and Wakefield, who will be moderating this session. Somi is involved in advising clients on real estate transactions while working with landlords, developers, individual, institutional investors. Excuse me. The services range from strategic partnerships, development and acquisition funding, and exit and disposition services as well. Somi has worked with various REITs in advising them and part of various IPOs as well. He has provided strategic advisory on real estate investments to global funds. And of course, in his 2 decades of real estate career, he has worked with various private corporations and government agencies in providing advisory solutions. And to join him on stage, we have our honorable speakers over here. I'll be introducing them in alphabetical order. We have with us the esteemed presence of Madhusudan Ji, Chairman and Managing Director, Sumadhura Group. Madhusudan Ji is a first-generation entrepreneur and a well-known thought leader. He founded Sumadhura Group, one of South India's leading real estate companies, in the year 1995. Under his dynamic leadership, the company has achieved significant milestones, growing at an unprecedented pace with a turnover exceeding rupees 5 billion. Built on his values of self-belief and work ethic, Sumadhura Group has built over 12 million square feet of projects across Bengaluru and Hyderabad. Great stuff indeed. We also have with us the esteemed presence of Murali Malayappan, Chairman and MD, Shriram Properties Limited, an engineer with deep insight in finance along with building and scaling companies. Murali ji is an entrepreneur by heart and as one of the youngest CEOs at the age of 28. My goodness, I was wondering what I was doing at 28. Huh? Mr. Murali in 1997 took over the reins of Shriram Group's property development business arm and has since orchestrated a remarkable transformation for the company. Under his leadership, Shriram Properties Limited has evolved from a modest venture in 1997-1998 to a listed entity in the year 2021 with a diverse portfolio spanning cities such as Bangalore, Chennai, Coimbatore, Visakhapatnam, Kolkata and Pune. Ladies and gentlemen, can I please request all of them to kindly join me over here on stage? And jitne bhi log hai yahan pe, Bangalore apna taakat dikhaiye, zor se taali baja ke, please, for this exclusive, very, very special conversation. Can I please request our guests to join me over here on stage? Shukriya, sir. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So the introduction is done. My part for the time being is done. I can have a drinks break. When I say drinks break, I mean water. And thank you so much. Over to you, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I think it's most important session, I would say, because we are waiting for the next session to start. So that means we will not hold you for long. But our interesting conversation, I think we have the best people to address the questions on investor sentiments and even the buyer sentiments. So I think I'll probably start with the buyer sentiments first, and then we'll come to the investors part. We'll start with you, if I may. There is a lot of discussions around the sizes of apartments in Bangalore. And when I used to look at Bangalore from 10 years ago, 20 years ago, a 3 BHK was like a 2,000 square feet. Bangalore is meant for spacious, and I used to be in Bombay at that time, so Bangalore is meant to be. Then after a point of time, we just realized that it's becoming smaller and smaller because affordability, pricing, ticket size, lots of questions are coming in. Post-COVID, again, we understand that there is a huge shift in people asking for larger apartments. So I'll just start with a very basic thing of size of the apartments. What is that you see today in your new projects and the feedback from your sales team, marketing team, and the market research you do? Is the sizes going back to the old Bangalorean standards, or where are we going to strike a balance?
COVID is the biggest disruption in the last 2 decades in real estate. People thought, COVID is going to finish a lot of people. COVID has given life to lots of people. The biggest change people realized, just not the increase in apartment size. It started defining the character of people COVID has defined. Just before COVID, if you map Bangalore or major cities, the demand for housing was coming down a lot. People did not want to own a house. Somebody presented a report, co-living, all that. The live-in relationship became the best or worst just before COVID. The demand for the housing, really in Whitefield, somebody came and presented, he has a demand for 12,000 houses just for living relationship. People are not interested in owning a house. They want to experiment and they take a decision 10 years later. At the time COVID has happened, fortunately, we must thank.
Underline the word fortunately.
It brought back the original character of what India is all about. People have come back. When the COVID hit them very badly, they all went back to their rural hometowns or their own hometowns. They were locked in for about practically 2 years plus. They went back to their roots. They went back to their basics. If you look at Indian economy, how shaped up, it is because of India's culture and its heritage that people are basically very good. In between, we looked at something every side and also started flunking. But COVID brought back, people went back when they stayed with their parents, when they stayed with their own uncle and aunties and neighbors. They came back to their basic fundamentals of saving. They started saving. And Indians are very smart, they started moonlighting. So they all started looking at earning double, triple, whatever they could be capable of. But started saving a lot. In their hometowns, they could not spend also a lot of money. And they also started understanding the value of, once again, the family values. That 2020, 2021 reshaped the entire behavior of Indian culture again, once again brought back. When they came back here, they thought they already have saving, good amount of saving for 2-3 years time. And also they thought, if my parents come and stay with me, I need to have one extra room. Earlier, that thinking was not there. If at all COVID did not happen, probably, degeneration would have taken place. So, fortunately, in fact, I prayed God immediately after the market shaping up. I prayed God every 5-6 years, there must be some COVID incident for 1 or 2 months' time. Then people come back. That's the most crucial one. Then they started looking at extra room for their office space and all that. Today, they are fully caught into it and lots of money has come into the market today. I don't expect this going back at least next to 12 to 18 months time. So people are still spending lots of money. The housing unit size, those days, 2-bedroom used to be 800, 900 square feet. It's no more 800, 900, at least 1,300 square feet now. And 3-bedroom is about 1,400. When we launched the project in 2000, 3-bedroom was 1,354 or 1,364. And 4-bedroom we did in 1,800 square feet. Today, 1,800 square feet, even 3-bedroom people will not prefer. At least 2,100, 2,200 square feet. And 3,000 square feet is a normal base today. And that will continue at least next 12, 18 months time is my view.
Okay, I think that's a good perspective. I'll come back to the affordability and sentiments based on that. But Madhusudan, if I may just, there is an amazing growth of Sumadra as a brand and the portfolio that you have built for a period of time. And from that perspective, I'll just add another dimension. Same question from a size perspective, but there is Murali touched upon the point of Uberization of the economy is what we call. Nobody wants to buy a car, buy a house, everything you rent. I use it for the time. So now it seems that has changed. Do you see that trend happening? Is the average age of the buyers in your projects coming down from a pre-COVID to now? And the sizes, of course.
Yes, as either Somi or Murali sir told, home from a service becoming a service. That's what people were talking about pre-COVID. And after COVID, everyone now home has become your playground, your temple, your hospital, your school, whatnot. So when automatically your entire thought process and perception about the home changed because of various reasons. One of the reason going back to roots, and another reason during the COVID between 19 to 22, if you see, the household incomes have increased a lot, especially in tech sector. So even moonlighting and so many other things resulted one way the household incomes and surplus savings, and at the same time home becoming a service to became many services. It's not one service. So ultimately it resulted a sudden spurt in the demand. So during this COVID, what happened at the same time, there was no launches, fresh launches. So this resulted in scarcity or the shortage of homes. Ultimately, this led to again price rise. And again, when price rise happened, again there is a FOMO kicked in. Okay, we are going to miss. So when always between, if you see Bangalore to 2014 to 2022, it is flat market. The Whitefield we were selling at 6,500 in 2014. The same price around 7,000 rupees we were selling in 2022. But from 22 onwards, if you see 24, 60%, 70% appreciation. This resulted a lot of FOMO. So everyone now between 14 to 22, every year Bangalore absorbed 10 million square foot commercial space, which doesn't resulted into residential space absorption during the same period. Now, who are waiting that when people don't see the price appreciation, even though there is a home requirement, they don't buy. But when they see the price appreciation, they will jump in and buy, one for their son, one for their parents, one for their daughter. This is the sentiment, or this is the people thought process when I interacted many people directly. So cumulatively, the stable economy and the growing Indian GDP growing, being the largest economy, and the demographic dividend, as you said, continuously the average age of the buyer is getting down continuously, especially where the tech people, where the working class is from technology sector or BFSI sector, it is very much visible. So all together resulted, one is price increase and the next is size increase, and this size increase is post-COVID, it was very high. Between everyone is talking about 2,500 when the prices increase. Now people are talking around 2,200 3 BHK. But again, I see this 2,000 to 2,200 3 BHK will stay there at least for some time.
I think it's a very important point. I'll just put it in a consultant's perspective is that for real estate sector to do well, we'll always talk about affordability. We'll talk about income and metrics. Everybody would have seen at some point of time the HDFC graph, which talks about the affordability index in India. But what Madhusudan sir said is one of the brilliant point. The most important factor for real estate sector to do well is the sentiments. Sentiment that the prices is going to go up. Therefore, if I don't take a decision today, I will miss. There was in between, at least a year back, there was a layoffs in tech sector in the US, right from all the Metas, Googles, etc. Interest rates is one of the highest. Still, Indian real estate has been doing well. Why? Because there is a sentiments, because of the various factors mentioned about lack of supply and demand being better, that the prices are going up. When prices go up, most of these asset class tend to do better. So coming back to the price question, sir, this is one of the important ones from a media perspective and from a buyer's perspective, only if I may again, is the affordability. Because of the price, yes, 22, I also agree with the fact that last 10 years, probably from 2014 onwards, there's not been much of an appreciation. But last 3 years, 23, 24, 22, 23, 24 has probably seen a decent double-digit inflation. Is the price rise becoming something which is hurting the affordability bracket for the first-time home buyers? Yes, there is upgrade happening, but is that going to affect the velocity of the Bangalore market?
I don't think so. I strongly believe prices are likely to go up further. this year, I mean, maybe let's say 24 is over, calendar year 25, I see at least a 10 to 12% price increase happening, which is inevitable because there is a huge demand chasing. And affordability, I don't see a major issue today. The moment consumers started getting into saving mentality, that's a first step for growth. The amount of Indian consumers, where is the comfort they have? Gold and homes. These two. These two are the basic fundamental investment by even today. I mean, we all think that men is driving this world. No, India is driven only by women. Men are only spectators. If they remain spectators, country will prosper very well. If they start, putting their fingers, that's what they did. So it's all, woman is comfortable with the home as a safe investment and the gold as a second safe investment. So between these two, today, people as they start making more and more money, they also do not, only you have, gold ring. I don't wear gold ring. So it's not a habit of people to flaunt with, except Andhra. So,
Andhra is different in every
Andhra and Punjab. These two states are very different when it comes to flunking. So, but at least southern states, big time. So natural choice for the investment to go is the homes. The second one, because of the youth population making lots of money, that's where lots of investments are gone into mutual funds and stock market big time. That led to, creation of huge wealth by Zerodha and all that. So it is because of the new age trend in which is moving in. I saw some statistics in Economist about 2 weeks ago. It talks about the money which is gone in savings. Says from savings, the money has gone into mutual funds and stock market. Unimaginable. The kind of money is going there, which means the consumers are not clear where they want to. Small little correction in stock market, all this money will come back to real estate. I wish some correction happens in stock market. So all this money comes back to the mutual fund and stock market. Everyone will bring back to homes. So that will drive this growth for another 3 years time. So which will be good for people in the real estate industry.
Matsudin, you mentioned about, I'll be very specific on the price question to you because you mentioned about 6,500 you used to sell in Whitefield and it was around 7,000 maybe in 2022. The best of my knowledge, you are now selling at 15,000 rupees or maybe 14,000 rupees. So is that going to hurt? Where is the market going to be 2 years down the line? I'm not talking about today, the current sentiment scenario. It becomes more difficult to underwrite new land parcels, even for both of you, when you're buying land and your JDA sharing terms changes. So is that 14,000 becoming 20,000? At some point of time, it might hurt the velocity. What's your take on that?
Sir, when it comes to...
Are you selling at 15,000 or what?
No, we are selling at 14,000 rupees now. So if you compare this 14,000 from 2014, 6,000 rupees, it is a CAGR of 6-7%. So it is only because of people doesn't take the decision or because of various reasons. If you see between 2014 and 22, all the developers who have failed in Bangalore is because of this. There is no price rise, which was anticipating those prices. The projects were started, which didn't happen. The only more focused or more financially disciplined developers are able to survive. So it is this price rise we should not see only from between these 2 years. But at the same time,
I'll supplement because a lot of people are watching. Maybe some important people will be watching. Last 10 years, real estate developers have not made any huge profits. Don't think that 7,000 to 14,000 Madhu has pocketed tons of rupees. I don't know his balance sheet, but I can guarantee that he has not made money beyond 8-10% margin. It is not possible. Prices have gone up, whereas cost also have gone up significantly. Just last 2 years, instead of 8%, he might have got 12-13%. But if we take a last 10 year or even 5 years, I don't think he would have made even 5%. That's a reality. So people should not think that Madhusudan has made lots of money. So,
No, no, it is, sir.
wish you make money.
No, no, today if, so someone who has a land bank kind of thing, they may make money. Suppose we always acquire the lands and land.
Nobody makes money. The biggest partner is government.
Correct.
They make 30% money, whatever you make.
Definitely.
So that's
Whether
clear.
we make it or not, they will make money. They will.
No, you don't make. So don't bring in whether you make it or not. You don't make beyond 7-8%. This is a reality. If you sell an apartment at, let's say, 7,000 rupees a square feet today, out of 7,000, 5%, it's a GST is payable by the buyer. 350 rupees is gone. Who is earning the 350 rupees? Somebody is earning. We don't, developers do not earn. Construction cost is 2,800, 3,000 rupees a square feet.
For us, it is more than around 4,000.
Okay, take 3,500. 18% on that
Yes.
is about
Another
700 rupees. I'm not good in maths, so I'm just giving 18% on 3,500 must be about 600 rupees or 650 rupees. Earlier about 350, 950 rupees. Stamp duty is about 7% or 8%. On 7,000, that's about 560 rupees. So 1,500 approval cost, whatever you pay, 50 rupees, 60 rupees, 100 rupees, I don't know how much you all pay. Let's say 100 rupees a square feet. How much it add up to? More than 1,500. 1,500 on 7,000 rupees a square feet, only on these 4 counts. Approval, GST, stamp duty. This 1,500 on 7,000 is how much percentage? 22%? 22%. Correct? If at all, beyond all this, if he makes some profit, let's say he makes 10% profit, 40% goes on that. So 4% goes. So essentially, somebody who is a good partner with you, who has been driving the economy, makes about 35%. Madhusudan ends up making 4-5%. But you all create an impression that 7,000 to 14,000, as if he has made double the profit and all that. It is not.
No, that's a fair, especially considering the last 10 years. But where do you see the market for the next 2 to 3 years at least, where the market?
So next 2 to 3 years, the kind of appreciation what happened last 2 years, it will not happen. At the same time, what was there flat like 2014 to 22, it will not be like that because there is no supply and the incomes are continuously raising and that there is a demand is driving. I see minimum 10-12% per annum for the next 2-3 years.
Okay. I think this is a time for us to switch to the second part of the topic, which is the investor sentiments. So I'll take a step back. One of the reasons for a 2008-9 or after the global financial crisis, there was a sentiment dip happen. One of the reasons was there is a lot of pay money chasing the risky investments. When I say risky investments, there was money available for land aggregation. There was money available as equity investments. Even after 15 years after that crisis, 16 years, we still don't have equity money available today. You probably have structured debt available. You don't have FDI. At that point of time, there was FDI available even for residential players, right? Where is the sentiments of the investors who came in on a truckload technically in a 2006 and 7? You have names like AIG being investing, Lehman Brothers, of course. There is a lot of names like that. Today, most of them are shying away from investment. That's for investors. There is money available domestically, and that's happening. Where do you see the investor sentiment, both domestic and international? And when do you see that equity capital is coming to the real estate players?
Foreign capital, if you look at, that came in loads in when the FDI was opened in 2005-6. That has slowed down quite a lot. Not because there is no demand or not because things were wrong. They had wrong estimation on their own. One side. On the other hand, in the last 6-7 years, US economy has done phenomenally well. So when they make dollar term returns far superior compared to rupee, rupee also depreciated. So let's say somebody makes 20% with rupee depreciation, it's about 12%. Then, by transfer pricing and all that, they end up making 10%, which in dollar terms, they were making about 7-8%, which they find it very, very comfortable. Unless they make about 25% return, it will not be possible. Hence, that has come down a lot. It's the truth. Also, on the other hand, a lot of pension funds increase their investment quite a lot on the office assets, yielding portfolio, which is giving about 7-8% yield. But the kind of money which has come in, foreign capital, unbelievable money which has come in. So one side, probably think that has dried up. On the other side, this has come up on the yielding asset. Third one, lot of private equity or AIFs, plenty. See, India, I mean, we don't need foreign capital anymore. This industry does not need foreign capital anymore. It was needed initial stages, not anymore, because the kind of capital available in this country today, domestic capital, is good enough to drive this industry for next at least 10-15 years. The current capital what is available. So I don't think we need to depend on foreign capital, but this capital is available. It's not structured debt, equity is available. We are getting lots of equity. Hence, I mean, equity is available in the marketplace. Domestic capital is available plenty. We should not depend henceforth foreign capital too much. So it's this is the only industry is Atmanirbhar. No other industry in the country is Atmanirbhar. This is the only industry. The material produced by Indians, for Indians, built by Indians. So this is the only industry which is Atmanirbhar. So capital also, it is better to have the domestic capital as Atmanirbhar, so that 100% cycle is complete. So we don't need to worry about the availability of capital.
So from your perspective, you have mostly taken bank financing, etc. Not a very highly levered balance sheet as far as I know. So what do you think about the investor sentiments and your experience of last 2 years, the 2 decades?
When it comes to what happened in post 2007 and today, even the overall statutory complaints or the transparency in the industry is way better than what was there. So be it RERA implementation or GST or demonetization, cash portion, unless 1 or 2 markets, majority of markets, this cash portion has gone. So it ultimately, it has resulted a lot of improvement in the investor sentiment compared to that situation. But as rightly said, today that requirement is not there, because if someone coming at 25% at equity, here today's structured debt is around available between 10 to 12%, 13% for the most of the developers who have little strong balance sheet. So ultimately it is not only the interest in equity interest, it is also the equity requirement to the developers. Today the debt is available so freely compared to the 2007 situation. So as today there is investors confidence is there very much. There is last year, I think with some of the report, 13 billion USD is the brought into Indian real estate industry from NRIs and other things. So confidence, there is no doubt at all because of the statutory complaints. So it's okay for the industry as of now with whatever.
Yeah, no, I think very valid point that both of them said, especially Murali said about the domestic capital. We all know about the SIP story that happening in India. If you're looking for IPOs from a domestic market perspective, multiple companies have done the IPOs, successful IPOs done by Shriram Properties, and Murali's delivered that. And going back the track record of many other companies which are planning to list, we know there is a lot more companies which are planning to list. I don't know at some point of time, so whether they will planning to list or not. But I think there is a lot of appetite. So that's definitely not a concern. The reason I asked that question, of course, commercial office space, Blackstone probably today through their affiliates and partners probably own close to 30% of the grade A office space in India, right? I mean, that's a huge number. And then you add Brookfield, then you add a lot of CPPIBs and the pension monies. Even the retail sector, there are just listed REITs from the Blackstone portfolio, and there are more such things. So global capital is coming in, and that capital is probably at a lesser return expectations, pension funds. So that's more advantageous and beneficial to us. Coming back to last question, which before I close the sessions here, is the consolidation has happened. There is a huge consolidation, which is for the market to witness. RERA, you mentioned about the RERA. The transparency in the sector has improved post the regulations. Is this going to be, is there a fundamental shift happening? What else you would like to see as an industry stakeholder for this industry to become to the next level. Lot of comfort from an Indian domestic institutions perspective, etc., on the equity markets and acceptance of corporate governance in the real estate companies. What is that you think is the next trend, or what is required for this sector to go to the next level from a transparency perspective and become more established? Any suggestions or thoughts on that?
Government has done a fantastic job in the last 10 years. Because of that, we are seeing the benefit. Whether it is implementation of one rule or other, phenomenal. But for the government concentrated effort in implementing quite a lot of things in the last 10 years, we would not have seen this growth. Well, I mean, COVID has affected during that period most of the nations in the world, including developed nations. India story was very, very different, extremely different. A lot of people commented, criticized UK. I mean, people are paying, for your rentals and employment. Indian government did not do certain things. A lot of people criticized, but today, looking back, the Indian government has done the best. Various things which has been done by the government resulted into very, very positive industry status today. What can be done? Still, there are a few things which are localized. That can be centralized is one option. The other is, it's a very long-standing demand that, standardization of approval process. So this, I'm not able to understand. This is one industry you can do without approval at all. It's easy. You can engage. It's a tech, IT hub of the world. You can hire TCS, Infosys, or anybody, any good IT company, and map entire India. 30 days time they can map India, and you can put a condition: this land only this can be done. This is the height. This is a setback. This is the usage can be done. Just put it everything transparent way, and you just make application. As long as it falls within this, it is automatic approval. You just pay the fees online and be done with this. If there is any violation found, you take action against the whoever has done this. So one example I must give you in Gujarat, when I'm talking about 15 years ago, when Mr. Narendra Modi was the chief minister, I believe the lift inspectorate, every year you need to get the inspectorate certificate from lift. Corruption was at the highest. Also accidents were the highest. He looked at the number of accidents are so high. What can be done? They said, make the association or society responsible for lift or any accidents. Don't bring inspectorate to do the certification. I believe the decision was taken across the table. They just removed the certification. They made society responsible for self-certification and also liability if anything happens. Within next 12 months time, the accidents are come down by 97%. Corruption becomes zero. So that's where we need to move in. That change the whole dynamics. If you do it, you will find real estate not contributing 8% of GDP, 15% of GDP in the next 2-3 years time. That is the most important one, is what I would suggest.
So simplification of the approval process, anything more?
Industry status, this is one industry where regulated but not industry status is given. So if ultimately it will enable the developers to raise the capital easily, either approvals, simplification of approvals or industry status ultimately will lead to the affordability in the sector. So only affordability is increased, then only the industry can survive. As rightly said, yes, in this industry directly, indirectly adds a lot to the GDP. If this one particular industry survives or does well, the entire economy will do well. So unfortunately, the administration or the politicians doesn't realize, acknowledge and understand it.
30 seconds, sir. One more, because I'm in Bangalore and a lot of questions during the day was also about the infrastructure conditions of Bangalore, traffic jams. Both of you reached on time, but however, many people got late, etc. for the event. Are you happy with the future of Bangalore, considering the infrastructure improvements, or what's your view on that?
Bangalore is growing despite all the challenges. Will continue to grow despite all the challenges. 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago, there is a nice article in Economist. Started talking about infrastructure challenges in India. That's a topic. 98% of the article is only talking about Bangalore traffic. 98% of the entire thing. We talk about infrastructure challenge. 98% talks about Bangalore challenge. So we'll continue. I don't think government is waking up. I doubt they'll wake up also. So we will enjoy the fun and move on, but Bangalore will grow.
Sir, Bangalore has its own advantages and its own disadvantages. We have to live with it. It is something like whether our opinion or we can't do anything especially.
I'll give you an example. Airport traffic. Hebbal is one area, everyone gets stuck. You go from Vidhan Saudha. If some of you are familiar with the Bangalore landscape, after Windsor Manor, most of the lands up to the flyover takes off. It belongs to the government, either defense or state government or central government. What stops you making it 80 lane? It's possible. 10 lanes is possible, correct? Just after the Windsor Manor Bridge, right side all palace. Just go 10 lanes there, correct? Go up to Megri Circle. Change the lane this side. Why do we need to have defense sitting in the heart of the city? They can be allotted 8,000 acres land outside the city. This land was allotted to defense, I think about 50, 70, 80, 100 years ago. Now it's become part of the city. Or at least beg them, take 4 lanes, not 40 lanes. Just take 4 lanes, it will go up to Hebbal. Correct? Yeah. Then left side is the Hebbal Lake. Just put 4 lane on the lake. Then it will join the flyover. You will save 1 hour of traffic. You will finish in 2 minutes. What is needed is mind, heart, conviction to do it, which is lacking in Bangalore. Nothing else.
Even after that, Bangalore will absorb around 18 million square feet of gross absorption commercial office spaces here, net of 15. So I think Bangalore is growing. I echo that sentiments on that. Irrespective of the challenges, we will continue to grow. Thank you so much, Mansoor. It was a very, very engaging discussion. Thank you so much. One lovely audience.
Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Please give them a bigger round of applause. Like they said, every city they have its own advantage and disadvantage, but Namma Bengaluru will always stay special. Thank you so much. I'll request Tripti Keria, publisher and business head, Realty Plus, to kindly come up on stage and hand over the token of appreciation. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the first time Tripti is coming on stage today after the Ganesh Mantra. Please uske liye bajaye zor se taali, of course. Thank you. And I don't know what, this is just a personal observation. Correct me if I'm wrong. ये जो real estate है and traffic है, it's a better love story than Romeo and Juliet. Because I come from Mumbai and Mumbai also faces the same. Real estate price is very high, traffic also same. So I think a lot of us might be selfish in terms of wanting the traffic to grow because more people coming in, the better the real estate industry. Jitna mera limited knowledge, that is what I understand. But thank you so much. Huge round of applause for them, please, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. I'll request all of you to kindly please get the group photograph done. Can I have a photographer over here, please? Thank you. Sir, we need a group photo with all of you over here. Over here at the front, please. Thank you. Thank you so much for those wonderful insights, anecdotes, and a lot more. Quickly moving forward, thank you so much for your brisk and fast-paced work. Let's move a little quickly. Thank you. All right. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we have a very, very special and motivating keynote address. In order to share his valuable insights, we have with us today somebody who genuinely needs no introduction, especially in the real estate sector. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm talking about the OG real estate mogul of India. Through his exceptional leadership, he continues to inspire a new generation of professionals and entrepreneurs with a legacy across multiple generations. His core business values are quality, customer centricity, fairness, innovation, socially responsible, and trust. He's known for his integrity, business acumen, visionary ideas, and most importantly, humility is something that we all should focus as human beings. He is the founder and lifetime trustee of Brigade Foundation, a not-for-profit trust in education, health, and community development. From sponsoring India's only interactive music museum to redevelopment and upgradation of the city and he has also established the Brigade schools and hospitals in collaboration with St. John's Medical College Hospital. Ladies and gentlemen, I am talking about the one and only Mr. Jai Shankar. Can I please have him on stage for a very special keynote address? Thank you, sir. Honor and privilege to have you. Thank you. Pleasure, sir. Thank you. So you need this, I believe, and please give sir a hand mic. Thank you. Yeah, so you can operate the slides with this. Okay. Yeah. Thank you, sir. Over to you. What's that?
Good evening, namaskara to all of you. Firstly, thank you very much for the introduction. And of course, before I say anything, I must congratulate Realty Plus for their 20th year of doing great service to the real estate community, and very consistently bringing out their nice publication. It's part of the Business World Group, and what I know it is their 16th. It's their 16th. Is it okay? Mike is. Yeah. I know it is their 16th year of Realty Plus Conclave and Awards. These awards are the ones which motivate all of us in the industry and people involved in the industry. So that way, it is a great service to the real estate sector they are doing. And today being the whole day session, I'm sure you must have gained a lot of knowledge. I don't want to say too much about the sector. There are all experts here. And just now we heard Madhusudan and Murli giving their gyan, so I can only try to be brief and say few things. Thank you very much, Realty Plus, for inviting me to this evening's gathering and on this enclave. You know, currently it is, I can say it is a golden age for real estate. It is the first time, I would say, India shining was talked about by late Prime Minister Vajpayee in 2001 to 2004. But though they kick-started the economy, that did not help the BJP government itself. But under the Narendra Modi government and his phenomenal vision and leadership, the country is doing well and very well, I would say. And for the first time, the real estate sector, all aspects, whether it is the residential, the office, the retail, the hospitality, all sectors are performing very well. And our country's GDP has now reaching in this financial year about 4 trillion mark with about $3,000 per capita income. If the way it is going, as predicted by the central government or the IMF or the World Bank, India is likely to reach a GDP of about $7 trillion by 2030, which means our per capita will go from $3,000 to $5,000, around that, maybe a little bit more, a little bit less. That will bring in huge amount of disposable income in the hands of Indian public, and housing being such an important thing, like the Maslow's hierarchy of needs, the food, clothing, and shelter. We are part of the very basic needs of any human being. And with the increasing population, today we are already at 1,400 million people, and with the increase of 2% per annum, we will reach 1,800 million very soon in the next 7-8 years. So with the result, the demand for housing is likely to shoot up like anything. And with urbanization, currently the urbanization is about 35-36% in the country, and there is a definite move by the government to increase urbanization by providing employment and otherwise. And if that is likely to go to maybe 50% urbanization by 2035 or so, any developed country in the world, whether it is United States or Europe, they have urbanization somewhere in the extent of 65 to 70% and more. And China, realizing this, they have made a concerted effort in the last few years to increase urbanization. They were also in the range of 30-35%, 25 years back, and today they are reaching about 50% of urbanization. And all of us know in this sector what that kind of urbanization resulted in Chinese, the demand for Chinese real estate. And I have in Credai, I have spoken a couple of years back when I attended a Singapore summit, government of Singapore's like a conclave. I met some developers from China, and one of the, today they may be not in great shape. That is a different story. I'm talking about 7-8 years back. I met this Wanky developers. They are number 2. They were number 2 next only to Evergrande or so. At that time, if the Bangalore in 6-7 years back, if Bangalore was selling 60,000 units per annum, just Wanky 3 months sales were 60,000 units. The whole of, we must be having 400 developers in the city of Bangalore, and all of us put together, big and small, one project to 30 projects, all of us together were selling about 60-65,000 units in a year. And this one developer in 3 months was selling about 60,000 apartments. Of course, there at that time, China's per capita income was about $8,000 per capita, and their of course population was about 1,200 million. So I'm saying this because it's a kind of potential the sector has. I'm not saying we will start selling 50,000 units 3 months or per year. That's a different matter. It only goes to show what is the size of, what is the potential for real estate. In the same enclave, I met another chairman of a logistics company. So I was talking to him during lunchtime, and I wanted to know how big is the logistics company. The single company had warehouse and other logistics parks of 452 million square feet. This is about 6 years back. So we are just opening up the logistics business now, and India's growth story is going to be terrific. In the next few years, I think it's beyond anybody's expectation, as long as the country's political scenario is good, and as long as the international geopolitics situation is good. But some of us, like Mr. B.M. Jaishankar, Murali and Matsudan, we are all there in business for a very, very long time, and we have seen the ups and downs in business. And I tell my team in the office that every 8 to 10 years, some unknown thing will happen. The recession will hit you. The first recession before even real estate was tracked, we saw that in 1991. What internally we call it as the Indian financial crisis, where India had to, pledge the gold in London to even pay for the petrol. And subsequently, when things started improving after Mr. Manmohan Singh and Narasimha Rao government, things started improving well. And in 1999 to 2000, we had the issue of what I call as the Asian financial crisis, when George Soros, meddled with the Thailand and Malaysian economies, and there was a huge impact on Indian real estate. Then, of course, there was also Y2K. Then the Vajpayee government came, things started becoming better. The first year of Manmohan Singh government was also good. Then, of course, we were hit by the lemon crisis in 2008, 2009 for 3 to 4 years. And you know the story. That has been a pretty bad recession. Then the Modi government came, things started looking up, and out of the blue, Indian rupee was demonetized in November. We are in the same month, 8 years back in 2016. And in 2017, RERA and GST were introduced. Though both of the, statutory changes were per se, they were good. But the immediate impact on the real estate was pretty bad. I'm sure all of us agree with that. And subsequently, when things started again improving in 2019, again, once in a century kind of thing, we were hit by COVID, 2020 and 2021. And in 22 and 23, much against anybody's guess, many sectors, whether it is real estate, whether it is hospitality, or the demand for automobiles, have all gone up much beyond anybody's expectation. That is all I can see. If as a real estate developer, if I say it is, I expected this to happen, it is certainly not true. So what has happened today is beyond our expectation. So it is good. We are all beneficiaries of that, and let us be happy about it. And we can only hope this good period will last long. And but we never know what happens. There is the Russia-Ukraine war, there is the Palestine-Israel war, and there is a change of president of the most important country in the world, most powerful country in the world, in United States. We don't know what the international politics will have, what kind of impact it will have from January 2025 onwards. But let us be focused on our customer. Customer is the one who will really keep us safe. And as long as we are customer centric and ensure that our product is good and we do business ethically, by and large, there will always be road humps, hiccups, but one can be resilient and try to be in this line for long. Having said that, I only want, while I am an optimistic person, I can only suggest let us be cautiously optimistic, while, we have seen over leverage, over borrowing is certainly not in the best interest of any business. Let us borrow, let us do business to the extent of our ability, to absorb shocks. So all of us have shock absorbers, some have bigger shock absorbers, some have smaller shock absorber. It is important to we are the people who can realize what kind of a shock absorber we have. So individually, people need to know what is the level of risk anybody can take and what is the extent of shock they can absorb if markets turn negative. So, and today the the NBFC finance is not easily available. In some, I would say to some extent it is good. Otherwise, NBFCs have induced many developers and land aggregators to, to take on borrow more money, and and in terms of distress, and they really go against you in a very big way. And in my opinion, no business can afford in the current scenario interest rates of 18% or 20%, which or 16%, which many NBFCs demand. So that way, one has to be cautiously optimistic. And while all of us who succeed in business, I can only say we should also time for us to think of giving back to the society in whatever way we can. That is an important thing, and we are in the business of providing shelter. While we do provide shelter for the well-to-do and high-income groups, it is also important that we look at the economically weaker section housing and that of the needy in different aspects. We can try and help. I think these are the few things I wanted to say, and I thank you once again, and I thank Realty Plus for giving me this opportunity to express a few words of mine. Thank you. Few thoughts.
Please give him a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, and I'll request her. Please check the audio. Yes, I'll request her to please wait on stage. Thank you so much. You know, when I introduced him, I used the word humility, right? And how wonderful it is that he spoke about giving it back to the society. Everything is interrelated. Please give it back. Thank you so much. And we'll not let him go like this. We have a special AV to be played. So can I please request the AV to be played over here, please?
Ladies and gentlemen, we proudly present the 16th Realty Plus Conclave and Excellence Award 2024 South, celebrating a visionary entrepreneur and philanthropist whose integrity, innovation, and humility have set new benchmarks with core values of quality, customer centricity, fairness, innovation, social responsibility, and trust. It is our honor to present the Visionary Entrepreneur and Philanthropist of the Year Award to M.R. Jayashankar, Executive Chairman, Brigade Group.
Thank you so much. To do the honors, I'll request Anand Maligavad, who's a lake conservationist and lakeman of India, alongside Sapna Srivastav, editor of Realty Plus, and Tripti Kedia, publisher and business head of Realty Plus, to give sir the token of appreciation. And one humble request. This is truly, truly special. Can I please request all of you to give a standing ovation to sir? That is a humble request from my end. Thank you so much. This is it. The man, the legacy, the one and only Jayashankar sir. Yes, of course. Can you please come over here on stage? This is a special moment for you as well. We say Daddy's Little Princess. Daddy's Little Princess is, of course, very, very happy on this note. Thank you so much. So this is the legacy you have created. This is what you have earned. Can I please request you to say a few words, sir? Is it? I know you have said a lot, but we want you to say a few more because we can keep hearing you on and on. So that's our selfish nature.
I can only say thank you very much for this recognition. It's something I did not expect, and I really cherish this. And as I said earlier, awards like this will only make all of us more motivated to do whatever we are doing and to whichever extent we can. Thank you once again. Thank you. And all the best to Realty Plus for the next 5 years, 2025, 2030, you'll be celebrating the Silver Jubilee, and 1 year later. Thank you.
How nice. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir. Honor and privilege. I'll request you to please take your seat. I'll request you to take your seat. I'll request our honorable presenters to please wait over here. All right, so I will be requesting all of you, our honorable presenters, to please kindly join me back on stage because we have some special iconic awards. The women being felicitated for all the great work that they're doing. एक और बार please हमारे presenters के लिए बजाइए जोर से ताली. Everybody over here in Bangalore, I can see a full house to the extent that यहाँ पे बैठने के लिए जगह नहीं है, but उस हिसाब से मुझे तालियों की गूंज सुनाई नहीं दे रहे. Can I please have some more noise over here in this room? Bangalore, come on. Thank you so much. We will be now having Women Icon Awards right now. But prior to that, quick request. All the recipients over here, I'll be requesting them to please wait here till the end. We will be having a group photo, and that is a very memorable photo. So we generally do not want anyone to miss on that. So please request all of you to stay back till the end for a group photo. And now, on that note, without any further ado, can I please have the AV for the Women Icon Awards over here?
Ladies and gentlemen, following the overwhelming success of the Realty Plus World Icon Awards at the National, we are delighted to present the 7th edition of the Women Icon Awards 2024. This prestigious event is dedicated to celebrating and honoring the outstanding achievements of women from the South region across diverse fields. We begin with the most prestigious category, our Best Award. This accolade celebrates the unstoppable spirit and inspiring leadership of women in the state. And soon, the dynamic duo, Realty Shankar, joint Managing Director, and Shankar, Managing Director, are making waves in the real estate sector and carrying forward the illustrious legacy of Brigade with excellence.
I love the AV, because it makes my job easier. Thank you so much. Please give it up for Nirupa Shankar and Pavitra Shankar over here, ladies and gentlemen. Huge round of applause for them. Very well deserved. Pavitra ji couldn't make it, but then we have Nirupa ji over here. And if I may request everybody to please clap for Pavitra ji as well. वो भी बाद में वीडियो देखेगी. अगर उनको देखना पड़ेगा कि कोई ताली नहीं बजा रहा है, so can I please request you to say a few words for us? I'll hold it for you.
I didn't get your name.
Shubhajit.
Hi, good evening, everyone. I wanted to say, I've always been a fan of warriors rather than princesses. So hopefully I can be daddy's big warrior rather than little princess. But I must say that, it's nice to see that Realty Plus is appreciating and recognizing the work of so many women, because it's a cliche, but it's always told to us that real estate is a man's industry and domain. But it's so nice to see Ramita here and all my lovely ladies from Brigade here. We have some winners from Brigade as well. So it's really great to see more women participate and join the workforce. We've always encouraged more women to join the real estate workforce, and I think that's very important. And that also stems from our parents. I think my dad, Mr. Jayashankar, has always encouraged my sister and I to take bold decisions. And despite the fact, whether it's in real estate or any other industry, I think they've always treated us and pushed us with the same opportunities that any man could be expected to do. Our parents have always focused on gender and doing our job well. Focused on doing the job well and not on the fact of whichever gender we are. But I think it's great that, we're here to celebrate women, and thank you so much for the honor and the opportunity. I'm collecting the award on behalf of my sister as well. It's her son's birthday, so she couldn't be here, but thank you so much.
Thank you so much. And this is your moment to celebrate. Thank you. Pleasure indeed. Thank you so much. She spoke about women in real estate. Genuinely ऐसा माना जाता है कि the relationship that you share in the world with anybody else, your relationship with your mother is 9 months more than that. And of course, there's nothing more powerful than giving birth. So एक बार नारी शक्ति के लिए बजाए जोर से ताली. अगर नारी वो चीज कर सकती है, तो नारी सब कुछ कर सकती है. That is what it is. Thank you so much. And on that note, can I please have the AV for our next iconic woman?
Next up is the Women Leader of the Year Award, honoring a trailblazer whose vision, resilience, and leadership continue to inspire change and drive success. And the award goes to Sumana Kohli, Senior Vice President, Sales and Marketing, the Phoenix Mills Limited. Sri Manila, Head Sales, Marketing and Customer Service, HM Group.
Congratulations to both of you. I believe Sunaina ji couldn't make it, but we have with us Manjushree Manilal over here. Can I please request Manjushree ji? Oh yes, there she is, looking all wonderful in this beautiful sari. Unke liye bajaiye everybody zor se taali, please. Thank you so much. Request you to please say a few words for us, and I'll hold it for you if needed.
A very good evening to everyone here. It's an absolute delight and pleasure to be amongst the most illustrious people of real estate. It's always been my dream as a young girl that I should stand on a stage receiving an award. And today it's true. Thank you so much. I don't want to talk more because there's a long list of awards for tonight. Thank you, Dad. Yeah.
How nice. Thank you so much, and I hope you will continue to win many more accolades going forward. Once again, please, everybody make some noise and clap. Thank you. On that note, we'll quickly move on to our next iconic woman.
Next, we move forward to women achievers in architecture, reshaping cities, breaking barriers, and designing the future with innovation and vision. And the award goes to Dr. Pony M. Contrasal, founder and principal architect, Pony, Oscar, and Rahul Architects.
Congratulations to Dr. Pony M. Contrasal, founder and principal architect, Pony, Oscar, and Rahul Architects. Huge round of applause for her, please. Thank you, ma'am. We'll request you to kindly say a few words for us, please.
Good evening, everyone. It's indeed a great honor and privilege to win this wonderful, prestigious award. Thank you so much, Realty Plus, members of the jury. Thank you very much again. I'd also like to add to this that India has changed. I actually studied at Cornell University in the United States, and I made this very different decision to come back to India and practice. People were nervous about it, but I actually thought this is the place to be, and it is indeed the place to be. India is a wonderful country, a great country, and what can I say? We are in the best place to be, especially the women of India. Thank you.
एक बार हो जाए भारत माता की, भारत माता की. Thank you. On that note, we will now be moving forward to our next iconic woman leader.
Next, we present the Women Achievers in CSR, champions of positive change, social impact, and community empowerment. And the award goes to Sneha Mantri, founder, Mantri Developers.
I believe Sneha ji is not here, but do we have somebody collecting the award? Oh yes, thank you. Please give it up for ma'am. Have the trophy over here. Yes, we do. Thank you. मुझे तालियों की गूंज सुनाई नहीं दे रही है. Please make some noise. We can do a lot. Thank you so much. I keep stealing that dialogue from AB sir. He says that ताली बजाने में कोई GST नहीं. A lot of ways. So please बजाइए ताली इस बात पे at least, if not more. Thank you. All right, quickly moving on to our next iconic woman, please.
Marketing drives customer engagement, turning interest into loyalty. Today, we honor the women achievers in brand marketing and management for their exceptional contributions in this dynamic field. And the award goes to Shruti Kaushik Agarwal, Assistant Vice President, Head Marketing, Tata Realty and Infrastructure Limited. Megha Murthy, General Manager, Marketing and Channel Sales, Swamitva Group.
Congratulations to Shruti Kaushik Agrawal. Megha Murthy will first have Shruti ji on stage and then I'll invite Megha on stage as well. Thank you so much. Many congratulations for this award. Thank you so much. We'll do the group photo. Thank you. We'll request you to say a few words for us, please.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Reality Plus, for this wonderful award that I've got. I think I'm one of those few women who've been blessed by working in organizations where I have been given all kinds of opportunities to excel. So I would probably be grateful to the entire career trajectory that I have had to be able to work with men, women at equal, at par. I think one of the best things about getting this award is working for a wonderful brand like Tata. Grateful again to be able to do work with a brand like Tata in real estate, where everything around the conversations around it's all about, I think the conversations are all about location, 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 and here I have the opportunity to kind of work on the brand. So thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Please give her a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. जोर से बजाइए ताली. आप लोग सब वीडियो में आने वाले हो. Please do post the videos on social media. We would love to be tagged. Thank you. And I'll now request Megha Murthy to kindly join me on stage, please. Do we have Megha ji over here? My blurred vision doesn't allow me to see this now, but then do we have Megha ji? On that note, we quickly move on then, I believe. Thank you so much. Megha ji will also see the video later. Bajaiye everybody's also tali. Thank you. On that note, can we please move on to our next iconic woman?
We present the category of Women Achievers in Customer Relations, honoring excellence in building lasting connections and exceptional service. And the award goes to Piyali Gundu, Head Customer Connect, Brigade Group.
Piyali Gundu, it is huge. Congratulations, Piyali Gundu. Brigade Group is truly on fire. Can I please have Piyali ji over here on stage? Thank you. Give it up for her, please, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Many congratulations. We request you to please say a few words for us.
Thank you so much. Well, first of all, I would like to thank Nirupa, right sitting there, and Pavitra for recognizing. And thank you. I'm extremely happy and glad to receive this today. I'm honored. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Huge round of applause. Everybody over here. People at the back. Thank you. On that note, we will now move forward to our next iconic woman.
Residential Realty brings home buying dreams to life, presenting the women achievers in residential realty, our top performers in this field. And the award goes to Swetha Bolamma, Director of Sales and Marketing, Vajram Group.
Swetha Bolamma, it is Director of Sales and Marketing, Vajram Group. Give it up for her, please, Swetha ji. Everybody over here, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We'll request you to please say a few words for us.
Good evening, everybody. I'm really honored to take this award on behalf of Vajram Group. Vajram definitely has been a new player in the residential reality for the last a decade, I could say.
But then I would really take this opportunity to thank Mr. Pawan Vajram, my mentor Vamshi Krishna, who has given the platform. Because when, I see the brigade team when they spoke about, women in real estate, I would only tell the young women coming into real estate, believe in yourself. This is your playground and you can rock it. Thank you so much.
Thank you, very well deserved indeed. Many, many congratulations. And on that note, we will quickly move forward to our next iconic woman.
Honoring the women who are transforming the HR landscape with vision, empathy, and leadership. We have Women Achievers in the HR, and the award goes to Maria Rajesh, Group Chief Human Resource Officer, CHRO, Embassy Group.
Congratulations to Maria Rajesh, Group Chief Human Resources Officer, Embassy Group. I don't think we have her over here, but I think we have somebody on her behalf collecting the award. Oh, yes, we do. Thank you so much. Please give it up for her. Thank you so much for collecting it on behalf of her. Pleasure. Thank you so much. On that note, we will now quickly move forward to our next iconic woman.
Coming up next is the category of Women Achievers in Finance, leaders who bring expertise, innovation, and integrity to reshape the financial landscape. And the award goes to Sonika Rawat, Senior Vice President, Investment Banking, Advisory Growth Partners LLP.
Sonika Rawat today, Senior Vice President, Investment Banking Advisory Growth Partners LLP. Can I please have Sonika ji over here on stage, please? Do we have Sonika ji over here? She's not here? Okay. The ones who are not here, unke liye please, thank you. Okay, please, sir, please. He's collecting it on behalf of her. Kind enough of him to do it. Thank you so much. Can I please have the award for Sonika ji? Thank you so much to sir for collecting it on her behalf. Congratulations to you, sir, Sonika, and your organization. Proud moment indeed. Thank you so much. Give it up for sir, please, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. On that note, we will now move forward to our next iconic woman.
Celebrating the women who are shaping the future of innovation, leadership, and excellence in Women Achievers in Engineering. And the award goes to Veena BS, DGM Design and Development.
Veena BS, it is. Can I please have Veena ji over here on stage, please, to collect this award? Oh, yes, we do have her over here. Thank you so much. She's here. Please make some noise, everybody, and appreciate her presence. Hard-earned awarded indeed. Thank you so much. Thank you. Request you to please say a few words for us.
Yeah. And whoever has got an award today, and congratulations. I've been a bit nervous. And I would like to thank the Realty Plus and our chairman, M.R. Jaishankar. Without he being in my life, I would not have been standing on the stage and then receiving an award. And I would proudly say that we report women leaders, Nirupa Shankar and Pavitra Shankar. Thank you so much for everything. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Very happy to have you over here win this. Congratulations. And on that note, we move forward to our next iconic woman.
Concluding our honor roll with distinction and setting a benchmark for others to follow, we present the winner of Women Achievers in MP Technology Award. And the award goes to Mamta G, Associate Director, Space Matrix Design Consultants Private Limited.
Mamta ji ke liye bajaiye everybody, zor se taali. Can I please have Mamta ji over here on stage to accept this award honor? Do we have Mamta ji over here? Oh, yes, we do. Thank you so much, ma'am. for coming over here and accepting this honor. Can I please request everybody to make some noise? Cricket stadium में जाते हैं हम लोग Mexican wave करते हैं, right? Can we do that over here as well? When we start from here, move back and then come forward in this direction. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Mamta ji, आपके तो नाम में ही मैम है, of course. So can I please request you to say a few words?
Sure. Thank you so much. Good evening, everyone. Thank you, Realty Plus, for celebrating women achievement. I'm very honored, very happy to receive this award. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Wonderful indeed. Pleasure to have you. And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, we come to an end of this wonderful felicitation for the iconic women over here. एक बार सब women winners के लिए बजाइए जोर से ताली, please, everybody. Thank you so much. आप लोग हो तो ही हम लोग हैं in the real sense of the term. We will now be moving forward to. You want to do it now? Okay. So, we will be doing the group photograph with all the women, iconic women over here. So can I please request all of you to kindly come on stage with your trophies so that we can do the group photo right now. All of you, all our iconic women over here. Can I please request all of you? Can I please have all our iconic women over here to please come on stage and pose with your respective trophies. वो trophy बहुत important है. It's hard-earned indeed. So of course you need to flex it in the best way possible. So all our iconic women, please let's pose together and make this moment very, very memorable. Thank you. Can I please request all our iconic women over here to come together on stage with their trophies for the group photo? And I truly, truly hope we are not missing out on anyone. Do we have everybody who have won on stage? Lag to raha hai aisa. ये सिर्फ विमेन नहीं है, देविया है यहाँ पे, प्लीज उनके लिए बजाइए जोर से ताली. अच्छा, फोटोग्राफर का इशारा है, रुकिए. पैपराजी वाला फीलिंग आया कि नहीं? That is what it is. सब लोग यहाँ पे है. इधर देखिए, उधर देखिए. Thank you. On that note, building on from the truly inspirational segment, we will now be moving forward to felicitate the iconic leaders of Indian reality. These visionaries, through their hard work and determination, have turned countless dreams into reality, making our world a more beautiful place, of course. Of course, your contributions are truly invaluable and truly worthy of all the celebration. Of course, you all know everything about Tripti and Sapna, who have been kind enough to be with me over here on stage, sharing the pain of standing. Thank you so much. And of course, we need to talk about Anand, sir. Thank you so much, sir, for being. I just want to share a few things about Anand, sir, which of course we all know, but मेरा formality बनता है कि मैं अच्छे से करूँ वो चीज़, because it deserves that respect. He's a techie turned lake conservationist who believes in the tagline, "It's time to care before streams are bare." Wow. Poetic stuff indeed. Great. He's also known as the Lake Man of India, and he was heading the CSR team at Sansera and was working on the revival of lakes. Currently, he's an independent and full-time lake conservationist, and his dream is to give the city and country one of the best wetlands. He's recognized for his feat all over Asia. He's won numerous international nominations and awards, and is featured by leading media houses all across the globe. Kya baat hai? Please, everybody, make some noise. Thank you so much, sir. We are truly very happy. And on that note, हम लोग आगे बढ़ेंगे to the iconic leaders of Indian reality. Without wasting any time, let's move forward with the AV. Come on.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to recognize the iconic leaders of Indian realty, honored by the 16th Realty Plus Conclave and Excellence Awards 2024 South. Tonight, we celebrate their relentless pursuit of excellence, innovation, and customer satisfaction.
transforming the real estate industry and reshaping the urban landscape. Our visionary awardees, announced in alphabetical order, have set new standards in real estate. Let's honor their remarkable achievements and contributions to the industry. We are honored to present our first awardee, Ashwinder R. Singh, Vice Chairman and CEO of BCD Group, a visionary leader in real estate. Ashwinder drives industry innovation and strategic growth.
Congratulations, Ashwinder ji. But before I call him on stage, can I please request Nirmalo Chatterjee, sir, from Nemesis Group to please join us as our honorable presenter as well. Unke liye bajaye zor se taali, please. He had a wonderful session, and now I'll request sir to please kindly come on stage. Thank you so much, Ashwinder ji. Many, many congratulations. Thank you. I'll please request you to say a few words for us, sir. I'll request you to please wait on stage.
Thank you, Reality Plus. Thank you, Tripti, Sapna, everyone. You know, I just remember kind of thinking, what should I say? Because when you come late, you have time to think what you have to say. So I was thinking, as high as you might reach in life, it is the ground that keeps you steady. So this award is dedicated to everybody who's been with me, walking with me in this journey and the journey itself. Thank you so much once again.
They truly say it's not about the destination. Please enjoy the journey. That's the most important thing. Thank you so much. Congratulations. And on that note, can I please have the AV for our next recipient?
Now we have our next awardee, B.M. Shankar, Chairman and Managing Director of our Dash Group. His dynamic leadership has reshaped the real estate landscape, making him a respected industry leader.
B.M. Shankar ji ke liye everybody please bajaye zor se taali. Can I please have sir on stage? Many, many congratulations, sir. Very happy to have you. Thank you so much, sir. We'll request you to please say a few words for us.
Good evening, everyone. I thank Realty Plus. I thank you all for this recognition. I have come a long way in this field. 37 years ago, I started this real estate. When I started, there were no apartments at all in South Bangalore. Now you see how Bangalore has grown. And as our friends were telling, infrastructure is lacking, way behind. So let us all wish, at least in future, some help will come from the government. So I'm really happy. I'm honored to take this award. Thank you, Realty Plus. Thank you all. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Very happy with your esteemed presence over here. And on that note, can I please request for our next?
We are proud to announce our next awardee, Madhusudan G, Chairman and Managing Director of Sumadura Group, a visionary leader. Madhusudan is steering the company towards excellence in real estate development and innovation.
Please request Madhusudan ji to kindly come up on stage and accept this award honor. And a quick reminder to all our recipients over here, we will be having a group photo with all of you. So please kindly wait with us till the end. I'll request all our iconic leaders of Indian reality who are winning right now to please be with us right till the very end for a special group photo. वो बहुत memorable चीज है. We don't want to miss out on that. Thank you, sir. And on that note, I'll request you to please say a few words. ऐसे कैसे जाने दे, sir?
Thank you, Realty Plus, for recognizing the contributions of many of us
for the real estate industry. Always this recognition, as Jaishankar sir said, enhances the responsibility of all of us. Ultimately, it is going to for the good of the real estate industry. Thank you, Realty Plus, and congratulations to all the awardees. And today, with the support of our team Sumadura, we are here, and my thanks to team Sumadura.
Thank you so much. Thank you. On that note, we will quickly move forward to our next recipient, please.
And now, it is our pleasure to recognize Murali Nalayappan, Chairman and MD of Sri Ram Properties Limited. A pioneering leader, Murali drives the company's growth and innovation in residential and commercial developments.
Can I please request the presence of Mr. Murali Nalayappan on stage? Thank you so much, sir. We are very happy to have you. You were kind enough to share some wonderful insights before as well, and now we are so humbled to give you this award. Thank you. We request you to please say a few words for us.
I wish Realty Plus all the very best for this 20th year. Soon, we'll celebrate Silver Jubilee in a much grander way here in Bangalore. Wish you all the very best, guys.
Thank you so much, sir. And I hope you all have noted the pointers he mentioned in terms of traffic. Very important. Comes from the expert indeed. On that note, can we quickly please move forward?
Our next awardee is Pradeep Lala, MD and CEO of Embassy Services Private Limited. A dynamic leader, Pradeep is spearheading operational excellence and growth in the facilities management sector.
Can I please request Pradeep Lalaji on stage? Thank you so much, sir, for joining us. It's an honor and privilege indeed. Thank you, Pradeep, sir, for joining us. We'll request you to please say a few words.
Good evening. Compliments to both Tripti and Sapna for such a great audience over here. And at such a late evening, you have them so well captivated. So you girls are definitely doing something right. Gratitude to Realty Plus, for I represent the services industry, which actually complements the development of the real estate and ensures business continuity. From that perspective, we don't get much face time with the audiences here, but thank you, Realty Plus. A lot of gratitude because you always give us a position in this platform. Thank you for that. And of course, congratulations to our teams who actually, while we collect these awards on behalf of them, it's a validation of all the good work that they do and also motivates them to keep working hard. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Truly special moment for us as well. Thank you so much. And on that note, we quickly move on to our next iconic leader, please.
With great pride, we announce our next award recipient, Ramita Arora, Managing Director of Bengaluru and Head of Flex at Cushman and Wakefield, India. Ramita drives innovative real estate solutions with a focus on flexibility and growth in the dynamic Indian market.
Ramita ji ke liye everybody bajaye zor se taali, please. And I've been watching her from here. She has been clapping continuously for everybody who has been winning. तो उनके लिए भी वो appreciation जरूर बनता है. Thank you so much. Very kind of you, ma'am. Thank you. And just a gentle reminder, all our iconic leaders who are winning, please stay with us till the very end for a group photo. Thank you, ma'am. We'll request you to please say a few words for us.
Thank you, Realty Plus, for this honor. It's been a long journey, but I feel really humbled and small in front of the other winners and leaders here. But yes, like everybody has said, it's not just my journey and not my credit. It goes to my team and everybody who's been supporting me and contributed to where I am today. Thank you, everyone. Thanks once again.
Thank you so much. Many, many congratulations. On that note, can we please quickly move on to our next iconic leader?
Moving forward, we have our next awardee, Rimza Sebastian Karim Banam, Executive President of Residential Business at Embassy Group, a strategic leader. Rimza drives growth and innovation in the real estate sector.
Congratulations, Riza ji. Riza ji ke liye bajaye zor se taali, please, everybody. Thank you, Bangalore. Many congratulations to you. Thank you so much. We'll request you to please say a few words for us.
Thank you so much, Tripti, Sapna. You guys have been incredible at your work, and really right through COVID, we shared such a relationship. We did so many panels together just to push out the concept of real estate out and, encouraging home buyers to come to us. Opting for real estate as a career 23 plus years ago was definitely taking the road less traveled, but I'm happy for it, and only gratitude to Mr. Jeetu Virwani for giving me the opportunity. Congratulations to all the winners tonight. And I can never go away without thanking my team for standing by me through thick and thin, and the city of Bangalore for supporting Embassy as a brand. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I request you to please wait. Truly, the road less traveled is now one of the most traveled roads. Very bad, PJ, but I'll request you to please wait. And can I request all our iconic leaders of this segment to please kindly join us over here on stage for a very, very special group photo. एक बार अपने लिए ताली बजाते बजाते please आइए. You all deserve it in the true sense of the term. I'll request all our iconic leaders to please kindly join me over here, all our recipients of this segment for a group photo. I believe we had more people, or do we have everybody over here in the frame? We have everybody? Oh, wow, great. Yeah. Thank you so, so much to all of you. Your work motivates, your work inspires, and most importantly, your work is a benchmark for the generation that's next to come. Thank you so much. I'll request all of you to kindly please take your seats. Thank you so much. Sir, thank you so much. So now, ladies and gentlemen, on that note, we're done with the women, iconic women. We're done with the iconic leaders. It's now time to move forward with the 16th Realty Plus Excellence Awards 2024 South. Tonight, we honor the visionaries who have revolutionized the Indian real estate sector through their dedication and innovative spirit. Can I please request the presence of Sapna Srivastav and Tripti Kedia on stage for the first set of awards? And on that note, can I please request for the AV to be played for our winners over here? Can I please request our honorable presenters on stage, please? Can I request Sapna and Tripti to please kindly come up on stage? And I'll request Mr. Anand once again to please join me on stage. We love your presence too much, sir. जाने नहीं देने का मन कर रहा है. क्या करें अभी? Thank you so much. Very happy. And on that note, let's move forward with the winners.
Welcome to the 16th Realty Plus Excellence Awards 2024 South. Tonight, we honor the visionaries who have revolutionized the Indian real estate sector through their dedication and innovative spirit. Our awards celebrate excellence across diverse categories, honoring outstanding achievements in real estate projects, developers, architecture, interior design, PropTech and flex spaces, branding and individual contributions. Let's salute the winners who have transformed the industry. Let's start the evening with our first award in the category of real estate projects. We begin with the most popular category, Residential Project of the Year. And the award goes to Asset Homes Private Limited for Asset PKS Heritage. And Elegant Builders and Developers for Elegant Tranquility.
Requesting the presence of Somi Thomas on stage, please, as our honorable presenter. Thank you so much, sir. Give it up for him as well, please, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us. We have Mr. Sunil Kumar, Managing Director, Asset Homes. Thank you so much, sir.
आप लोग चाह रहे थे कि अवार्ड्स चालू हो जाए, अवार्ड्स चालू हो गया अभी. Please, let's make some noise and appreciate our winners in the best way possible. This is a result of a lot of hard work indeed. So of course they deserve every bit to feel special. Thank you so much. And I'll request S. Rajesh, CEO, Elegant Builders and Developers, to kindly join me over here on stage as well. Congratulations, Elegant Builders and Developers, for Elegant Tranquility as well. Congratulations to both of you and your entire team. मुझे तालियों की गूंज सुनाई नहीं दे रही. Everybody, please, let's make some noise. मैं खुद नीचे आके भी वो चीज आप लोगों को रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा. Please do it in the best way possible. Thank you so much. Thank you, sir. On that note, we'll quickly move on to our next winner, please.
Next, we celebrate the winner in the mid-segment project of the year. And the award goes to Shriram Properties Limited, the Shriram Sapphire.
Congratulations to the team of Shriram Properties for Shriram Sapphire. I'll request Mr. Satanik Chaudhary, Senior Vice President and National Head Marketing, Mr. Paul K. Paul Senior, General Manager Marketing, Shriram Properties, to kindly join us over here on stage. Congratulations to both of you and your entire team. Please give it up loudly for them, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. Many congratulations to both of you and your entire group. Very well deserved indeed. And please do tag us on social media, all our winners. We would love to see those shots. Share, reshare and all that. We are very social media savvy. Trust us when we say that. On that note, can I please request for our next winner, please?
Next, we indulge in the art of luxury with the Luxury Project of the Year. And the award goes to Adarsh Group for Adarsh Park Heights.
Congratulations to Adarsh Group for Adarsh Park Heights. I request Sanjeet Kumar Sharma, Head Sales Adarsh Group, to please join us over here on stage. Thank you so much, sir. Many, many congratulations to you and your entire team. तालियों की गूंज जो है वो रुकनी नहीं चाहिए. Please, come on, everybody. Thank you, sir. Congratulations. And on that note, we quickly move forward to our next winner, please.
Celebrating the pinnacle of elegance and innovation in luxury living, Ultra Luxury Lifestyle Project of the Year. And the award goes to Shobha Limited for Shobha Atlantis.
Ultra luxury indeed in the real sense of the term. Shobha Limited. For Shobha Atlantis, I request Arun Kumar, Head Architectural Studio, and Wilson Prasad as Associate Vice President from Shobha Limited, to join us over here on stage, please. Please give them a huge round of applause, everybody in this room. Thank you. And एक और डायलॉग मैंने सीखा है, वो मैं यहाँ जरूर बोलूंगा कि If you clap for others today, tomorrow when you deserve something to be clapped for, you will also be clapped for. So please, दूसरों के लिए भी बजाइए ताली. Most important thing. Thank you. I hope Reality Plus gives me an award at the end for these punchlines. Nonetheless, I still love them. On that note, quickly moving on to the next award, please.
Now, let's take a moment to applaud our next category, Luxury Project of the Year Commercial. And the award goes to Featherlight Developers for Featherlight The Address.
Featherlight Developers, it is for Featherlight The Address. You can use all your feathers to expand your wings and fly because you truly deserve it. Can I please request Aditya Chilaram, Executive Director, Diposhri Yajnik, Elvin Fernando from Featherlight Developers, all of you on stage, please. Please give them a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Many, many congratulations. Thank you so much. And on that note, we move forward to our next winner, please.
Up next, we recognize Commercial Project of the Year. And the award goes to RMC for RMC Nexity.
RMZ it is for RMZ Nexity. Can I please request the team of RMZ to join me over here on stage, please? Everybody bajaye zor se taali. RMZ. 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 I'm really curious to see how many people are here from RMZ. Because in the winner sheet I have it written as team RMZ. So आप लोग जितने भी लोग हो प्लीज आ जाओ. इतना बड़ा स्टेज इसीलिए बनाया है ताकि आप सब फिट हो जाओ अच्छे से. Do we have the team of RMZ over here? I believe we don't have. Shit. No problem. On that note, we quickly move on to our next winner, please.
Next, we honor the project that's revolutionizing the tech scene, IT Park Project of the Year. And the award goes to Satwa Group for Satwa Knowledge Park.
Satwa Group it is for Satwa Knowledge Park. Can I please request the one and only Mr. Mahesh Khaitan, Director, Satwa Group, to please join us over here on stage. Mahesh ji, thank you. Pleasure indeed. We have the team as well over here accompanying him. Congratulations. Team spirit in the true sense of the term. Come on, Bengaluru. This is an award show. Pump it up. Come on. Thank you. मैंने पहले ही बोल दिया था कि अवार्ड शो है, मैं बहुत ताली बजाने के लिए बोलूंगा, तो प्लीज bear with me till the end. Any abuses will be taken only after the show. Thank you. And on that note, can we please move forward to our next award, please?
Project that's going green and setting the standard. Most environment-friendly commercial or office space. And the award goes to RMC for RMC Eagle World 30.
Congratulations to the team of RMC. But I believe they are not here. So, सब लोग बजाते हैं ताली जोर से, and then let's quickly move on in the best interest of time. Thank you. On that note, can we please move on to our next winner, please?
Coming up is the one that's leaving a lasting legacy. Iconic Project of the Year. And the award goes to DLF officers for DLF Downtown Chennai. Satya Group for the Image Tower.
Congratulations to DLF officers for DLF Downtown Chennai. Can I please invite the team of DLF officers on stage, please? Can I have the team of DLF officers on stage? Do we have all of you over here? One representative, two representatives, maybe stuck in Bangalore traffic, you never know. Can I please have Mr. Mahesh Khaitan and his team to collect it on behalf of Satwa Group? Give it up for Mahesh Khaitan ji, please, and his team. Thank you. Thank you. Congratulations once again. Very well done. And we love those smiling faces when you pose for the shutters. Quickly moving on to the next award.
Up next is recognizing our awardee for the Design Project of the Year, and the award goes to Asset Homes Private Limited. Asset Believe.
Asset Homes Private Limited is, can I please request Mr. Sunil Kumar, Managing Director, Asset Homes, to join us over here on stage, please. Thank you so much, sir. Welcome back and many, many congratulations. You know, एक request है to everybody. नहीं, आप लोग समझ. But I'm talking about timing over here. Even if you don't clap and appreciate when I am saying, मेरा मत सुनो चलेगा. But जब वो लोग post कर रहे तब please ताली बजा दो. Because वो smile जो है, it only widens up a lot more and it gets cherished and etched in the memories forever. Thank you so much. On that note, can I please move forward to the next award, please?
To our next category, Next News Project of the Year, and the award goes to Concord for Concord Mayfair.
Concord Mayfair it is. Can I please request CSMO Syed Zain Project Head and Chirag Sunil Thakkar Concord to please join us over here on stage. This is when they start posing, and on a countdown of 1, 2, and 3, please, everybody. Thank you. Thank you. मुझे भी मजा आ रहा है. I'm having fun. It feels like playing a game. Thank you. On that note, we quickly move forward to our next winner, please.
Next in line, we celebrate the remarkable accomplishments of our category, Food Project of the Year, and the award goes to Sumadhara Group for Epitome.
Sumadhara Group it is for Epitome. Can I please request Vamshi Karangula, Vice President, Industrial and Logistics, Kajal Malik, PR Head, Sneha Chakravarti, Sumadhara Group, all of you over here to please join us over here on stage for accepting the special award honor. We have a lot of space over here. A lot of people can come. हम लोग ने बनाए ही इसीलिए ताकि सबको accommodate कर सके. Thank you. Congratulations to all of you. Let's play the game. Come on a countdown of 1, 2, and 3 it is. Thank you. Congratulations. I love the way they are coordinated in black. Seems like a party is on after this. We would love to see the photos. Thank you. On that note, quickly moving on to the next winner, please.
Next, we honor the achievements in Winner Project of the Year, and the award goes to Swamitva Group for Swamitva Theravada.
Swamitva Group it is. Can I please request Mr. Vijay GM Sales from Swamitva Group to join us over here on stage, please. Congratulations to both of you and your entire team. ये वाले फेस का ताली मैंने आप लोग के ऊपर छोड़ दिया है. But this is the one. 1, 2, 3. Come on, everybody. Congratulations. On that note, quickly moving on to our next winner, please.
Following this, we acknowledge the outstanding performance in most environment-friendly residential space, and the award goes to Mantri Developers for Mantri Web City.
Environment-friendly and sustainability is truly the need of the hour. Congratulations to Mantri Developers for Mantri Web City. Can I please request Mr. Kiran to join us over here on stage, please? Congratulations to both of you and your respective team members for this Wonderful, wonderful award. क्या बात है? Feel like a movie director. Ishara, 1, 2, 3, and everybody starts doing that. Thank you so much. And on that note, we quickly move forward to our next winner, please.
Next, we honor the development that's plotting the course for success. Plotted Development of the Year. And the award goes to Vaishnavi Group for Vaishnavi 18, One Life.
Vaishnavi Group for Vaishnavi 18, One Life. I'll request Mr. Karthik Murthy, Senior Vice President, Sales and Marketing, Mr. Praveen Ramireddy, DGM Sales, Mr. Santosh Natarajan, AGM Sales, Vaishnavi Group. Please make some noise, everybody over here. Congratulations for this very, very special award honor. Thank you. Thank you so much. Congratulations to you and your entire team. And on that note, we quickly move forward to our next award honor, please.
Next, we honor the project that's building a stronger industry. A warehousing project of the year, and the award goes to Horizon Industrial Parks or JCK Horizon Industrial Park Portal. Sumatra Group for Sumatra Logistics Park.
Congratulations to Horizon Industrial Parks and Sumadhura Group. I'll first request our winner from Horizon Industrial Parks, Mr. Michael Jackson, to please kindly join us over here on stage. Michael Jackson ji ke liye bajaye zor se taali. And if you all have that public opinion, wo moonwalk karte karte award leke jayenge. That is what it is. MJ is special in the true sense of the term. Thank you, sir, for coming. It's our honor and privilege. कसम से बोल रहा हूँ, और टाइम होता moonwalk सीख के ही जाता आपसे. पोस्ट ना पक्का. Thank you. Love it, love it, love that spirit. Thank you so much. Keep that going, Bangalore. On that note, I will request, we have winners from Sumadhura Group, Vamshi Karangula, Vice President, Industrial and Logistics, Kajal Malik, PR Head, Sneha Chakravarti, Sumadhura Group, to please kindly join us over here on stage. Thank you so much. Good to see you all back. Come on, come on, come on, make some noise, come on. Pump it up, come on, Bangalore. Thank you so much, thank you so much. Congratulations. And on that note, it's time to move forward to our next winner, please.
Now, let's celebrate the winner in the most popular project of the year. And the award goes to Swamitva Group for Swamitva Soul Spring.
Most popular project of the year. Swamitva Group it is. May I please request Mr. Chetan, AGM Sales, to join us over here alongside his team member. Congratulations, sir. Thank you so much to your entire team. And a gentle reminder to all our winners. मैं ताली का भी मैं बोल रहा हूँ, but मैं अभी बोल रहा हूँ कि सब लोग प्लीज लेट तक रुक जाना, लास्ट तक रुक जाना. Celebration तो है, but we need the group photo with all of you. So please kindly wait over here till the very end. Thank you so much. Congratulations. आप लोग ने बजाया नहीं ताली? Come on. Thank you. Quickly moving on to the next award, please.
Next, we honor the design that's bringing nature home. Landscape Project of the Year Residential, and the award goes to Provident Housing Limited from Provident Botanical.
Provident Housing Limited for Provident Botanical. Can I please request Karthikeyan, our EVP Technical, Provident Housing Limited, to join us over here on stage, please? Do we have you over here, sir? Oh, well, yes, sir has said. Oh, yes. Thank you so much, sir. Please give it up for sir. Thank you. We have the team as well. Thank you so much. We love this team spirit. सब लोग मेहनत एक साथ करते हैं तो सबको अवार्ड भी एक साथ लेना चाहिए जरूर. Thank you. And on that note, let the director in me come in. 1, 2, and 3. Everybody, come on. Thank you. ये जो winning moments है ये सब social media में जाने वाला है. Imagine these wonderful moments without any clapping. वो fake laughter डालना पड़ेगा फिर add करने के लिए, which we don't want. Thank you. On that note, quickly moving forward to our next winner, please.
Recognizing the talent and achievements in FM Project of the Year, Residential, and the award goes to Brigade Group of Brigade.
Brigade Group on R&D. May I please request Vishwa Pratap Desu, Chief Operating Officer Residential, Narasimha KN, Head Estates and CCS, K. Thirunavu Karasu, DY, General Manager Estates, Brigade Group, all of you over here, please give it up, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us over here. This is the mark. Come on, everybody. 1, 2, 3. Thank you. Thank you so much. अक्सर मेरा कोई सुनता नहीं है, but आप लोग सुन रहे हो तो उसके लिए मेरे तरफ से आप लोग को thank you so much. You are actually listening to me and clapping. I am loving that because nobody takes me so seriously. On that note, can I please request for our next winner, please?
Acknowledging the exceptional talent of FM Project of the Year, Industrial or Warehousing, and the award goes to Interspace Development Management Private Limited for Oregon Park.
Congratulations, Indo-Space Development Management Private Limited. Can I please request Prabhakaran ji, Satish Kumar ji, and Venkataramana L ji to kindly please join us over here on stage. We have our esteemed winners over here on stage, so thank you so much for your time. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. This is it, the moment. Come on, everybody. Thank you. Thank you so much. Quickly moving on to the next award.
Now, we share the winners' achievements in CSR Excellence Awards. And the award goes to Space Click.
Congratulations, Team Space Click, for this very special award. May I please request Mr. Vivanshu from Space Click to please kindly join us over here on stage. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much and congratulations for all the wonderful work that you have been doing. Honored in the right sense of the term. Thank you. Please, everybody. Thank you. Thank you so much. On that note, we will now be moving forward to our next winner, please.
Building on the excitement, it's time to present the Builders and Developers Awards. First, the mastermind behind the most coveted addresses, Developer of the Year Residential. And the award goes to Puravan Limited. Tree Infrastructures Private Limited.
Congratulations to Team Puravankara and Urban Tree. Can I please have the team of Puravankara to join us over here on stage, please? I hope I got the pronunciation right. Did I? Oh yes. Oh yes, fantastic. Thank you. Confidence toot jata hai otherwise, if I get the pronunciation wrong. Thank you. Thank you, sir, for joining us. Pleasure is all ours. I'll request our winners from Urban Tree Infrastructures Private Limited. May I please invite Sivakumar Ji, Vice President, Sridhar Ji, AGM Marketing, Ranjit Kumar, Marketing Manager, and from Urban Tree Infrastructures on stage, please, all of you. Thank you. This is the moment. Everybody over there at the back, please, can we have some more involvement from all of you? Like I said, AB sir कहते हैं कि ताली बजाने में कोई GST नहीं लगता, so please, we are all paying GST and everything. इसमें नहीं लगेगा तो प्लीज आप लोग बजाइए जोर से ताली. Come on, make some noise. Everybody, Bangalore, show some love. Thank you. We will now quickly move on to our next winner, please.
Celebrating excellence in Developer of the Year Commercial, and the award goes to Satwa Group.
Group it is. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, may I please request Mr. Mahesh Khaitan and his team members to join us over here on stage, please. Congratulations. ये team नहीं है, ये army है. That is what it is. Congratulations. क्या बात है. Love the spirit. The army is here, ready for the battlefield, winning accolades and appreciation for all the good work that they have. Please, everybody, make some noise and appreciate the wonderful work. Thank you. Thank you. And on that note, I'll quickly request for our next winner, please.
We celebrate the master of timely and exceptional project delivery for excellence in delivery. And the award goes to Provident Housing Limited.
They say that time is money, time is indeed money. Congratulations to the team of Provident Housing Limited. May I please request Bakhtiyar Ahmad B. Sindhi, VP, CSD and CRM, Provident Housing Limited, to join me over here on stage, please, to accept this award honor. And we have with us his team member as well. Thank you so much, sir. Absolutely, it's a teamwork at the end of the day. Congratulations to all of you. This is the moment, please. Can we have some involvement? Thank you. Thank you. And on that note, we quickly move forward to our next award, please.
Moving on to our next award, celebrating excellence in customer service. And the award goes to Sumadhura Group for Green View Initiative.
Sumadhura Group, once again, congratulations. May I please request Vamshi Kharangula, Vice President Industrial and Logistics, Kajal Malik, PR Head, Sneha Chakravarti, Sumadhura Group, to please join us over here on stage to accept this award honor. Ruling the fashion game in black as well, of course, all of you. Congratulations. That's it. This is the moment. Can we please have some more clapping and appreciation? Thank you. Very kind of you, Bangalore. Thank you so much. On that note, we quickly move forward to our next award, please.
Recognizing the foremost in Developer of the Year, Industrial and Warehousing. And the award goes to Indo-Space Development Management Private Limited.
Congratulations, Indo-Space Development Management Private Limited. May I please request Pallavi Jayaprakash, KV Nageshwara Rao and Bhuvanya Palanisamy on stage, please. Congratulations to all of you. This is the moment we need to clap and appreciate. Come on, everybody. Bangalore, thank you. Show some love, show some involvement. Thank you. Thank you so much. And on that note, we quickly move forward to our next winner, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's now celebrate the designs that shape our world and inspire the future. Architect and Interior Awards. We first celebrate architectural excellence that leaves a legacy in Architectural Firm of the Year. And the award goes to RSP Design Consultants.
Whoa, RSP Design Consultants. Congratulations. May I please request Abhishek Bharara, RSP Design Consultants, to please join us over here on stage. Thank you so much, sir. And I heard some whoos and whistles and stuff over here. वो बढ़ा सकते हो आप लोग. ये सब लोग family ही है यहाँ पे. Everybody make some noise. Come on, yes. That's what we want. Thank you. यहाँ पे hoots, whistles, team shout outs, team names, सब बोलना allowed है. Yes. We like it wild over here. Thank you. On that note, can we please quickly move forward to our next award, please?
Up next, we recognize the champion in Architectural Design of the Year, Industrial Warehousing, and the award goes to DSP Design Associates for GM Modular Soft Industrial Facilities.
Congratulations, DSP Design Associates. I request Bimal Desai, founder, DSP Design, and Abhishek Jhawa, Director, Client Solutions, DSP Design, on stage, please. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much to both of you for joining us over here. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. You know, when we were in school, we were told that backbenchers used to make the most noise, and सामने जो बच्चे बैठते थे वो अच्छे वाले होते थे. But यहाँ पे मैं सिर्फ देख रहा हूँ, सामने जो है वो लोग ताली बजा रहे हैं, पीछे मुझे कोई involvement नहीं दिख रहा. From the next award, can I please request some more involvement from the people at the back? Do I have your support? Then वो please एक बार ताली बजा के दिखाएंगे मुझे. Thank you. On that note, we quickly move on to our next winner, please.
We celebrate designs that stand as monuments. Our next category is Architectural Design of the Year, Institutional, and the award goes to Urban Frame Private Limited for Indian Institution of Information Technology, Kurnool.
Congratulations, Urban Frame Private Limited. May I please request Narayan S., Associate Director, Urban Frame Private Limited, to join us over here on stage. Thank you so much, sir. We are very happy to have you over here. Please give it up for sir, ladies and gentlemen, everybody. Many, many congratulations. Thank you so much. And on that note, आप लोग खींचिए, ये मोमेंट है. मिस्टर फोटोग्राफर सर, क्लिक द मोमेंट, द कैंडिड मोमेंट. मिसिंग आउट. एक बार लेट्स रिक्रिएट दैट मोमेंट. आपने कुछ किया ना सर वहां पे. सर आ जाओ, वो रिक्रिएट करते हैं वो मोमेंट, कैंडिड मोमेंट. वी नीड टू रिक्रिएट. फेक कैंडिड सब लोग करते हैं सोशल मीडिया में, ये हम लोग थोड़ा करेंगे. कुछ तो कर रहे थे ना. यस, सब अच्छे से प्रमोट करना है रियलिटी प्लस में. वी नीड टू डू दैट. कम ऑन. थैंक यू सो मच सर. वी ट्रूली लव योर वैल्यू. थैंक यू. ऑन दैट नोट, वी क्विकली मूव ऑन टू आवर नेक्स्ट विनर, प्लीज.
Honoring designs that shape the future of our built environment, Architectural Design of the Year, Hospitality, and the award goes to DSP Design Associates for Lux Wellness Retreat and Convention Center.
DSP Design Associates on fire indeed. May I please request Bimal Desai ji and Abhishek Jhawa ji once again on stage. Thank you so much. Congratulations once again. Thank you so much. Many congratulations once again. This is the moment. Come on, everybody. 1, 2, 3. Yes, yes, yes. Come on. Thank you. On that note, we will now quickly move on to the next award, please.
Saluting designs that push boundaries and create lasting impact. Architectural Design of the Year, Residential, and the award goes to Urban Frame Private Limited for Prestige Vaishnavi, Rainbow Waters.
Congratulations to Urban Frame once again. May I please request Rohan Karve ji to please join us on stage and accept this award honor on behalf of Urban Frame. Yes, we have sir over here, right? Congratulations. Thank you so much. This is the moment. Come on, everybody. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And now, sir, I'll request you to please take your seat. Thank you. Give it up for sir, please, ladies and gentlemen. चाहते हैं आपको, आप रहिए प्लीज हमारे साथ. Come on.
I'll now be requesting Hanish Babbarji, Managing Director and Leader, CapEx Governance, PwC India, to please join us over here on stage. Please give it up for Sir, ladies and gentlemen, our new presenter for the next set of awards. Thank you so much, Hanish, sir. And on that note, we quickly move forward. Move forward to the next award, please.
Recognizing the path-breaking architecture is the category of Architectural Design of the Year Commercial, and the award goes to Tony, Oscar and Rahul Architects for Micromatic Office.
Congratulations. Architect Dr. Tony Concesao and Architect Oscar Concesao on stage. Thank you so much, ma'am and sir, for joining us. Okay. We request you get this is the mark for the photos.
Yes, everybody over here. 1, 2, 3. Bangalore, Bangalore, Bangalore. Namma Bangalore. Make some noise. Come on. Thank you. The reason I'm saying Namma Bangalore because that's the only bit I know. Uske baad mujhe nahi pata. I hope by end of tomorrow, before I leave for Mumbai, I learn a little more with your love and support. Thank you. On that note, we quickly move forward to our next award, please.
Let's turn to the next award, honoring Best Interior Firm Commercial, and the award goes to Space Matrix Design Consultants Private Limited.
Congratulations, team Space Matrix Design Consultants Private Limited. Can I please request the team to join us over here on stage, please? There I see them. You guys are very happy with the award win, right? थोड़ा celebrate करते करते आ सकते हो आप लोग. We will capture that as well. Candid moment again, and this time not a fake one. Congratulations to you all. We love the smiles on your faces. Thank you so much. Hard work done right. Award received well. Thank you. This is the moment. Come on, everybody. 1, 2, 3. Yes. Thank you. Congratulations to the entire team. And on that note, we will now move forward to our next winner, please.
Taking it a notch ahead is the Architectural Design of the Year, Villa, and the award goes to Urban Frame Private Limited for Provident Deansgate.
Congratulations to Urban Frame Private Limited once again, this time for Provident Deansgate. I request Abhit Deval, studio head from Urban Frame, to join us over here on stage. Thank you so much, sir. Pleasure and honor indeed. Thank you so much. Yes, 1, 2, 3. Everybody, people at the back. आप लोग ने वादा किया है, आप लोग support करोगे with appreciation and clapping. Come on. Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. All right, just a quick reminder. We will be needing the presence of all our winners till the end, and we are only halfway done. 50% of the awards have been given away. 50% more are left. Of course, इतना अच्छा काम होगा real estate में, इतने awards तो होंगे ही. So on that note, please hold on to your patience. We have 50% awards left. Requesting all our winners to please stay with us till the end for the group photo that we genuinely cannot miss. And on that note, can I please request for the next winner?
And now, we recognize Best Interior Design Commercial, and the award goes to Space Matrix Design Consultants Private Limited for Embassy 1.
Team Space Matrix Design Consultants Private Limited once again. aa jaiye aap log wapas. Come on. Congratulations. Congratulations to all of you once again. Awards के चलते थोड़ा आगे पीछे ठीक है, थोड़ा इवनिंग का कार्डियो हो जाएगा यहाँ पे. Anyway, I'm sure a lot of people might have missed out on their workout, but then thank you so much. This is the moment, everybody. Please, Bangalore. 1, 2, 3. Clap and appreciate their presence. Thank you. Clap and appreciate their win. Congratulations. On that note, we quickly move forward to our next winner, please.
Let's now congratulate the winner of Best Interior Design Office Spaces, and the award goes to RSP Design Consultants for GOVO SAR 3, Google-owned vendor offices.
RSP Design Consultants it is. And मैंने एक और बार वो हूट सुना जिन्होंने भी किया, please. Yes, I love that excitement. और कीजिए आप, please. Come on. We need to motivate people. Yes, come on. Congratulations. You need such wonderful cheerleaders to motivate you for all the great work that you have been doing. Congratulations, everybody over here in the house, Bangalore. Come on. 1, 2, 3. Come on. Congratulations to all of you. Very well done. Quickly moving forward to our next winner, please.
Now, let's celebrate our winner's success in Best Interior Design Institutional, and the award goes to Omni, Oscar and Rahul Architects for Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, Telangana State Secretariat.
Congratulations, Dr. Pony Concesao and Dr. and Architect Oscar Concesao, sir and ma'am. Welcome back on stage. Congratulations once again. Thank you. Can we have the appreciation going in, please? I know you all have clapped for them before, but every time के लिए नया clapping चाहिए. Thank you. Many congratulations, sir and ma'am. Thank you. Quickly moving on to our next award, please.
It's time to honor the masters of branding and marketing. These branding and marketing awards celebrate the most innovative campaigns and strategies that deliver exceptional results. First up is the award for Outstanding Achievement in Marketer of the Year, and the award goes to Rohan Shah, co-founder, Realty.
Marketer of the Year, Rohan Shah, co-founder, Realty. Congratulations, Rohan ji. Very, very well done. Another feather to your cap, another milestone indeed. Very, very well earned. Thank you. And we have some appreciation going in for Rohan ji. Thank you. Thank you. And on that note, we will request for our next winner, please.
The project launch that set new standards is the winner of the Project Launch of the Year, and the award goes to Shriram Properties Limited for code name Udhya, Chennai.
Shriram Properties it is. Can I please request Mr. Sapnik Chaudhary, Senior Vice President and National Head Marketing, and Mr. Paul K. Paul, Senior General Manager Marketing, Shriram Properties, the entire team, jitne bhi log hai, like an army and a force to reckon with, aa jaiye. Please, congratulations. Many congratulations. This is the mark, this is the line. And everybody over here, please, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, come on. Thank you so much. Quickly moving on to our next award, please.
Our next award showcases remarkable talent in Digital Marketing Campaign of the Year, and the award goes to Insomniacs Digital Private Limited for K. Raheja Corp. Raheja Vistas Elite.
Congratulations, team Insomniacs Digital Private Limited. Can I please have the team over here on stage, please? We have members of the team Insomniacs on stage. Thank you so much. Congratulations. Thank you so much. This is the moment. 1, 2, 3, everybody, Bangalore, come on. Thank you. Thank you so much. Pleasure. Thank you. And on that note, we'll quickly move forward to our next award, please.
Next, we present a key award for exceptional performance, innovative marketing concept of the year, and the award goes to Analyst Infra Solutions Limited for KNS Gangwell. UKN Properties for the Belvedere by UKN, codename GOAT.
Congratulations to Alice Infra Solutions and UK Properties. I request winners of Alice Infra Solutions to please join us over here on stage first. Thank you so much. Many, many congratulations to all of you. And I've been seeing them. हर किसी के लिए उन्होंने बहुत अच्छे से ताली बजाया है. Please, everybody over here, they deserve all the love and appreciation as well when it's their turn to receive the award. Thank you so much, ma'am and sir. Congratulations. Very well done. Thank you. I will now request winners of UKN Properties. I'll request Mr. Naveen Ramaswamy, Mohik, Hathidhara, UKN Properties to please join us over here on stage. The entire team, congratulations, UKN Properties. Let's have some noise and appreciation going in. Bengaluru, come on. Sir seems to be very troubled. इतना अच्छा कैमरा है फिर भी सबको बोलना पड़ता है look here. He wants people to look at you. है ना? सच बोला ना? Thank you, love you. On that note, we'll quickly move forward to our next winner, please.
Let's now honor the top contender in the most creative use of reels in digital marketing, and the award goes to Webza.
Congratulations to Webza. They win it for Shriram Properties, 122 West Chennai. Can I please request our winners, Samrat Tiwari, Amit Dubey, Preetam Shetty from Webza, all of you to please join us over here on stage. Congratulations, Team Webza. Let's have some appreciation going in, everybody over here, please. Let's have some more involvement from people at the back, if I may request. Thank you with all humility. Thank you. And on that note, we'll quickly move on to our next award, please.
Next, we crown our champion in Best Brand Storytelling in an Ad Film, and the award goes to Realate for Bhavisha Homes.
Congratulations to the team of Realate. Can I please request our winner to kindly join us over here on stage? We have the team of Realate over here. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you to the entire team for joining us over here. This is what team spirit is all about. Team spirit ke naam pe please everybody bajaye zor se taali. Come on. Any organization that you work, team spirit is of utmost importance. It can either make you or it can break you. And of course, in their case, it has made them. Thank you. Thank you. On that note, we'll quickly move on to our next winner, please.
Next is the award for exceptional results in integrated brand campaign of the year, and the award goes to Shriram Properties Limited for Shriram 122 West, Chennai.
Shriram Properties, ke liye bajaye everybody zor se taali, come on. May I please request Mr. Satanik Chaudhary, Mr. Paul K. Paul, Senior General Manager, Marketing, Shriram Properties, to please join us over here on stage. Thank you so much. Congratulations again, like sir said. Thank you. Thank you. Quickly moving on to the next award, please.
Next, we shine a spotlight on the victor in experiential marketing campaign of the year, and the award goes to Realate for Assets Melodies of Life.
Realate wale, please ek aur baar aa jaiye because you truly deserve it in the true sense of the term. Team Realate, can I please have you over here on stage once again, please? Congratulations to the team of Realate. Please, everybody, make some noise. Thank you. Congratulations. On that note, we quickly move forward to our next winner, please.
Our next award highlights top achievements in print campaign of the year, and the award goes to Century Real Estate for codename Built-Rare.
Congratulations to the team of Century Real Estate. Can I please have the team over here on stage, please? I can see them coming from behind. आप लोग जितने भी लोग हो, प्लीज सब लोग आ जाओ. एक ही चीज बोलूंगा, स्टेज बड़ा इसलिए है ताकि सब लोग को फिट कर सके. Thank you so much. We love that smile and smirk on everybody's face when you come. Thank you. Thank you. Please. Do we have more people? Huh? No. Disappointing. Thank you. ये लग रहा है group photo, huh? Genuinely in the true sense of the term. We need to be aligned with this line, so I believe you can come a little forward. Thank you so much. Congratulations to the entire team. Do let us know where's the party tonight. On that note, quickly moving on to the next award, please.
Let's unveil the winner of Digital Marketing Agency of the Year, and the award goes to Insomniacs Digital Private Limited. And Realty.
Congratulations to Team Insomniacs and Team Realty. Can I please request the team of Insomniacs to please join me on stage first? And जितने बार भी ये लोग आए, आप लोग ने hoots and whistles किया है, right? So you can continue that. There's no stopping for that. Congratulations to all of you. I request all of you to please come a little more forward, please. Let's keep the appreciation going in Bangalore. Come on. I know it's 9:45, 9:50, but then awards ka raat abhi bhi chalu hai, silsila chalu hai. So please, for everybody's sake, for all the hard work that people have put forward, request you to show some more energy in the house, please. I'll request the team of Realty to please join us over here on stage once again. Congratulations to the team of Realty once again. बार-बार मेहनत करा रहा हूं, मुझे पता है, but that's what it is. Thank you. सर ने सही बोला, मेहनत करने का फल ये वाला ये कुछ ज्यादा ही मीठा है. Congratulations. I believe she is not in the frame. We celebrated Women Awards पहले, अभी women को पीछे आप कर रहे हो सर. Congratulations. Keep some appreciation going in Bangalore. Thank you. Quickly moving on to the next award, please.
Up next, we honor Excellence in Advertising Agency of the Year, and the award goes to Realty.
Realty, please. शाहरुख खान का फेमस डायलॉग है, पलट पलट पलट. आप लोग जा रहे थे पीछे, मैं बोलने ही जा रहा था, पलट पलट पलट. Please, come on, give it up, Realty. Okay. Congratulations to the team of Realty once again. Request you all to please wait. Request you all to please wait. ये ट्रॉफी है. हैट्रिक तो कभी आप लोग ने किया ही होगा कभी ना कभी क्रिकेट में. तो ये जो अवार्ड का सिलसिला है, यहाँ पे भी आपका हैट्रिक है. The next award, can I please announce officially, but I already know who the winners are over here. Can we please play the AV for the next award?
As the evening progresses, we now present the award for OOH Campaign of the Year, and the award goes to Realty for Radio Suite 77-degree live.
Realty it is once again. वो लोग मुझे बोलेंगे कि बार-बार चलवा रहे हो, वापस बुला रहे हो, क्या कर रहे हो? So I thought let me just keep them on stage in the best interest of time. Thank you. Congratulations. Congratulations to the team of Realty once again. This is really getting real. Kya baat hai? On that note, can I please request for our next winner, please?
Time for the next award. Recognizing Real Estate Website of the Year, and the award goes to Insomniacs Digital Private Limited from GRC Infra.
Team Insomniacs, may I please request all of you to please kindly join me on stage once again. Congratulations to the team of Insomniacs. Kya baat hai, love this. Congratulations. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, बहुत सारे awards हो गए हैं. Gentle reminder to please kindly stay with us till the end. Lot of awards are done. Actually, 50 are done. 17 more are left. I know it's getting late at night, but please hold on to your patience and resilience. 17 awards और है. We will be having the awards, and after that, of course, it's time for celebration. So please, जो excitement and energy and enthusiasm है, और 17 बार please रखिए अपने साथ. Thank you. And on that note, can I please request for our next winner, please?
Ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to the next segment, the PropTech Awards and Flex Spaces Awards. First up is the award for PropTech Brand of the Year, and the award goes to Sell.do.
Sell.do it is. Congratulations. Many congratulations. I request Pooja Warrior, Panchashil Thare, Javed Alam from Sell.do to please kindly join us over here on stage. Sell.do के लिए please बजाइए ताली जोर से everybody, the entire team. Congratulations, very well done. A little forward, please, a little forward. Yes, that's the mark. Everybody over here, please. 16 more to go after these. Make some noise, Bengaluru. People at the back, come on. Thank you. On that note, we quickly move forward to our next award, please.
Our next award for the evening shines a light on PropTech Construction Technology of the Year, and the award goes to Expedion.
Congratulations to the team of Expedion. Can I please request Mr. Gokul Shirur, Director Sales and Marketing, and Komal Tumke, Head of Marketing Expedion, to please kindly join us over here on stage. Team Expedion के लिए बजाइए everybody जोर से ताली please. And मैं यहाँ से सबको ऑब्जर्व कर रहा हूँ, ये लोग भी सबके लिए उन्होंने बहुत अच्छे से ताली बजाया है, तो आप लोग भी प्लीज उनके लिए बजाइए, उनका भी वीडियो अच्छा आना चाहिए at the end of the day. Thank you. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much for winning. Thank you so much for all the good work that you have done. And thank you so much, most importantly, for appreciating others. You are taking a photo, you want a selfie with them? Sure. No, we can do it, we can do it. This is all about creating these moments, right? Come on. आपके सोशल मीडिया पेज में मुझे बाद में वो सेल्फी दिखेगा, ग्रुप वाला मुझे पता है, आपने स्टेज में नहीं लिया. Thank you. On that note, we quickly move on to our next winner, please.
Now, we focus on the next category, PropTech Architectural Technology of the Year, and the award goes to Nemetschek Group.
Nemetschek Group, it is, ladies and gentlemen, may I please request Mr. Nirmalo Chatterjee, MD, Mr. Shankar Pitta, Head of Marketing, Nemetschek India, Mr. Shoaib Sheikh, AGM Sales, Nemetschek India, all of you on stage, please. Thank you so much, sir. The wonderful trio is here from Nemetschek Group. Thank you so much. From this to that, like you said, Nirmalo said, that is what it is. Thank you. We'll do a group photo, and this is the moment when we need all of your involvement over here. Please make some noise. I love the noise. I love the buzz. Thank you so much. Quickly moving on to the next award, please.
Our next category for the evening is PropTech Marketer of the Year, and the award goes to Govind Rai, co-founder and CEO in Soundbox Digital Private Limited.
Congratulations, Govind Rai ji, co-founder and CEO in Insomniac Digital Private Limited.
Our next category for the evening is PropTech Marketer of the Year, and the award goes to Govind Rai, co-founder and CEO in Insomniac Digital Private Limited.
जितने भी लोग boots and whistles कर रहे हैं, please थोड़ा और जोर से बजाइए. This is your बजाओ बजाओ कोई दिक्कत नहीं है. Yes, that is what it is. Thank you so much. Very well done. Congratulations. Quickly moving on to the next award, please. Oh wow.
And now the award for PropTech Icon of the Year, and the award goes to Vimal Desai, founder and principal DSP Design Associates, co-founder and CEO GridSense.
Congratulations to Vimal Desai, founder and principal DSP Design Associates, co-founder and CEO GridSense. Congratulations, Vimal ji. Good to have you back once again on stage. Another milestone added. Thank you so much. On that note, we now move forward to the next award, please.
Let's move on to the next award for PropTech Innovative Solution of the Year, and the award goes to Absolute CX by Insomniac Digital Private Limited.
Congratulations, team Insomniac Digital Private Limited once again. Thank you. Very happy to have all of you once again. Congratulations. We'll do a group photo once again. Thank you so much. Thank you. Quickly moving on to the next award now, please.
It's time to present the award for PropTech CRM Solutions of the Year, and the award goes to Sell.do.
Do it is. Can I please have the team? Pooja Warrior, Panchashil Tare, Javed Alam, all of you over here, please, on stage once again. Congratulations. Sell.do. This is the moment. Come on, everybody, make some noise. Photos and videos being clicked and captured. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right, quick heads up. 10 more awards to go. Requesting everybody to please be with us right till the very end. The group photo is very critical with all of you winners over here. It's not every day that we get all of you together under one roof. So it's a very special and monumental occasion indeed. Thank you so much. On that note, quickly moving forward to the next award, please.
Recognizing the outstanding accomplishments of PropTech AI Application of the Year, and the award goes to GridSense.
Congratulations, team GridSense. May I please request Bimal Desai and Harish Kumar, all of you, both of you over here on stage, please. Thank you, sir. Congratulations once again. Nine more to go. Come on. I believe this is your motivation to clap a lot more. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Quickly moving on to the next award, please.
Next up is Managed Office Brand of the Year, and the award goes to iSprout Co-working Space.
Congratulations, Ice Proud Co-working Space. Can I have the team over here on stage, please, to accept this very special award honor? पूरे टीम के लिए बजाइए, everybody, जोर से ताली, please, make some noise. Congratulations to the team of Ice Proud Co-working Space. Very well done indeed. Thank you. आप भी सेल्फी नहीं लोगे सर? टैग करोगे ना? थैंक यू. आ जाओ, इतने प्यार से सब लोग बुला रहे हैं सर, आ जाओ. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. And on that note, we quickly move forward to our next award, please.
Highlighting the incredible work and dedication of Enterprise Workspace Brand of the Year. And the award goes to Work Easy.
Congratulations to Work Easy, truly making things easy for everyone. I'll request Satish as AVP Real Estate Work Easy to kindly join us over here on stage. Satish ji ke liye bajaiye zor se taali. I hope I got the pronunciation right. Correct, na? Please, everybody over here in this room, make some noise. She's clicking. हाँ. वो तो मेन ग्रुप फोटो में आएगी बाद में. Yeah, on that note, quickly moving on to our next award, please.
Let's continue the celebration as we announce the next award for Managed Officers Project of the Year. And the award goes to Together Hub Private Limited for Together at ORR New Extension.
Together Hub it is, ladies and gentlemen. Can I please request Shalini Sarkar, Anisha Subhash and S. Avinash Varadraj to come together, please. Together wale aap log jitne ho, please request you to come together. Oh yes, you all are here. And together, of course. Congratulations. Congratulations. Keep the appreciation going in, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody over here in this room. बहुत सारे लोग हैं. हम लोग और अच्छे से ताली बजा के उनको अच्छा फील करा सकते हैं. Come on. Thank you so much. On that note, we quickly request for our next winner, please.
And now, we proudly announce the next award, Co-working Space Design of the Year. And the award goes to Unispace for ANSR.
Congratulations to Unispace for ANSR. Can I please request Narayan Babuji, Vice President ANSR, to kindly join us over here on stage. We have the team coming in. How nice is that? Thank you. Many, many congratulations to all of you. Sir, are you sure you don't want to come? Ajo. Love it. Thank you. Congratulations. The other photo where you are not there, Photoshop yourself. Ho jayega. Technology. Congratulations. On that note, quickly moving forward to our next award, please.
And now, the moment we've all been waiting for. The Lifetime Achievement Awards, celebrating the outstanding individuals who have made a remarkable impact in their field. It's time to recognize an individual's outstanding achievement with the CXO of the Year. And the award goes to S. Rajesh, Chief Executive Officer, Elegant Builders and Developers.
Congratulations, S. Rajesh, Chief Executive Officer, Elegant Builders and Developers. And like the name suggests, looking elegant as well. Congratulations. Congratulations, S. Rajesh ji. Thank you. Quickly moving on to our next award, please.
Celebrating the remarkable achievements and leadership of the CMO of the Year. And the award goes to Dhruva Ghosh, EVP and Head Marketing, Provident Housing Limited and Urvaland.
Congratulations to Dhruva Ghosh, EVP and Head Marketing, Provident Housing Limited and Purvaland. Congratulations, Dhruva Ghosh ji. My fellow surname sake, Shubhajit Ghosh, Dhruva Ghosh, very happy. Congratulations, very well done. Thank you. Thank you. Congratulations. Ghosh Babu ne kamal kar diya indeed. I come from the fraternity of films and entertainment, so I can say these dialogues hopefully with a lot of leverage. Thank you. On that note, we quickly move forward to the next award, please.
Recognizing leadership that inspires a revolution in customer engagement, we have the next category of CSMO of the Year, and the award goes to Virendra Singh Sood, Chief Marketing Officer, Monthly Developers.
Congratulations, Virendra Singh Sood, Chief Marketing Officer, Monthly Developers. Can I please have you over here on stage, please, to accept this very special award honor? He's not here. Okay, please सब लोग ताली बजा दीजिए, बाद में वीडियो देखेंगे सर. Thank you. Quickly moving on to the penultimate award for this very special evening. Come on.
Recognizing the visionary leadership and exceptional sales performance of the year, Chief Sales Officer of the Year, and the award goes to Ankit Maharishi, VP Sales, Marketing and CRM, Uniturn, RE Solutions Private Limited, part of RS Infra Solutions Limited.
Congratulations, Ankit ji. Very well done. Your teammate is very proud. I love the way she said, "Yay, Ankit." Very well done. Can I please have all of you over there at the back to make some noise? Thank you. Congratulations. And on that note, we move forward to our final award honor for this very special evening.
Next up is the Sustainable Business Leader of the Year, celebrating the champion of sustainability who is transforming industries for a better tomorrow. And the award goes to Subhakar Rao Surapaneni, Chairman, Champion Infratech.
Congratulations, Subhakar Rao Surapaneni ji. Okay, sir is not here. We have the team collecting it on his behalf. Kya baat hai? Congratulations. Congratulations to all of you. Congratulations to sir. Let's get going, Bengaluru. Come on. सर स्टेज पे आना पड़ेगा, ये ट्रेडिशन बनाया मैंने. आ जाओ सर. कोई बात नहीं, चलो, we'll see and celebrate later. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, on that note, we come to an end of a scintillating evening. I request you all to please wait. अभी तक award show खत्म नहीं हुआ है, मतलब awards देना खत्म हुआ है. लेकिन thank you so much, first of all, to everybody over here for making out time and being with us over here. A huge thanks to all our jury members as well from the bottom of our hearts for supporting this very, very special occasion. I will request all our winners over here, everybody, all of you to please kindly come on stage with your awards, with your trophies for the group photo that we all have been waiting for. Come on, everybody, all our winners, make some noise. अपने लिए ताली बजाते बजाते, like an army, like a train, like a force to reckon with. सब लोग आ जाइए. This is the moment that we all have been waiting for. Can I please have all our winners on stage with your respective trophies? All our winners of this phase with their respective trophies. We'll first do a group photo with just the winners, and then I'll request Tripti, Sapna, the team to also join for the group photo after that. We have a lot of space over here, like I said. इतना humongous stage बनाया ही इसलिए. हाँ, the photographer, sir, needs to take a bit of responsibility in arranging the frame. If you want, you can go that behind as well. That's your choice. And everybody will fit, I'm pretty sure. Our photographer is here to guide. Somebody will have to sit pretty much like the class photograph scene that we all remember, right? School में जो होता था. So कौन बैठेंगे, कौन खड़े रहेंगे, something you have to guide, sir. Your expertise. And I request all our winners to please pose with the trophies. This is what you have earned. In case you have forgotten your trophy, no cheating, please. किसी और का trophy आप नहीं ले सकते. Zoom lens है, सब दिख जाएगा नाम. आप सब विनर्स हो, सो थोड़ा आपस में अंडरस्टैंडिंग कर लीजिए. Yeah, of course. I said that Tripti, Sapna, the team, they need to join as well. It's a collaborative effort at the end of the day, right? Wow. एक सेकंड मुझे पहले ये फोन में ले लेने दीजिए. Somebody has given her phone to me. 2 minutes. इतना liberty I can take after hosting the whole day, please. Huh? 1 minute. Let me first take the frame, and then I'll move away. Thank you. This is your phone. Done successfully. Now the frame is all yours. I will as well. मैं selfie लेने वाला हूं सर सबके साथ. Once the photographs are done, I'll request all of you to hold your poses and wait, please. Thank you. Please hold on to your poses. Did you all enjoy the show? Do you all want me to come to Bengaluru next year? Pakka? Kya baat hai. Very nice. Before the show ends, quickly requesting all of you to please enjoy this Thanksgiving moment for our console friends over there. They have been supportive right from the morning. Thank you. I request our photographers and videographers deserve their share of appreciation as well. Can you please all clap for them? Can I please request for the hotel staff, unke liye bhi appreciation, please, everybody over here. The hotel staff, chairs leke aana mehnat ka cheez hai. Of course, the entire team of Realty Plus, Tripti, Sapna, Sajna, Neetu, everybody, superstars in their own right. Janice, and ek aur baar apne liye bajaiye zor se taali for all the wonderful stuff that you all have been doing. Thank you so much. It's my honor and privilege to be with all of you over here in Bengaluru. This is your host, Subhajit Ghosh, signing off. I'll see you all very soon. Thank you so much. God bless. Take care. Stay safe. And thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you.